This is a work of satirical fiction. Any resemblance to real places or situations purely coincidental and exaggerated for comedic effect. The story intentionally contains factual inaccuracies and absurdities as part of its artistic expression.
It's time to sacrifice our son. He didn't know how much we love him, but we fucking know it now. We're grateful for your occupation. One nation under praise me. The Goyim are stupid, and they do our bidding now. Praise me. We didn't know how much we loved him, but we fucking know it now. USA, 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 USA. 9/11, never forget. God bless you, America.
Jeff and Apples walk the street, talking about the sky so neat. Weather weapons causing storms, globalists with secret forms. Jeff and Apples, what a pair, whisper thoughts while breathing air. Apocalypse is on its way, but they still find time to play. But they still find time to play. But they still find time to play.
How you doing there, Apples? Oh, pretty good. Staying out of the sun, staying in the shade here. Looks like we're painting some Easter eggs. Well, we're going to talk about World War III, the Jews. You got it right, Apples. Yeah, the world's gone crazy. It's at war. Everything's coming along here, though, just sort of as I expected. Painting up some Easter eggs. It's still a month till Easter. But around here, you can never be too ready for all these holidays. Of course, celebrating the death of Jesus with an Easter egg that hides chocolate bunnies. That's a whole other story. Anyway, we should get talking about the peace president. Remember? Oh, this video. I could put in 1,000 totosos in this video, but I probably won't. It'll be way too long. But remember the GOP put out this tweet just 2 years ago, the pro-peace ticket. How's that looking? Like my front door? We should have a front door soon. But thankfully, at least someone's standing up to this. Tulsi Gabbard came out and really hammered Trump on this whole Iran thing.
Here are the steps that Donald Trump has taken to create a war with Iran. First, he tore up the Iran nuclear agreement.
I am announcing today that the United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal.
Second, he has escalated crippling sanctions against Iran.
The sanctions kicking in at midnight Sunday target Iran's oil exports, banking, and chip, even though UN inspectors say Iran is still complying with the nuclear deal.
The United States will pursue additional sanctions, tougher than ever before.
Third, he designated Iran's military as a terrorist organization.
Secretary of State Mike Pompeo has announced that the U.S. is designating the Iranian Revolutionary Guard as a terror group.
Today, the United States is continuing to build its maximum pressure campaign against the Iranian regime. I'm announcing our intent to designate the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, including its Quds Force, as a foreign terrorist organization.
With this terror designation, the U.S. can sanction pretty much anybody who talks to or deals with or has any business whatsoever with the IRGC.
And fourth, he continues to deploy more and more U.S. troops to the region.
Just moments ago, the Pentagon authorized an additional 1,000 American troops to the Middle East in response to growing concerns over Iran.
The Trump administration announced yesterday that a U.S. aircraft carrier and a bomber task force are being sent to areas closer to Iran.
Yes, there will indeed be hell to pay. Let my message today be very clear. We are watching, and we will come after you.
We've got to stop Donald Trump from starting a war with Iran.
Oh, sorry, that was from 2019. What's she saying now? Anything? No, nothing? I told her so.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Yeah, but now we're kind of like the news before the news, because in my last video, right at the very end, if you stuck around to the end, Max Egan was just coming over for dinner, and I asked him about what he thought was going on, and he said that a lot of the drone attacks, especially on sort of residential places, but other places as well, were actually not Iranian, but actually Israeli drones. He also said that he expects that Israel is going to blow up the mosque on the Temple Mount and say it was Iran as well. And I'm sure some people out there are like, he's crazy. A lot of these drone attacks, they're all Iranian. Well, there's been so much evidence now, this is just since my last video, that so many of them aren't. Like here, Iranian state media say Iran did not attack the oil refinery in Saudi Arabia, it was Israel. I know what you're thinking. Well, of course Iran would say that. But they have no interest in saying that. They haven't said they're not doing all these things that they're actually doing. But they've actually begun to point out things that they're not actually doing. And even Tucker Carlson has shown that in Qatar and Bahrain, numerous Mossad agents have been caught basically using drones or setting up basically false flags in those countries.
Last night, in Qatar and Saudi Arabia, authorities arrested Mossad agents planning on committing bombings in those countries. Now, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Why would the Israelis be committing bombings in two Gulf countries, which are also being attacked by Iran? Aren't they on the same side? No. Israel wants to hurt Iran and Qatar and UAE and Saudi and Bahrain and Oman and Kuwait.
And then there was a drone attack on a UK base in Cyprus. And even the UK military came out and said that, yes, they were hit by a drone. It was a Shahid-like drone which targeted their RAF Akrotiri base, but the drone did not come from Iran. Now, what's interesting about the UK thing is they didn't say where they thought it came from, but they did point out it didn't come from Iran. It was likely Israel and the US, but probably Israel, which is exactly what Max Egan was saying. It's incredible. It's incredible. Like Max and myself, we're usually ahead of all these things before anyone else even has a clue what's going on. And take note too that Max said he expects they're going to take out the mosque on the Temple Mount. And actually, there's been some Israelis who've already been talking about this. There's been numerous of them saying that that's what they should do.
Missiles will hit the mosque and clear the place for the third Bet HaMikdash. That could also be a miracle. If it was up to me, the last time when they shot hundreds of missiles, I would pretend that one missile came from Iran and shoot it down. You know, then all the Arabs will go against Iran and it will be the end of the problems. You make them fight with each other, this bunch of lunatics. Never too late. You deal with a bunch of cowards.
Well, I'm sure that would never happen. You know, first of all, here's Pete Hegseth, the Department of War person. Remember, it used to be called the Department of Defense, which was also a lie, because it's Department of Offense. But now it's actually less of a lie. It's Department of War. And of course, Pete Hegseth got his Knights Templar tattoo, kind of showing exactly who he works for. And it was good to hear from him that he said they won't do any of these regime change wars, these interventionisms, these undefined wars.
The War Department will not be distracted by democracy building, interventionism, undefined wars, regime change, climate change, woke moralizing, and feckless nation building.
Oh, sorry. I keep getting these screwed up. That was 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago, he said all that. Starting to get it yet? None of these people ever tell the truth about anything. But it's also interesting that Pete Hegseth has also talked about that it's actually one of his biggest missions is to rebuild the Israeli synagogue on the Temple Mount.
And today, Jennifer and I and others had a chance to go see the Western Wall of the Temple Mount, the Western Wall tunnels, so much of the old city. And as you stand there, you can't help but behold the miracle before you. And it got me thinking about another miracle that I hope all of you don't see too far away. Because 1917 was a miracle, 1948 was a miracle, 1967 was a miracle, 2017, the declaration of Jerusalem as the capital was a miracle, and there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible.
Yeah. It's also now come out that there's been lots of military people are told that this is actually a religious war and they're in the end times war. Meanwhile, they say, because I don't believe anything they say, and by they, I mean anyone, like zero. Do you blame me at this point? Do you blame me for not believing anything or anyone? No, because it's all this stuff is lies. But they say they took out Khomeini. They also said they took out that Jinnah guy, the last president or whatever he was. But he turned up, he's alive. But in Israel, they already got the next Iranian Khomeini ready to go. Yeah, this is the exiled Iranian Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Yeah, I just want to put this Zionist guy into Iran, of course. And even when this Iranian thing started, a bunch of like the War Department and all them, they're all saying this is going to just be a couple days. Remember that? That was just a couple of days ago. And since then, they've actually come out. And the latest thing I saw just today is the Department of War says this probably will be going on until September. So that's, I don't know how many months. I'm going to guess 6 or 7. And of course, that's all the same kind of stuff they said about Iraq.
If we do have to take action, do you think it will be a long war or a short war?
My own judgment, based on my time as Secretary of Defense and having operated in this area in the past, I'm confident that our troops will be successful, and I think it'll go relatively quickly. But you can't
months,
count on that. But weeks rather than months. There's always the possibility of complications that you can't anticipate, but I have great confidence in our troops.
Yeah, they said Iraq was going to be, actually Rumsfeld said days, maybe weeks. Cheney said weeks, definitely not months. Let me ask Siri here. I got Siri on my phone. No, I don't. But let me act like I do. Hey, Siri, how long has the U.S. been in Iraq since the very first Gulf War terror attack? Yeah, it's been decades. Decades. They're still there, although they're trying to kick them out now. Their base has been under attack by Iraqis who are kind of like, can you guys just leave? You know, you have your torture prisons, your Abu Ghraib torture prisons. You've killed 500,000 children in our country. You've caused so much chaos. But yeah, now they're trying to do it in Iran. But Iran is not Iraq. I don't think most Americans know this, or even like even Trump, even Hegseth, and any of these people. I don't think they're aware. This is quite a large, ancient sort of empire. They're in most of those movies. The Persians. Like, this is not, because Iraq was sort of like cobbled together by Britain, basically. They just drew some lines on a map and stuff. Iran's not like that. But anyway, they went and attacked. And so Mark Rubio was asked, why did you do this? They actually had peace negotiations and they actually reached an agreement. And the agreement was Iran said they'll never have nukes, and nukes don't even exist anyway. See, this is all this stuff's a show, okay? And what's actually happening, right? Like, just look what's happening. Lots of Muslims and mostly Christian, but also just Westerners, white Westerners, are getting killed and will be killed in this war, basically triggered by Israel again. So Rubio was asked about that. It's like, why did you just go? I thought you had a peace agreement. He's like, well, here's the thing. We weren't going to attack Iran, but then we heard Israel was going to attack Iran. Stop me if this sounds insane. And then, we figured there'd be some blowback to us. So we figured, let's just do it ourselves.
Does Congress have to weigh in? Is the president declaring war? And does Congress have to weigh in? And was there an imminent threat? Did you tell lawmakers that there was an imminent threat?
There absolutely was an imminent threat. And the imminent threat was that we knew that if Iran was attacked, and we believed they would be attacked, that they would immediately come after us. And we were not going to sit there and absorb a blow before we responded, because the Department of War assessed that if we did that, if we waited for them to hit us first after they were attacked, and by someone else, Israel attacked them, they hit us first, and we waited for them to hit us, we would suffer more casualties and more deaths. We went proactively in a defensive way to prevent them from inflicting higher damage. Had we not done so, there would have been hearings on Capitol Hill about how we knew that this was going to happen, and we didn't act preemptively to prevent more casualties and more loss of life.
So to summarize, basically there's a group of people. They kind of hide behind the Jew thing, but they're not really that. They're actually in the satanic child raping, child eating cult. And actually, a lot of the world's starting to figure that out now. I've been talking about it for years. And they control most things in the world. And they control all the central banks and all that kind of stuff. And they're the main shareholders in all the major companies on Earth, basically, but also all the military weapons companies and stuff. So they create all this stuff. That's what's actually going on, in case you didn't know. Like, there's all kinds of side stories and side reasons, and those are to an extent true as well. But at the very heart of it, basically what you have is this group who just likes to create chaos. And that's what the whole last century has been as well, just chaos. All the world wars were caused by them. They finance both sides. They're in on both sides, at least to certain levels. And they also play sides that they don't even fully control off of each other. And that's what they're doing here. And they're basically trying to get all these countries to all go to war with each other in the Middle East, the US, Russia, China. Meanwhile, they have a place that is like their terror state called Israel, which started by the Rothschilds. And the Rothschilds were very involved. They're a lower level, I think, but they're very involved in the satanic child-eating cult. And they actually have fooled a lot of these Jewish people into thinking they're on their side and stuff. And in some ways they are, but they don't actually care about these people. They're probably going to have most of them killed as well. That's the thing, that a lot of these, a lot of the people in Israel right now are actually all in bunkers, and they're all having their gay sex parties and their discos in their bunkers, while they get all the Christians and Muslims to fight each other and kill each other, and they love it. The world's so screwed up. You have all these people under mind control, and they're probably going to kill most of those people in Israel as well. They want to kill everybody, just so you know. That's the real thing. That's the only thing that you should kind of be caring about or paying attention to, is this group wants to destroy the world and impoverish, enslave, and kill pretty much everyone on Earth. Maybe not all at once, because they like to live off of their suffering, but that's basically what it is. All the rest of this stuff is kind of like side shows to it all. So incredible to watch all this happen. So what do these people get out of it, right? Like, look at all those missiles flying everywhere. Those are like billions of dollars worth of missiles. And it's the same people who fund it all. And they have all the debt of all these countries. And they have to go into more debt to get more missiles. And they just get them attacking each other. Tons of people die. They love it. That's what this is all about. But there is a lot of people getting hurt by this. Of course, there's a lot of hookers and Instagram models that are stuck in Dubai. Let's go to Sky News.
Travel chaos in Dubai, with several Instagram models and escorts reportedly stranded. Tourism expert John Bernard joins me now. What is the feeling there right now in Dubai?
Thanks, Jane. That's right. With recent travel restrictions, many escorts and IG models have been left stranded here in Dubai looking for a way out. The question now is, which country will most likely take in these escort refugees? Early signs suggest Las Vegas is preparing to take some of them in. Melbourne is also in the mix, particularly with the F1 currently underway. And we've seen a noticeable surge in one-way flights to Miami. Many of these women are currently unable to update their Instagram highlights and unable to charge 500 AED an hour. So it remains a developing situation.
You know, it is a little bit funny that a bunch of like crypto bros that thought Donald Trump was going to come in and make all the cryptos go to like $1 trillion. And we're all excited about it. A lot of them have actually moved to a place like Dubai. And now they're getting bombed basically by the very system that they were supporting. And crypto's down massively, which is kind of like what I was saying. If you read the newsletter, you should really get our newsletter. I talk all about this stuff. dollarvigilante.com/subscribe. And I'm not like laughing if someone's like getting actually hurt in Dubai, which hasn't happened too much. It's been mostly these little drones causing fires and stuff, but they have been stuck there. And it's just kind of like it's just one of those weird things. It's mostly like Instagram hookers and prostitutes and actually a ton of really evil people. Dubai's like one of the most.
Hey, all, I was on the phone to someone for the last hour. My godson, Isaac, yeah. Yeah, he's getting right in the Bible lately, young lad. Very impressed. He's, fucking hell, Bruno, he just will not quit. God, Bruno. Tourists, fucking long weekend. We got people walking past all the time with their dogs. Hi, Skeptic, Kundalini King. So I thought I'd just play a bit of Jeff Berwick. You know, he's doing a bit of pretty good coverage of it all, I think. Me thinks, anyway. Your thoughts? Yeah, how are people buying this fucking war? These preachers are getting up there saying, you know, doing prayers for Israel and, protect them against evil Iran and
Botcha's evil places on earth. And it's interesting that that's happening there. But I saw this and I'm like, how many times have I felt like I'm taking crazy pills over the last 10 years? The whole COVID's like, how did everyone fall for that on earth? All the insane stuff, the dancing nurses. So then I saw the United Nations had a special security meeting. It's being led. Like, I can't even believe this is real. Like, I think this is real. I don't have time to look into every single video, but I think.
Oh, God, Bruno. Bruno. You are very persistent. Come on, I'll feed you. It's like I haven't fed him for weeks. God. Very hungry dog. Isaac wants to go mushy picking. He picked some and sent me some photos, asked if they're magic mushies. Nah. Thought they were gold tops. No, I know them one. No, that's not one, mate. I wouldn't eat them. Anyway. No, I'm glad not everyone fell for the COVID. But most of the people in my general area, my entire family, yeah, they all had it. And, yeah, I was banned. Not that I go, fuck. Banned at Christmas. Because I was going to kill Grandma. Oh, hang on, Grandma's not alive anymore. For a long time. Anyway, back to Jeff. Actually, no, I'll show you something else. I should have opened with a prayer. And a welcome to country. I keep forgetting to welcome everyone to country. Welcome to country, everyone. Welcome to Australia. You're standing in it. Shit. Yeah, okay. We'll start off with a beautiful prayer. And you're going to love this. Yes, okay. Everyone bow their heads because our holy president is, look at him. They're all around him. Who's that woman in red doing the Baphomet symbol, you know? So as above, so below, you know, the hand. You know, look at it. As above, so below. They're all laying hands on Trump. Oh, my God, this is insanity. And it's, I mean, when has this ever happened, ever?
We pray for your continued blessing and favor to rest upon him. We pray for wisdom from heaven to flood his heart, his mind, and Lord, you will guide him in these challenging times that we're facing today.
U.S. President Donald Trump joined a group of pastors in prayer in the Oval Office, as seen in video released on March 5th.
Blasphemous.
Footage posted on an aide social media showed Trump sitting at the Resolute desk with his eyes closed, while evangelical pastor and televangelist Greg Laurie.
Who's this midget? This little guy. Little Jew. Red tie, you know, danger. Israel in danger. Red tie there, you know. The red's up there, and he's got a pink tie, fag. And, no, I thought it was the actual prayer. I didn't want to hear some E.T. fucking... Okay, I'll try and find another one of it. So, yeah, I was all ready to stream, then I got a phone call. We don't. It's good catching up with young Isaac. We used to stay out on the ranch a lot in the day, swimming down the dam with the dogs. And no, I helped bring him up when, you know, from when he's a young tacker till he's a teen. And just good they still remember you. They don't forget.
To flood his heart, his mind, and Lord, you...
Oh, God. I have to type it in again. I just want to hear what they say because I haven't heard the whole thing. Yeah, I just put pastors and it come up. So, I'm trying to fucking find.
We are honored.
Okay, I think this might be the speech because I haven't heard the actual prayer.
We're going to come before your presence today, lifting up the arms of our president. We pray for your continued blessing and favor to rest upon him. We pray for wisdom from heaven to flood his heart, his mind, and Lord, you will guide him in these challenging times that we're facing today. I pray for your grace and your protection over him. I pray for your grace and protection over our troops and all of our men and women serving in our
It's a holy war.
And Father, we just pray you'll continue to give our president the strength that he needs to lead our great nation as we come back to one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We pray your heavenly blessing upon him in Jesus' name.
God, that's cringe. A prayer meeting. Just behind that curtain's a big statue of Baal. That's the real God. Yeah, exactly. Skeptics on it. Everyone's left now. Wow. As soon as I come back on, everyone left. I'm more interested in watching Jeff than me. Well. What else? What else is happening? War and Bible prophecy. Yeah, I could show a bit of the history of it all. This was 17 minutes, but yeah, this is quite interesting if you want to see what they were doing years ago. But yeah, kind of Baal becoming popular lately, you know. But yeah, this is a welfare event, right? Fortune spent on it. It's a Jewish it's the Jewish festival part of that welfare thing or something. But you know, this thing's been going on for a while.
Agency for Palestine. The Romance of a People, which the Jewish Agency for Palestine supported and sponsored, was the highlight of Jewish Day at the Chicago World's Fair. It was really something that there even existed a Jewish Day at the fair. There were a lot of ethnic days, and we'll talk a little bit about how Jewish Day came to be one of them. But it was the highlight. It would use a chorus of over 3,500 people.
Put a baby in
colossal stage properties, as you can imagine, amplified sound, the very latest in lighting effects, music that spanned 4,000 years of Jewish history and experience in diaspora. And you may ask, how could a minority population coming under attack, as it was, assert its pride so forcefully at an international exposition? And the answer lies, I think, in the special conditions of the World's Fair that sought to bring the whole world into one concentrated space, but that is also in large part attributable to the men and women who created and pushed production forward. And so the people behind the pageant, the producers, one really cannot speak of the romance of a people without speaking of one key figure who produced the pageant against resistance and in spite of the gargantuan undertaking it was to create a performance event that would fill Soldier Field. and that was Meyer Weiskell. Weiskell was then the executive director of activities in the Midwest for the Zionist Organization of America, and he was the producer of the pageant. He spearheaded it, and he was perhaps spurred on, he perhaps gained confidence because he had produced a very successful Hanukkah pageant the year before, actually just maybe 5-6 months before. And he felt that performance would be the appropriate representation of the Jewish people at the World's Fair. It was delivered as the Jewish expression of the fair's openly declared overall theme, which was science finds, industry applies, and man conforms. And it profoundly inserted Jewry into the fair's subtextual but omnipresent narrative of the march of human progress. Weiskell's path as a producer was not completely free of obstructions. The first obstacle to the romance's articulation of nationalist Jewish identity and purpose was a dominant trend.
I mean, look how satanic this whole thing looks, you know. God, how can they? They're putting a baby, an effigy of a baby in this burning pit here.
Jewry.
You know, God, it looks like a real kid. Fuck, I hope it wasn't, God. And then that closes up. That looked like a person. A baby. Fuck. You know, I know Cecil B. DeMille used to kill a lot of people in his movies. Sorry.
Jewish identity as a chosen religious confession. And this ideation of Jewish identity, focused on cultural assimilation and profession of faith, was on permanent exhibit at the fair in the Jewish booth at the Hall of Religion. And this other conception of Jewish identity, which was focused on cultural assertion and a revival of Jewish national life, became, in fact, the dominant representation of Jewish Day at the fair. A special day in which Jews as an ethnic group, like other ethnic groups, were given focus. Now, luckily, Weiskell wrote about this in his autobiography, which he published in the 1970s. He called it So Far. And he talked about plans for Jewish appearance at the fair and how they were delayed.
Them doing this creepy little sneaky, you know, they're up to something.
Because the Chicago Jewish leaders were divided about the categorical definitions of Jewish community. Was it held together through religious belief and practice? Was it about biological inheritance, distinctive cultural behavior, some sort of combination?
Speed it up.
Jewish participation in the fair was delayed because there was this undecidability about exactly what Jewish identity was. Still, Weiskell was tenacious. And he gathered a team of writers, prominent Jewish Chicagoans, and performing artists, and he began to pull together the greatest live demonstration of Jewish national identity that had ever been staged. Brandeis professor Stephen Whitfield, expert on Jewish American culture, who wrote a foreword to the 2000 reprint of the fair program that the Chicago Jewish Historical Society put out, and it's beautiful. I highly recommend it to all of you. And he said that the script writers for the fair were apparently the Zionist publicist Maurice Samuel, and Chicago's Rabbi Solomon Goldman, plus Weiskell himself. We don't have a written text of the pageant or proof of this collaboration, but there is a synopsis included in the pageant program that describes each episode. And it would seem that if this threesome of cultural Zionist thinkers did collaborate on the script.
Yeah, Hey, Gordon, Not of This World put out a great video called Rinse and Repeat with the Elite. Oh, yeah. God, I never got any notification. Fucking bastards. Oh, they notified me of some channel I don't even follow. Sky News or something I'm not even sub to. But, not, the average normal sub person. What evil? Anyway, they were the originators of Baal. They started it. And you go, all through the Old Testament, they kept going back to it over and over. Started with Moses, didn't it? He went up there and got the 10 Commandments, and he's only gone for a couple of days, and they already started making a big bull and sacrificing babies and shit. Well, turned his back on him for, I don't know, however long he was up there, but it wasn't very long. Went back to their old ways, and then the Jezebel story. Who was it? King Rahab or something? I've forgotten. He let his wife kill all the priests and bring in all these sorcerers and bring back all the idols and the three main gods, something like Ishtar. And then there was Baal, and then there was another god I've forgotten. Like the Masonic god, Jabulon. Jabulon is Jehovah, Baal, and Ra. There. So that's their trinity. Ra, the sun god, Baal, the death god, and Jehovah, the revenge god. He wasn't nice often. Anyway. Hey, Lev Kung Fu, chillin. Bruno's still, but God, he's in a barky mood today. Anyway. Gianni says he probably sees spirits, and that's why he's barking, because he'll be looking at something, there's nothing there, and he'll be barking.
That they probably balanced out one another's styles. Maurice Samuel was very good friends with Chaim Weizmann and Weisskopf, and a prolific writer of both fiction and nonfiction. You may best know him for writing The World of Shalom Aleichem in the early 1940s, and did a lot of translation work. He had a piercing intelligence, often controversial. In 1931, he wrote a book called On the Rim of the Wilderness, The Conflict in Palestine, and he minced no words in his opinion that held Arab leaders in pretty low esteem. He accused them of incompetence and at best greed and power-driven manipulation of their own people. It was a very strong statement that he made. Solomon Goldman, on the other hand, was effusive and excited about the potential for Jewish and non-Jewish cooperation in the United States that the pageant also asserted. And in his foreword to the original program, he started off by saying, "Thank God for Jewish Day. At a century of progress, on the eve of America's great day of independence, the Jew portrays his eternal romance, his romance with God, with life, with ideals." Despite the differences in tone and probably some of their ideas, all three of these men did believe in the universe to Ellen could form universalism in this Jewish American context of the pageant. So though varied in their opinions and styles, these three men revered Jewish culture and set Jewish history up as Zionist, expressed 4,000 years of Jewish history, Zionist. But he did Jewish history up as a paragon. The pageant's musical director, Isaac Van Grove, was not a practicing Zionist, but he did share these sympathies toward the Jewish people, and in him, Weisskopf found an exceptional collaborator capable of composing a score that expressed 4,000 years of Jewish history and of directing over 3,500 performers. According to the pageant program, Isaac Van Grove started his career as an accompanist to well-known artists. The ideas and the aesthetics of the romance were indeed cohering. Weisskopf was managing to gather Chicago Jews who were geographically spread out. He described insofar as having something for everybody. Zionists, non-Zionists, the religious, the nationalists, everybody. But Weisskopf's practical mission was to resuscitate Zionism in Chicago and beyond, and to raise concrete religious, the nationalists, everybody. But Weisskopf's practical mission was to resuscitate Zionism in Chicago and beyond, and to raise concrete support for Chaim Weizmann's mission to rescue German Jewish scientists and resettle them in Palestine. So as you may recall, there had been a schism in the Zionist organization in the United States when a group following Louis Brandeis' leadership split from supporters of Chaim Weizmann. Weisskopf was in the Weizmann camp. In 1921, Weizmann was elected president of the World Zionist Organization. He visited the United States and, together with Albert Einstein, undertook a fundraising campaign to advance the Zionist cause. In 1925, together with Lord Balfour, Weizmann inaugurated the Hebrew University of Jerusalem on Mount Scopus in Jerusalem. And he said on that occasion, quote, "We must create a high culture based on Jewish morality and make it a center of human culture." And indeed, that really describes the thrust of the pageant's content as well. That putting forward the narrative, the story of Jewish evolution from the beginning of time, really as human evolution, right, up to the redemption in Palestine, was the story, par excellence, of human progress. So, placing great emphasis on integrating science and industry, Weizmann promoted the establishment of advanced enterprises such as the phosphates plant at the Dead Sea and the hydroelectric plant at Naharim. However, despite renewed growth, the Jewish settlement was afflicted by an economic crisis, and to overcome that crisis, Weizmann established the Jewish Agency in 1929. Though embattled in 1933, and he had by then resigned his post as president of the Zionist organization, Weizmann was still very much respected, and when Weisgall convinced him to come and speak before the pageant, his participation generated a great deal of interest among Jews in the United States that most likely would not have been generated, so it did help to build an audience. Walter Roth, to whom I am most indebted, relays the story of Weisgall's convincing Weizmann to be a part of the Jewish Day pageant in this way. Weisgall decided he needed a famous speaker to fill Soldier Field, with its seating capacity of nearly 100,000. Can you imagine? 100,000 seats to fill. I now live in Baraboo, Wisconsin. We have 12,000 people there. Everybody knows everybody. Can you imagine being in this group? Who was the most famous Zionist Jew in 1933, and a brilliant orator at that? Chaim Weizmann, of course. Weizgall telephoned Weizmann, who was living in London, and here's the description of it in Weisgall's autobiography. Weisgall: "Hello, Dr. Weizmann, this is Meyer in Chicago." Weizmann: "Was, bist du Meshuggah geworden? Have you gone out of your mind? Is Chicago on fire again?" Weisgall: "No, but it will be when you come here. I want you to come to Chicago for Jewish Day." Weizmann: "What's that?" Weisgall says, in parens, "I explained as fast as I could." Weizmann: "What's in it for the movement?" Weisgall, with impressive emphasis and prayer in my heart: "If you will come to Chicago for one day and make only one speech, even if for only 5 minutes, I will give you $100,000 for any Zionist fund you designate." Weizmann: "Put it in writing." So Roth tells us that Weisgall promised in writing, indeed, to raise $100,000 for Weizmann's Central Refugee Fund, which helped German Jews to settle in Palestine. And Weizmann agreed to come to Chicago. Weisgall warned Weizmann that he was limited to only one speech, and if he made 2 speeches, the fee would go down to $50,000. If he made 3 speeches, it was going to be reduced to $25,000. He was a very convincing man, Meyer Weisgall, and before he could set any of this into motion, however, he had one more person to convince, and that was the commissioner of the fair, and this was not necessarily either an easy feat. Rufus Dawes was a wealthy businessman, commissioner of the World's Fair. The Dawes brothers had many assets that they had acquired. In May 1933, Rufus was on the cover of Time magazine, writing about the fair that opened on May 27th. And it mentions in the Time magazine article that when Rufus Dawes, as an American Jewish demonstration of collective will and historic destiny, the romance folded lofty American ideas into its premise for creating a new nation. The collaboration between Jewish nationalist aspirations and an American civilizing democratic mission was also symbolized in the very framing and dressing of the performance's playing area. The enormous expanse of Soldier Field's greensward, and the stage was flanked, this is an image of the stage, according to Bennett, by avenues of 32 steel flagstaffs, from which swayed in the moonlight the blue and white banners of Palestine and the red, white, and blue of the United States. The picture, he added, was heroic. By the way, as you walked on to the main pathway of the fair, the Jewish-Palestinian flag was not displayed with all of the other flags of nations there. It was, however, displayed in Soldier Field during the pageant on Jewish Day. And the young people who performed earlier in the day at the Hall of Science were carrying both American flags and Jewish-Palestinian flags, which is the flag that we recognize today as Israel's flag. The pageant not only depicted history, of course, it also imagined the future, the redemption of the Jewish nation by its own hand through labor in Palestine. And here we see architect Samuel S. Oman's set design for the romance. This is a theatrical expression of the international style, white and geometric, a utopian tabula rasa. The Star of David illuminated atop the structure representing the temple in Jerusalem was a symbol of the eternal hope of the Jewish people, and at the same time, an impressive example of Western Electric's technical achievements. Now, a separate two-level platform, which you see in the first picture here, this was floating in the foreground of the playing space, meant to resemble an altar, and atop the altar, to begin the pageant, an oversized Torah scroll was unrolled when the pageant began, framing the entire pageant as a kind of quasi-religious service that was read from the parchment of this Torah. The idol Malach, which you see in this other picture, and please excuse the reproduction of this from a Chicago Tribune article. This was one of the highlights of the pageant, and it's featured in one of the wonderful clips that we have here in the museum right behind us on these computers. I encourage you to take a look. You can see this scene in action. A Chicago Tribune writer reported on a dress rehearsal and described, it's kind of a fun story. It says, Judge Harry M. Fisher, general chairman of Jewish Day activities, was a solitary figure in the vast expanse of seats during the dress rehearsal. He looked on transfixed as under the last of the drivers, 200 slaves was dragging the huge idol Malach to the stage, on which human sacrifices were to follow bacchanalian orgies. The judge looked at the hideous figure of Malach and some of the feeling of revulsion against idols, which has been built up during the 4,000 years of the history of his race, must have swept over him as he pointed his finger and exclaimed, "That damned thing cost us $8,000. The idol measures 27 feet high.
The question of why the World's Fair Pavilion is a state secret remains. What don't they want us to know?
Meow. Squeaks. Well, that was interesting on topic. I was going to look up. Shit. What happened to YouTube? Bruno, you're being quiet now. Yay. No, not of this world. No, nothing. I'm subbed. Oh, there's one from LC, but I can't be bothered going to LC. Oh, there it is. It's showing in the feed, actually. Oh, Sovereign Soul's still going. Wow, that's a long stream for him. And Roger. Oh, that's why for people on here. Roger, what are you doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to look at. Yeah. Moloch. Statue. Nothing's coming up. Fuckers. Here we are. Hey. Who shall I play? There's quite a few vids about it. Whiter Ranburn Bale. Documentary Times. Okay. I don't like the voice, sorry. Yeah, now. Oh, fuck off. Stupid mouse. I click YouTube off for no reason. It's got this triple click thing going. Yeah, like, could this have been why there's a war in Iran now? Because, how dare they insult Baal like this? Oh, my God. I think this is the man. Why wouldn't you? I'll be throwing rocks at it too. So who built it? Why was it there anyway? Yay! Burn, you best. Don't know what it's made of. Well, burn, Bale, burn, you bastard. And then a week later, is that symbolic or what? Come on, if the Muslims hate Bale, then they can't be that bad, eh? You Christian should hate Bale. Very nice. Beautiful. Who's this?
The flames rose into the night sky. A bull-headed idol burned. Crowds shouted slogans. And the world asked one question.
Sounds AI,
Why?
that voice.
This wasn't theater. This wasn't folklore. This was a message. A message sent in fire. From the streets of Iran to the rest of us. February. Anniversary rallies marking Iran's 1979 revolution. Thousands gathered. Flags waved. Chants echoed through city squares. Then something unexpected appeared. A towering statue. Horns. A bull's head. Organizers called it Baal. Ancient. Forbidden. An idol. Within minutes, it was burning. Across multiple cities. At the same time, images from Tehran showed flames swallowing the effigy in Azadi Square. Social media exploded. State outlets framed it as resistance. Online forums claimed something darker. And suddenly, one name resurfaced. Jeffrey Epstein. Baal, a title meaning Lord. An ancient Semitic deity, worshipped by Canaanite cultures thousands of years ago. In Jewish, Christian, and Islamic texts, Baal represents false gods, deviation from monotheism, moral decay. For Iran's organizers, the message was simple. Burn the idol, reject corruption. But the imagery went further. Some statues included the number 666. Others referenced Donald Trump. This wasn't just religion. This was politics. This was ideology. And this was spectacle. Iranian state outlet Mehr news agency described the effigy as the idol of Baal. Participants chanted, "Death to Israel, death to America." They said the fire symbolized resistance to Western systems and Zionist ideology. But behind the chants, another narrative was forming. Hardline media channels claimed the burning referenced newly released documents from the U.S. Justice Department, files tied to Epstein, emails, calendars, travel records. Epstein was charged in 2019 for running a sex trafficking operation involving underage girls. He died in jail later that year, officially ruled a suicide. Unofficially, still debated. Recent online speculation revived claims linking Epstein to ancient deities like Baal or Moloch, figures associated in some traditions with child sacrifice. The claims spread fast. Telegram channels, X threads, YouTube breakdowns, most of it unverified. Fact checkers say many allegations stem from misread financial documents, others from long-standing internet conspiracy lore, including rumors about a so-called temple on Epstein's private island. U.S. media later clarified it was designed as a music pavilion. Still, the symbolism stuck, and Iran seized it. What made this different? Timing. Multiple cities, identical statues, synchronized burns. This wasn't spontaneous. It was organized. One conservative outlet linked the initiative to the Masaf Institute, a group associated with propagandist Ali Akbar Rafapur, known for promoting anti-Western narratives, known for blending religion with geopolitics. The ball burning became part of a larger anniversary program. Flag burnings.
If you're going to do subtitles, spell them properly. Anyway. The guy's voice annoys me. The voice sounds AI. But, you know, isn't it interesting? They burnt Bale. And suddenly they're getting war against them. How dare they burn an effigy of our God? Is what they're saying. Oh, God. Epstein, and he's, you know, saying Epstein died in prison, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he did. So, oh, that was horrible. Israeli soldiers shot a Palestinian boy and stood around as he pled. Yeah. Yeah, no one has a clue what's going on in Gaza now because everyone's looking at Iran. So, yeah, they'll be supersizing those evil fighters. Yeah, so it has been nice seeing Israel get it back. Yeah, so okay, time for some music, I think. But here's a beautiful lady. She became a real hit back in the 80s. Did a fantastic music clip, you know. Just digressing a bit, but this. Volume's not too good. Oh, a limo. Who's the rich person? Oh, the Spidey. Very good photography. This woman's living the life, getting driven around in a limo. Wow. What are you barking at? It's beautiful. Oh, right.
You're the only thing that matters. I don't want to lose you this way. Just
Subtitles aren't working properly.
I don't want to lose you tonight. You're the only thing that matters. I don't want to lose you this way.
The subtitles won't work properly because we can't understand what she's saying.
Just need your love. Remember long walks, sandy beaches.
Said her son. Never made it to MTV for some reason. Yeah, Mum, there's me bike. Oh, God. You really thought she was going to be a event. Camera work. I'm on a bike. Look at the city. Woo. Great Canada. Toronto.
Give me a call and talk to me. It should have been like this. I can't take it no more.
I don't want to lose you.
You're the only thing that matters. I don't want to lose you this way. Just need your love.
Rah, rah. Oh, look at that beautiful face.
You're the only thing that matters. I don't want to lose you this way. Just need your love. I don't want to lose you this way.
Watch this. This is great. Personal chauffeur. There you go. Carry your own bags, bitch. Great service. That's a personal chauffeur who doesn't even carry her baggage. But there she's dead sick. She spent a lot of money on that video, I reckon. How much would have been to hire the limo for the day? Well, it would have only, she probably only hired it for an hour, so probably back then $100. And then to hire the guy on the bike, he probably a couple of grams of weed and $50. She pretends she gets on a plane, trip to the airport. I guess petrol would have been about $20 then, yeah. So the whole video, plus the film, the actual film they filmed it on. What was it? Super 8 or something? VHS, but yeah, what was the VHS video? Blank one, about $3-4. Yeah, so I'd think, just at a rough guess, that video probably cost about $300 at the max to make, but she's still never become a star. And I'm just trying to find people who are worse than Taste the Biscuit Lady and Moose. So, there's got to be some real bad ones out there. Come on. Let's see. The worst bloody ones. Oh, what was that song? Cafe Don't. go to the supermarket. That was a good one. That was a classic. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. This is beautiful. Mother and daughter team doing a fantastic song. Here we go.
And well, we just want to wish you a very Merry Christmas. So as Henrietta and Myrna are going to sing, I wish you a Merry Christmas, a blessed Christmas, and most of all, a happy Christmas. God richly bless you. Here's Henrietta and Myrna Newdorf right now singing.
This will be good. I love that pan. I really get into it these days. The daughter, she's really excited. The daughter's going, please kill me. I don't want to do this. Look at her happy demeanor. They're a bundle of joy, these two. She looks like the bad school teacher who everyone had. It's really going this way.
Shepherds fear and trembled when low above the earth. They rang the angel chorus to herald our Savior's birth. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain.
She looks like she should be showing a sign, help me, you know. I'm in a cult. Get me out of this cult.
Jesus Christ is born. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain.
That is bad.
That Jesus Christ is born. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born.
Oh, it's so depressing. So they're happy. Oh, that was beautiful. Anyway, that was probably like 15 years ago or something. Let's see. How long ago was that? 17 years ago. Anyway, this couple do a copy of it. It was pretty funny, actually. I'll just show a little bit. They mocked the hell out. Yeah, watch this.
Welcome back to Joyce Jones' program. I'm so happy to be here today, and my cup runneth over because we've got Henrietta and Myrna Newdorf in the studio.
Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. The shepherds camp there watching over silent flocks by night. Behold, throughout the heavens, on holy ground. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. Shepherds fear and tremble below above the earth. The radiant chorus to hear our Savior's birth. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain.
This has been the latest episode of Joyce Jones' program. Merry Christmas, and most of all, Happy Christmas, and may your Jesus cup runneth over. Well,
Anyway. No, that's a good videos years ago. You know, there's always old classics that are still good today. What was that song I was going to play? Now, I forgot now. It was a really bad one. And it was great. Damn it. I just thought of it before. Need a drink to remember. Yep, it's not coming back. Come back, brain cells. Kraftwerk, yeah, I used to buy. I had quite a few Kraftwerk albums, you know. Autobahn. Nah, they were good. There are quite a few good German bands back in them days. You're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Oh, I didn't know that. What do you have to do to get in that? And no. What's that little dog going on about? There's been a bikie getting around on his fucking super loud bike all weekend. All week. Oh, little terrier. Little terrier's having a spaz. Yeah, Kraftwerk were good. I liked them. And, what about Hawkwind? Silver Machine. You know. Yeah, I'll play that song. Yeah, I had about 400 fucking albums back in the 70s. Bought an old Mary, you know, weekend. Yeah, I won't get copyright if I don't play a clip. Just show the.
I just took a ride in a silver machine, and I'm still feeling me. Do you want to ride? See yourself going by the other side of the sky. I got a silver machine. It flies sideways through time. It's an electric line to your shorty outside. I've got a silver machine. I've got a silver machine. I've got a silver machine. I've got a silver machine.
Yeah. Anyway. Sounds a bit all sort of jumbly now, trashy-ish. But I used to like the albums. And Tangerine Dream, yeah, they were one of my favourites. They did some good albums. Brian Eno and John Cale, yeah, they did some good stuff. They do, quite a lot of albums with Brian Eno and that. And Cale. Whatever syntho bands that I like, Vangelis, Vangelis ruled, back in the 70s, 80s. Jean-Michel Jarre and Jean-Michel Jarre. And what was the other one? Rick Wake was okay, but yeah. I used to know this guy who used to do Rick Wakeman music. He looked just like him, had the same hair and everything, and yeah, he was pretty good at it. Yes. What other syntho bands? Oh yeah, of course. Fucking Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. They were brilliant. And Simple Minds. Simple Minds, another good one. Anyway. Took Squiggy for a walk, did you, Gordy? Did you have him on a lead? I've seen cat leads, like harnesses for cats. And Squiggy got his arch back. Seen a dog. That's the trouble with my cats. They love dogs. They never fear dogs. But yeah, they never had to. Yeah, so tried to find that song that Jeff Barrett was playing, but couldn't find it. The Bale one. So it's pretty funny, hey? I ran painting pictures on the concrete of drones and planes, and America goes in and bombs concrete, thinking it's a real thing. Oh, fuck, that's brilliant. Like, wow. Iran's been waiting a long time for this to happen. They said they've been expecting it for 20 years, and they've been ready. And they didn't draw first blood. They didn't start the fire. It's always the Jews. They always draw first blood. Like bastards. Not all Jews are bad kids. I'm sure there's some good ones somewhere. Positive. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm thinking of it. Yeah, this was a song done by the Children of God, actually. I think it was. It was one of them cults. It's fucking hilarious. This is a classic, this one. Yeah, I totally forgot about this one. It was actually, I would say it's compatible with a lot of the music back then. Kudos for the cult actually making a song that was pretty hilarious.
Hey guys and gals, get hip with a new craze. Register today for your very own personal 666 barcode implant. No more need to carry cash or credit cards. The price of the goods you buy is now automatically subtracted from your bank account by the computer terminal at the checkout stand. It's fast. It's easy.
Don't go, Kathy, don't go. Don't go, please don't go. Don't go, Kathy, don't go. Don't go, please don't go. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. 'Cause there's a very strange man at the checkout stand, and there's a laser scanner where you put your hand. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Don't go, Kathy, don't go. Without a computer ID, there's no way to pay. Don't go, please don't go. I know there's a sale and a special on rice, and you can buy beans at a giveaway price. But that's just their way to get you down there. What you don't know is that they're everywhere. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. They had a special program on the TV last night, explaining calmly why these things must be done right. They say that your computer is the way to control, but what they didn't say is that it costs your soul. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Don't go, Kathy, don't go. Without a computer ID, there's no way to pay. Don't go, please don't go. 'Cause there's a very strange man at the checkout stand, and there's a laser scanner where you put your hand. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Oh, Kathy, can't you see what they're trying to do? This isn't just a new craze. They want to make us their slaves. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Don't go, Kathy, don't go. Kathy, let's leave while there's still time to get away. Honey, don't worry, just take my hand. We can make it even if we have to live off the land. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Don't go to the supermarket today. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket. Kathy, don't go.
Head for the hills.
Kathy, don't go. Don't go to the supermarket. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket.
That was great. Yeah, it's been years since I showed it, but yeah, I said a few years ago, but it just popped in my head before. Trying to think of, bad songs. Good bad songs. Like, yeah, I love something so trashy and raw that it's cool. Yeah, so I'm sure that was the Children of God who brought that one out. That crazy cunty cult. They all bless America. Dollar Vigilante has on his. There's Pastor Greg Laurie talking about war in Iran and Bible prophecy. Iranian pastor reveals war through the biblical perspective. CBN News. Good. That might be interesting. I don't know. CBN. What's CBN? CBN. There's Tucker Carlson. I was watching. I'll get back to it. Oh, yeah, I'll play it. Paul Joseph Watson. This is demonic.
Zara Larson, who's
This is the world we're living in where, they mock babies. Babies are, most innocent, beautiful things on earth, and these people, celebrities, seem to hate babies.
fan base is mainly comprised of young white women in their early 20s, responded to a fan who posted footage taken at one of her concerts, in which the fan wrote, "I didn't know I was pregnant here, but at least my baby got to hear Midnight Sun before I aborted it," by saying, "I killed the performance and you killed it after the performance, purr." Absolutely demonic. But it gets worse. Responding to the controversy, Lawson only doubled down, clarifying that yes, she does find terminating babies inside the womb incredibly funny.
I've seen this comment that I made on a page that was saying she got an abortion after the show. I was like, yes, I killed the performance, and then you killed it after the performance. Sorry, that's funny. I don't know what to say. That's funny. Sorry if you don't have humor.
I love how these people constantly demand we don't tell jokes that punch down while punching down on a literal unborn baby.
That's funny. I'm not really here to argue with the people who are very against abortions for whatever reason, because we're so fundamentally different.
Different in the sense that we think it's vile and repulsive to glibly glorify carefree abortion to young white women in a world where our demographics collapsing. Yes, we're quite different.
So I'm not here trying to convince you guys that abortion is healthcare or whatever.
No, abortion isn't healthcare. It's simply, doing it for fun?
I saw a lot of comments that were like, this is not something to joke about. I am so pro-choice. I am as pro-choice as the next person, but abortion is a very serious topic. And I just want to know why that is.
Yeah, I wonder why people treat it so seriously. Not like we're talking about the protection of a literally defenseless sacred life, is it?
Why do you feel like abortion is only okay when it's a very hard decision, when it's something that women have to struggle with going through, when it's emotionally or physically painful? Why is it only okay? Why does that make it morally superior than someone just wanting an abortion?
Because they're using abortion as a form of birth control and you're laughing it up. That's why, same woman, by the way, who previously claimed literally no one uses abortion as birth control, then finds it amusing that her own fans use abortion as birth control.
That's funny. Why is it only morally okay when women have to suffer? Now riddle me that. Why can't it just be okay for a woman to want to have an abortion?
As if deliberately choosing to end the life of a human being shouldn't entail some kind of emotional suffering on the part of the woman making the decision.
And I feel like joking about stuff like that, which is a serious topic, it also makes it something that we can just talk about.
Yes, let's have a serious conversation about abortion with the woman who satirizes, quote, killing it because she thinks it's a jolly piece of wordplay.
Sorry, that's funny. It doesn't have to be this like bad thing that women do.
Hate to break it to you, Zara, but yes, it is a bad thing that women do.
I've seen so many cases about this in Texas where women want their children and they have to do abortions because they will not live outside of the womb and they can't have it because of the fucking policies around it.
Yes, Zara, I'm sure the woman that you were responding to was enduring so much suffering and emotional pain over having no choice other than to have an abortion that she decided to turn it into a comical Instagram post for online clout.
That's funny.
Like many shit libs, Zara doesn't just treat abortion like it's some kind of hyper-moralistic feminist human rights cause. She doesn't just think it's a somber but necessary evil. She doesn't just think it should be celebrated. She actually finds it funny.
So let's just make more jokes. So like the fuck, like, mwah.
I'll go away because there's more. Cravings aren't just about the nicotine. They're about the habit, the hand-to-mouth notion, the oral fixation, the momentary pause. When that loop gets broken, craving.
Pro-choice, you have to be pro-choice always.
So it's not something she appears to excel at given her choice of boyfriends. Zara said she loves criminals because her current boyfriend is one. Talking about offensive jokes, there's got to be one in there somewhere.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
The women who go through it and who are actually suffering through it.
But wait, Zara, I thought you were passionately against the slaughter of babies. Yeah, only in Palestine, in the womb.
That's funny.
You know those people who claim the entertainment industry is one huge symbolistic occult satanic ritual, and that to become successful in it and remain so, celebrities have to prove allegiance and loyalty to this depraved cult by their performances, words, and deeds. Yeah. I'm starting to believe them. This isn't even the first time she's glorified abortion. I found out I'm pregnant a day before my birthday and aborted it on my birthday. You said only one of us will have a birthday, and I love that for you. Demonic. Yeah, anyone else starting to think that Larson's flippantly crass attitude towards the subject suggests she's had quite a few procedures of her own?
No eggs. No empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
Zara's brain-dead fans responded to her abortion comments in typical NPC fashion by asserting that no one gets upset at male comedians who tell rape jokes. Yeah, the thing about the men telling those kind of jokes, not actually raping women, are they? Whereas this baby was actually aborted. Somehow a certain community will laugh at this shit, but draw the line at pronoun jokes. Zara is a truly hilarious woman, LMFAO! Over 100,000 likes. Truly hilarious. Thing is, it's not just a joke to them, though, is it? Abortion as a form of birth control is literally their lifestyle. This is what they believe and practice. They probably think you abort a baby like you put an old dog to sleep. You want to know how it's actually done? Can't even show you because they'd censor the video. Suffice to say, it involves terms like electric vacuum aspiration, partial birth and dismemberment. Yeah, really hilarious, isn't it?
Sorry, that's funny.
If you value what I do and you want to help...
And he's right. It is demonic. It's fucking... Oh, God. It's just so sick. Ugh. How can they... most precious thing on earth. Hey, that's what Baal is, you know. Baal worship, it's the desecration of innocence and destruction of all that's good. Well, I thought I'd do a bit of Baal bashing tonight. I'm on a Baal roll. Anyway, not of this world. Whatever video I want to watch. Where is it? I saw it before. Yes, I showed up. I have to go from me 200 subs to 400. Damn it. Oh, that's got to turn up. Hi, Aussie girl. Yo. Joey Tunes. Yeah, I'll show you his latest one. Nope, still can't find it. There we go. Not. Wouldn't it be good if it was in alphabetical order? You could find things really quick. Why? Why do they do that? Put all your subs in non-alphabetical order. And I found a way where you could go to, where was it? You go to something and it'd show it in alphabetical order, but now they've even changed that. But yeah. $15. Okay, let's watch Sylvie's video she's put out today. Oh, it's, you know, to me that's the worst, horriblest thing, you know. Yeah. And, every life is precious, especially babies. Right? See, you know, I'm a grumpy old cunt, but yeah, my granddaughters just melt my heart. It's like the best thing in the world.
The danger in the world is if Esav and Yishmael ever came together, if they ever united. He says the Gemara, if Edom and Yishmael ever united, they would destroy the world. You can never mix Kayin and Hevel together. And that's what we wish both of these Umayis in their war against each other. My message to both of them is we wish both of them tremendous hatzlach. They should wipe each other out. None of it should be said. Both sides should mamish be matzliach as much as possible. We wish both sides tremendous hatzlacha in their avodah of wiping out the other.
You will find there an extraordinary information. There will be two big buildings in the land of Edom, which today we relate the word Edom to America. And those are the biggest, the tallest buildings in the world. And they will be brought down completely. And that will be the sign of the beginning of tremendous wars that will end only in the coming of the Mashiach. 1 week before, one of the great rabbis in Israel, Hasidic rabbi, he came with some people, some of his disciples in the car, and they were coming towards the evening. He didn't want to lose the time of mincha, the prayer of the afternoon. He said, please, can you stop right here? I want to daven, I want to pray mincha here. They prayed mincha with minyan in front of everybody passing in Manhattan, where? Right there, near the World Center. After he finished the davening, the prayer, he said, say bye-bye to those buildings because you are not going to see them no more. Say bye-bye to those buildings because you are not going to see them no more.
Keeps going on. I'm warning that there's going to be a false flag attack. Another 9/11 that's going to unite the people to support this war. It's going to happen in Europe. It's going to happen in America. And you're seeing all the stuff, the anti-Muslim, anti-Islamic stuff coming out. Get ready for the 9th crusade. That's what they're going to turn it into, and the people will buy it. Watch out for the false flag. That's my greatest threat. They did it before. They'll do it again. Little Georgie Bush was way down in the polls. The NASDAQ was down 80%, lost its value after the dot-com bust. 9/11 happened. 90% of the people swallowed the crap, spewing out of that little boy's mouth. We're going to get that guy Osama bin Laden dead or alive. Longest war in American history, the Afghan War.
If not stopped, Iran could produce a nuclear weapon.
What was it? 9 years, wasn't it? Yeah. Sorry. I'm interrupting Satan right now. Sorry.
In a very short time. It could be a year. It could be within a few months.
They have the wherewithal, the stored up, preserved knowledge to make a bomb very quickly.
if they wanted to do it.
Iran is so dangerous. Weeks away from having the fissile material for an entire arsenal of nuclear bombs.
They're very close. They're 6 months away from being about 90% of having the enriched uranium for an atom bomb. Iran is gearing up to produce 25 bombs, atomic bombs a year, 250 bombs in a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, time is running out.
Iran will be capable of producing alone, without importing anything, nuclear bombs within 3 to 5 years.
Iran is hammering the Israeli regime in retaliation for its atrocities and its unprovoked war, and it's hammering U.S. positions across the Persian Gulf region. There's been no let-up in Iranian responses, and that is because Iranian missile and drone bases are all deep underground and inaccessible to the United States and the Israeli regime. Iran has not taken any responsibility for the strikes on the energy facilities, for example, in Saudi Arabia. That could be something carried out by the Israeli regime. These Arab regimes in the Persian Gulf,
I'd say
they
so.
give the United States military bases to use against Iran, then there are consequences. They cannot have their cake and eat it too.
Iran's blowing up mosques in other Muslim countries. Right, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, hey, let's blow it. It's like Christians going, hey, let's blow up our churches. Like, what the fuck? Like Dubai and Saudi and Qatar and now it's fucking what's the latest country that's a threat? Lebanon and Egypt will be next. It's like a pack of cards, isn't it? They're just systematically. I mean, Iran is surrounded by military bases. American military bases surround. There's about 30 of them all around the outside of Iran. Why would they want to start a war, when they got all these American bases around them as well as Israeli bases, Well, America is, the same bases, but yeah. So Wazzy, where's Sylvie? Oh, everyone's losing interest because they don't want to see World War III stuff.
They cannot
3 people
participate in aggression against Iran alongside this Epstein coalition and then sit back and say we're neutral. Iran has been targeting U.S. assets in the Persian Gulf, and those assets could be anything that's linked to the United States. The United States is bombing hospitals. The United States is bombing schools. The United States is bombing Iranian national radio and television alongside the Israeli regime.
Yep.
So U.S. assets in the Persian Gulf, they too will be attacked. But assets that belong to the states in the Persian Gulf region, they have not been touched by the Iranians. However, if they host U.S. forces, because many of the soldiers have left their bases and been taken to hotels, the Iranians will target them. So at the end of the day, if they want this problem to end, they have to expel soldiers of the Epstein regime. Iran is not interested in negotiating with Trump or the U.S. regime. Iran is going to punish the United States, and we are in the process of doing it. This regime in Washington has tried to cross a bridge that's a bridge too far.
Yep.
And they're messing with the wrong country. We're not Venezuela, we're not Iraq, we're not Libya, we're not Afghanistan, and we're not Syria. This is the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we will make sure that the United States regrets the aggression against the Iranian people and the slaughter of children and the slaughter of innocent civilians and the murder of the leader. These are crimes against humanity, and the United States and its allies have imposed the law of the jungle upon the world, and they will come to regret it. Iran will defeat the United States. Time will tell. And our drones that are being fired are very old drones. Our missiles that are being fired are very old missiles. They're very inexpensive. And Americans are using up very expensive air defense systems. The Iranians know exactly what they're doing. We haven't even begun using our latest technology. And
I know, America's going back to all these countries they sold their weapons to. You know, even Ukraine, you know, they're going, oh, Ukraine, can we have some of them weapons back? You know, we need them. We're getting low on ammunition. You know, we've spent so much money on making the army, you know, inclusive and gay and shit. We don't have any boots on the ground, only high heels.
Most of Iran's underground bases have not even been used yet. They have not even been opened up for operation. The Iranians have been planning for this day ever since the invasion of Iraq. They knew that at some point the Epstein regime will go after Iranians, and therefore they've been preparing themselves for many years. We are fighting for our homeland and our sovereignty and our independence.
I just love it that they call it the Epstein regime. Like, this has become a great catchphrase now. It's amazing. I love it.
And our crime is that we oppose the genocide that the British regime and the American regime and Western regimes have been supporting. And we are on the right side of history, and the United States is the aggressor, and we will punish the aggressor and make it regret its crimes against humanity. This war was supposed to end in a day or two. The 12-day war was supposed to bring Iran down like a house of cards. That failed, this failed, and now the United States will have to pay the price. And if the United States escalates, that will mean that the most sensitive region in the world, the Persian Gulf, where a quarter of the world's energy comes from, everything could be destroyed. And if that happens, it doesn't even matter if the Strait of Hormuz is open or closed, because there will be no oil or gas, and there will be no tankers. For Iran, this is a fight for survival. For the United States, this is a war of choice, a choice that has been imposed upon the American people by the Epstein class. We will expel the United States from our homeland, and we will make sure that the United States never again thinks about aggression against our country.
And let's clear up that any civilian targets that were hit in any of the Arab countries was directly from Israel and the implanted Mossad, as documented by many on the ground in those respective countries. What the US and Israel didn't realize with their preemptive strikes was that the Supreme Leader Khamenei was the nice one. He made it clear that by Islamic decree, he would never make a nuclear weapon. And we all know that there were no nuclear weapons found in Iran. And we also all know that just before Israel and the US attacked Iran, Khamenei and his government had agreed to let go of all their uranium and have zero stockpiles of it moving forward. But then the US and Israel had to go and assassinate him anyway, thus Iran throwing the red flag of revenge up and now going all in to destroy the Western imperialist empires while exposing them at the very same time in a master game of chess. And keep in mind, by killing one of the only people that refused to allow the development of nuclear weapons in Iran, and the fact that the two entities that killed him are known to have the largest stockpiles of nuclear weapons that go unchecked, Iran building nuclear weapons is now fair game. And by killing Khamenei, you have spawned successors that will be far worse to you. Successors that were already identified years in advance because Khamenei saw it all coming. And now the US and Israel are feeling their wrath. And as a result, U.S. troops are fleeing from their posts that should have never been there in the first place out of fear because their own government doesn't give a shit about them, while corrupt Arab leaders' feelings are hurt because the U.S. isn't helping them in their time of need, while even European countries are denying the U.S. from using their bases, airspaces, and militaries because they don't want to fuck with Iran. Do you understand that one country just said fuck you to Israel and the United States and all of European complicity and all of Arab corruption in the region with just a few days of highly precise and strategic coordinated attacks that literally crippled all of the powers that be as we speak? And that's with Iran's weaker and older stockpile of missiles that they're throwing at all of you complicit cowards. They are crippling all of you, and Iran hasn't even used the good shit yet. Where the U.S. is running out of missiles and hemorrhaging money trying to defend the terrorist ethno-state they've shackled themselves to, where it has been reported that the U.S. spent $779 million in just the first day of the war with Iran. In fact, this video shows how one Iranian missile heading to Israel costing $250,000 is intercepted by 11 U.S. Patriot interceptors, costing the U.S. $44 million, with each interceptor costing $4 million. Yes, while this is currently the United States right now, as we speak, globally ranking among the highest in homelessness rates, one of the highest in drug abuse and addiction rates, the highest obesity rates, highest in death from...
Yeah, you go to Iran, you don't see these people bending over on crack, you know. It's just not there. There's no fucking druggo junkies fucking walking around like zombies.
Cardiovascular disease, ranking last in health equity, access, and outcomes, ranking lowest in life expectancy at birth, ranking highest in death rates from avoidable and treatable conditions,
right,
ranking highest without anyone being a close second
is.
in firearm homicides, highest in incarceration rates, highest level of income inequality, the highest healthcare costs in the world, and the world's most expensive pharmaceutical industry on earth, with drug prices averaging 3 times higher than other nations, and consistently ranking among the countries with the highest grocery prices worldwide, where it all comprehensively puts every middle and lower class American in a cyclical, torturous state of poverty and depression, with the U.S. ranking highest on earth in mental health issues and the highest on earth in suicide rates. But then the U.S. goes and spends $44 million with a matter of seconds to intercept one Iranian missile and $779 million in a day to defend Israel, sending tens of billions every year with your tax dollars to defend Israel, while the U.S. is abandoning their own U.S. military bases in Arab countries, leaving them like sitting ducks for Iran to take them down one by one in order to devote most of their resources to protecting Israel. Hey, Western news media, you reporting on any of that? No, of course not. Western media is focused on dehumanizing and demonizing Muslim Iranians while platforming and amplifying Jewish supremacist Zionist Iranians celebrating Israeli and American attacks on their own homeland.
Why do you believe the Jews were exposed?
Exactly. It's just fucked, isn't it? Like, I think they totally underestimated Iran, you know. They got too used to people just calling them sand niggers, not thinking that they're actually a very civilized, intelligent race of people. I mean, they created what was it? Algorithm. Yeah. Some Iranian scholar many hundreds and hundreds of years ago, could have been 1,000 years ago, invented algorithm, the whole concept of it. Now it's used in computers. There's all these different things they've invented, you know, that we all take for granted now. And, I mean, you see the buildings, the tiles, you know, the way they, the mosaics, you know. It's just like, fuck. It's like buildings were built by angels, you know. And you know, I've got videos of what it's like in Iran, you know, before all this shit. And everyone's walking around free. All these women walking around the streets at night, not worrying about some fucking immigrant coming up going, "Oh, what my love to you? You know, you come back my place, watch TV, or I slit your throat." Fuckers. Anyway. No, not this world's doing good. These are sort of videos I used to do when I was able to download YouTube vids and splice them up and put them together. I don't know why I can't do that now, but it used to be a download thing where you could just download it and then you could play around with it in the Movie Maker. And no, for some reason, even though I'm on premium, can't do that.
From Jerusalem by the Romans. God wanted to expel us. Why? If God wanted you in that land, why did he expel you? What have you done? What did you do? Between us and God. What do you mean that's between you and God? Why were you expelled from Jerusalem? It's irrelevant. Previously, when you were expelled from Jerusalem, what had happened? Was there some sin? It's irrelevant. This is where the crux of the matter is. The land that was given to the Jews was under the condition that you serve God alone and you submit to him and you do not sacrifice your children, you do not sacrifice the false deities, and you put God first. What happened? The rabbis came, the Jewish people, they committed child sacrifice. Every time a prophet would come to them and say, stay away from child sacrifice, they killed the prophets. Then you began to take your rabbis as Lord. You have in your Talmud the Tandur of Akhnai, where the rabbis said one thing and one rabbi alone said something else. The voice of heaven came down and said the truth is with that rabbi. The rabbis here said it is not in heaven, it is with us. So you believe that the rabbis have the authority to legislate law and God has no say in the matter.
Yes, we've seen many wars in the past, but I don't think I've seen a war which was launched without any clear political objective or how to get there or any sense of what the exit strategy is. Of course, the Americans and Israelis can pound Iran. They've got far superior aircraft and missiles for that. But the Iranians have responded completely predictably by spreading the war to the Gulf, to the oil and gas installations, to closing the Straits of Hormuz. They are, as it were, bringing all of us into this war because we see the price of energy spiking and a lot of uncertainty for the global economy. So this war is at a very dangerous stage. I don't see at the moment that either side really is willing or ready to de-escalate. And every day that goes past, of course, the risks grow.
How unusual is it at this point to have gone into a conflict like this without a plan, without a plan that we can see to get out of it again?
But it is, I think, completely unprecedented to launch a war of this scale when you don't know what it's about. President Trump has said all kinds of things, that it's about helping the protesters on the streets. I mean, this isn't helping them. About the nuclear program, although he'd smashed that 9 months ago, about the missile program, about Iran's use of proxies to destabilize the region. None of that can be achieved by airstrikes alone. And so at some point, the Americans are going to have to accept that they're not going to get any of these clear objectives and have to declare victory with some sort of modest success. The Israelis, I think, Mr. Netanyahu, just wants to go on smashing all Iran's military infrastructure as long as he can. He has elections this year, and his interest is to go into elections saying, I dealt with the problem of Iran that we faced for the last 25 years. So I'm not sure that the two have the same objectives. And we do also have to watch the Gulf countries who've suffered a whole series of missile attacks. There's a risk that they will want to come in and start attacking Iran as well.
In my memoirs about who paid Hitler in 1933 and the years up to the Nazi Revolution. And Bruning wrote back to him. Here's the letter dated February the 7th, 1948, from the private files of the chief editor of Life magazine. Never published, and you're hearing it for the first time now. Bruning said he couldn't give Churchill permission to quote that letter because it was too painful in view of everything that happened in Germany during the Third Reich, in view, of course, of the Holocaust, to have to admit this. He says, I didn't then, and do not even today, for understandable reasons, wish to reveal that from October 1928, the two largest regular contributors to the Nazi Party were the general managers of two of the largest Berlin banks, both of the Jewish faith, and one of them the leader of Zionism in Germany.
So, what about the Iron Dome, that Israel has over him, I thought that protected him from everything, This is fantastic because it's proven there is no Iron Dome bullshit. They were just firing, they literally were firing up skyrockets. All those missiles they kept showing us all those, last few years. And them taking them out. There was just fireworks, a sky show. They weren't real fucking missiles from fucking anywhere. They were meant to be from Palestine. Oh, get fucked. What were they? What Palestine? What were they shooting them with? They had nothing. Well, I said to someone today, I was saying, they. All through this whole 2 and whatever months war this is, not war, genocide in Gaza, I have never seen one bit of footage of Israelis shooting at someone who's shooting back. I've seen them shooting all the time, but I haven't seen any Hamas people ever. I've seen all these civilians being lined up, stripped, forced to kneel in the streets in their undies. I've never seen any actual fight scenes where there's actual, Israelis shooting against Hamas. Oh, God. Anyone else? Anyone else seen any footage of that? It was the same with the Ukraine war. See these Ukrainians shooting at stuff in the distance and there's nothing there. What are they shooting at? It's just farm property, it's sheds and stuff. There's no Russians over on the horizon. The Russians shooting us, let's shoot back. They weren't. But I'm glad, I'm so happy Iran's got enough to at least stick up for themselves for a while. And at least they're not pussies. I mean, Palestine didn't have a chance. They'd already fucking destroyed them 20, 30 years ago, making it an open air fucking concentration camp. For how many years now, and embargoes and stopping food getting in there. Yeah, Rogers going, right, everyone's over at Rogers, I guess. Everyone's gone now, so good show while it lasted, I guess. No one's in now. Just talking to myself. Okay. More music. Yeah. This is a beautiful movie. Everyone should watch. It was a great Aussie film. What made it good was the soundtrack, actually. Anyway. Aussies do a few good thriller horror films. And this was one of them. And I love Casey Chambers. God, she's got a good voice. And, yeah, she was legendary for a while. Anyway, yeah, if you haven't seen this horror movie, well, it's sort of almost like Texas Chainsaw Massacre style, but
Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Am I too outspoken? Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder? Why do you see right through me? I live, I breathe, I let it rain on me. I sleep, I wake, I try hard not to break. I crave, I love, I've waited long enough. I try as hard as I can. Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Am I too outspoken?
She done more rejection though.
Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder? Why do you see right through me? I laugh, I feel, I make believe it's real. I fall, I freeze, I pray down on my knees. I hold, I stand, I take it like a man. I try as hard as I can. Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Am I too outspoken? Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why
No, it's the only way I can play the song without getting copyright is play it with that clip. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty nasty film, but yeah, pretty mixed up girl, that one. Fuck. But yeah, it's one of them little gems Australia's brought out over the years. Muted. I'm muted. Says I'm not muted here. Let me check my audio. Nope, it's all good here. Oh, it's on your end yet. StreamYard has a thing where you can test it and goes, I'm testing with StreamYard, and I'm sounding good. But when I play it, you can't hear it. Hey, Rocky Shepherd. G'day, mate. It said there was 9 here, and then suddenly it said 4. That's weird. Crazy. Anyway, back to war. Good times, eh? Here I am. I never thought I'd live to see a world war, but my grandpappy daddy went and fought in the Battle of the Bulge and fighting with the Fuzzy Wuzzies and New Guinea and fighting against the Germans and the Japs and the Italians, and he is capturing Italians, and he said they were the best fucking POWs you could ever fucking have. They're all mates. Got on well with all the POWs. They treat them well. And yeah, my grandpa's battalion, they were good. They used to save animals along the way, making mascots, donkeys, monkeys, beagle. Yeah. And I used to read the letters he used to write to me grandma, and how great these Dagos are. They're good blokes. We all sit around playing cards, having beers, and and I even said to Grandpa, what do you think of the Germans, you know? Were they bad? And he goes, no. No one was bad. Everyone was bad. He wouldn't talk about it, really. Never talked about the war. But he never had any animosity against Germans or anyone he fought against. And he got buried alive by a bomb blast in the Battle of Trubuk, and fortunately someone saw his finger sticking out of the sand in the Sahara, or wherever it was. They dug him up, and he had shrapnel. He still had shrapnel in him when he died in 1969. Anyway. Yeah, so I watched the first season of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Yeah, that was great. Good series. I love it. It's like much better than it's a spin-off of Game of Thrones, but it's sort of a standalone show. And I don't know if I showed this the other night, but yeah, Glenn was meant to be here, actually. He went on an LC show and he got kicked off because LC kicked him off the panel because what was he talking about? The Iran war or something, you know. Yeah, LC's all for Israel and Trump.
Not this again. Wow, you did nothing. Imagine paying someone to blow air on you in a strip mall. You think this is going to heal your trauma? This is like hiring a mime to perform surgery on you. I mean, look.
I think good on this woman. If she's making money out of idiots who are buying it, they deserve to be scared. But she probably believes it. Oh, fuck. This is fucking me. This is new age and it's mentalist.
Look at this. What, did you find a string in her back now? Boy, that must be really hard to get out, huh? Let me guess, you're gonna cut it now? Get me out of this. I mean, what kind of qualifications does this wacko have? What does this say? Spinal energetics. Level 2 practitioner. Level 2? Level 2 in what? Wind karate? I mean, what are we doing here? I want a list of everyone who goes here.
He's probably got a level 1 trophy for bullshit.
So I can sell them a bottle of Moonlight. No, really. I bet if I filmed myself holding an open jar up to the moon at night, posted it online with a link that says Moonlight in a bottle, these people would buy it. They would.
Oh, yeah.
You know they would. Here she goes. Take it easy back there. What are you doing? Getting a little pervy now there, Moonbeam. Don't you go near that pant button, Sarah. You just keep pretending to pull string out of her, okay?
Keep away from the birds.
I mean, what is she, sneaking into people's bedrooms now? Look, if I ever wake up in my bed and this lady's standing over me doing this, I'm throwing her right out the window. I don't care what happens to her. Now, what are you making, a little campfire now? My God, man, I can't take much more of this. This is vision abuse. My eyes don't deserve any of this. Look, if you're the type of person who thinks this does anything other than waste your time, good for you. You deserve it. Just don't act surprised when after years of doing this, you find out the only thing that changed during all these sessions was your bank balance and the position of air molecules she pushed away from you. Other than that, enjoy your never-ending journey of healing.
Oh, good. Anyway. Hey, it's Saturday here. Robot destroys the beast fatiguers in public. Oh, okay. Jimmy Dore, 14 hours ago, Epstein predicted Iran bombing. I watched Jimmy Dore's lives, so a lot of the stuff is just clips from his lives, but no, I don't mind Jimmy Dore. Tucker Carlson seems to be on the ball lately. I don't know.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about a Shaniqua getting absolutely wrecked by a robot. Yep, even robots out there are suffering from fatigue. They can't take it anymore. We know from experience that AI, when you take the restrictions off it, it apparently becomes racist and homophobic. I wonder why that would be. It's purely basing its decisions on the evidence, the facts, the numbers. It's just giving you an objective take. Plus, we've got lots more as well. If you're sick to death of putting up with this bullshit, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K. Because I'm struggling here. Now, let's get to the robot. The robots don't care, right? This one here couldn't give a rat's. They don't care if you're Shaniqua, a Sharkeisha, a LaFonda. Check this out.
Let me get your handshake. Shut your bitch ass up! Are you being disrespectful? Who's controlling this thing? Maybe I should kick it down. Let's see how far you can go when I kick you. Give me a hand. Who's controlling this thing? You can come here, bitch ass. He can rip that. Fuck you, Tom. Let me get your handshake.
That rotating bird was a thing of beauty. Check that out.
He can rip that. Fuck you, Tom.
Look at that. And that laugh from Scary Movie, the first one. But I digress. Like I was saying earlier, when you're basing your take purely on the evidence, on the data, the crime stats, it's hard to come to any other conclusion. Certain groups are far better behaved and other groups are far worse behaved. That's the way it is. There's no point denying the truth. But let's get to bins. Yep, even bins are sick of it. It's like, fuck this, we've had enough. Cops them with this.
In wars.
Now, this one's about a guy driving a truck. He's sick of it. How could you not be sick of it? You see ghetto trash like this in the street. Now, security guards. They have a tough job dealing with these fucking idiots on a daily basis. But at least they put this low IQ skateboarder in his place.
Look like singing.
Did you see that board? Oh, God. It's one of those fucking longboard things. God, if you're doing that, you're a fucking idiot, right? Get a real skateboard. Don't do that. That longboard stuff is so ridiculous. Like, right? If you want to surf, go surf. But let's go back to the start.
Look like singing.
Let's go.
What?
Let's go.
Got on.
Hey, I'll put your ass in the head. Let's go.
Oh, gay, you draggedy, brother. Oh my.
All right, God bless you too.
They really dragging his ass, boy.
Chuck him in a bed.
Well, they gave it that, what they, Subway Surfer, so hold on.
And this one here is actually a genuinely terrifying experience, okay? I mean, I don't wish this upon anyone, even a fatiguer.
Kayla! 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 Kayla!
Yeah, that's the dog. That's the fucking dog she was scared of. What the hell is going on here? Really? The Irish, they're definitely sick of it. Here we are at the St. Patrick's Day parade last year, and this was in Ireland. Look at the people in the back here just thinking, what the hell is this? Look at this guy here, that guy there, right? Why would you have people that aren't Irish in an Irish parade? I don't care what anyone says. These people will never be Irish. They won't. And it's different to places like Australia, Canada, the US, where there were people there before Europeans arrived. But in Ireland and the UK, you can't say that, because the white people there are the indigenous people of those lands. And this attempt to dilute Irish culture like this and UK culture, European culture, is a disgrace. And the politicians doing this, eventually, one day, they're going to be held accountable for what they've done. I support all countries out there maintaining their culture. Doesn't matter what colour they are. I support the Japanese doing it. I support the Chinese doing it. Any country. The Nigerians, I support them doing it. Maintain your culture. But thankfully, some aspects of Irish culture haven't completely gone woke. And one area is Halloween costumes. And their selection really triggered this woman here. Check this out.
I'm an American living in Dublin, and this costume shop has some of the most offensive costumes I've seen that would not fly in America at all. I'm about to show you guys. Like, this is seriously so ridiculous. We have the indigenous headdress that they called Indian. We have a Mexican poncho. They also have a costume called basketball player with a white man wearing an afro and the back being titled Viking Balls.
Viking ball. Yeah, Jasmine, the fake ghetto hood rat Crockett, her political career is over. It's done. She's out. She's gone. And this was her live reaction when she got the news. So you might actually see her working at Popeyes any day now.
I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like fuck. Mustard on a beat, bro. Deep bird, any rap. He a freak though. Man down, color amber lamps. Tell him breathe. Let them boys get across. They walk around like.
Sounds good to me. But that's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as always, say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Fucking morals. Anyway, there's a bit of fatigue. Some great old fatigue. Seems to happen a lot in America. We get it here. We got the fuckwits too. Not just, but we got the ice heads. Yeah, temperature dropped. Fuck. All these chemtrails. And it dropped about 10 degrees in half an hour. I could feel it. Really weird. So I just turn down the temperature. What are you cats? Oh, there's a dog going off. Yelping all over. There's something else in the show.
Footage has emerged from the occupied West Bank showing members of the Israeli military shooting a 14-year-old Palestinian boy and then standing around for at least 45 minutes while he bled to death. The Israeli military has accused the boy of throwing a rock. His parents say footage of the incident last November shows soldiers planting something next to him after he was shot. The BBC's Joel Gunter sent this report from the West Bank, and just to warn you, there are images in Joel's report you will find distressing.
It is.
The boy lying on the ground is 14-year-old Jad Jadallah. He has been shot by Israeli soldiers. He will lie here for at least 45 minutes, surrounded by the soldiers, as he bleeds to death. Jad was born and raised in Al Farah refugee camp in the occupied West Bank. His father, Jihad, took us to the place where he was shot. He's showing us the bullet holes where Jad was shot, and CCTV video shows Jad and his friends in this spot when Israeli soldiers appeared just a few meters away on this corner. First, you see Jad's friend run up the alley. Then you see a soldier who appears to raise his rifle and shoot from close range. Jad appears to be hit before running a few meters and collapsing. The Israeli military has accused Jad of throwing a rock, which can, under their rules of engagement, permit them to respond with lethal force. But this sequence shows an Israeli soldier dropping something next to Jad after he was shot. The object seems to be heavy. The soldier steps back before stepping forward again and appearing to take a picture. Jad's mother, Safa, says this footage shows the soldier planting a rock to frame her son.
They dropped a stone by his hand so they could frame him and make it look like he was throwing stones at them. Anyone who watches the video will see it.
The Israeli military told the BBC they gave Jad initial medical treatment, but they refused to give any more detail. In the video, the soldiers appear to ignore repeated attempts by Jad to get their attention. Local paramedics arrived on the scene within minutes, but were blocked at gunpoint by Israeli soldiers.
That's what they do.
One of them
They
told
stop
us they could have saved Jad's life.
We tried to advance several times, tried signaling them to let us reach the child, but we were completely blocked.
According to the UN, Israeli forces have killed 227 Palestinian children in the West Bank since the October 7th attacks. In some cases, including Jad's, they have refused to return the body. The families say it is deliberate cruelty.
I want my son. I want to bury him. They have the right to bury their children. I want the right to bury my son. They already killed him, but they won't give him back to us, and we don't know why.
We asked the Israeli military why they haven't returned Jad's body, but they declined to answer. Joel Gunter, BBC News in the occupied West Bank.
And Joel has actually written an article for our website as well, so you can find that on the BBC News website.
Puppy dog. Puppy dog. Oh, that's unusual. Puppy dog doesn't normally bark like that, does it, Bruno? In fact, I never hear it bark like that. Well, I'm wondering if it's, I can't hear the other dog, the Kelpie, cattle dog. I haven't heard that. I wonder if it's died. And, like, maybe it's Buddy's died because I can't hear the other dogs. And they're out at the moment. I guess. I'll go and check. It is unusual, isn't it, Bruno? That dog never normally goes off like that, only when you walk past. Do them two dogs ever go off? You walk past the place. It's not like there's an old person there who's died, because there's a couple of people who's there, so. It's very sad, isn't it, Bruno, eh? That poor puppy dog. What's wrong with the puppy dog? Very strange. Yeah, I can't hear the other dog. I think it might have passed and they're gone out because it's fucking Labor Day weekend and they're at the pub and this dog's not used to being by itself. Yeah, that's my guess. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll go past tomorrow morning. Who knows? Wow, it's really. I'm a bit worried. And the guy next door, Craig, he knows him well. I should ring Craig, see if he can. I'm trying to decipher what he's saying, but I can't quite. Don't quite understand that dog language.
Did the economic
Anyway, I'll just play a little bit of this, but it does sort of explain what I've been trying to say for fucking ever. That the original satanic religion come from Israel, you know, Baal. Wasn't from the pagans.
had never done before? Not send a plague, not a flood, not fire from heaven. He left. These three gods didn't attack Israel from the outside. They infiltrated from within. One turned worship into a business transaction. One gave God a wife he never asked for. Archaeologists found the proof. And one required parents to burn their children alive while drums drowned out the screams. This is the story of Baal, Moloch, and Asherah, the three gods that made God abandon his own people. And by the end, you will never look at the story of the Israelites the same way again. When Joshua led Israel across the Jordan around 1400 BC,
it is good how they can tell a story of, using AI, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go check this dog. I'll be back soon.
they entered a world they never lived in. For 40 years in the wilderness, every need was met by God directly. Manna every morning, water from rock, clothes that did not wear out. Not one of them had ever planted a seed and waited for rain. Then they crossed into Canaan, and the manna stopped. The day after they ate from the land, it ceased. For the first time in a generation, Israel faced a question that would define everything that followed. What if the rains don't come? There is one detail about Canaan's religious system that almost nobody talks about, and it explains everything. The gods of Canaan were not spiritual, they were economic. Baal offered rain, Asherah offered children and fertile wombs. The entire system was transactional. Perform the ritual, the god delivers the result. Religion functioned as an insurance policy. The premiums were paid in grain, in flesh, and in blood. Israel did not walk into superstition. They walked into an economic theology that had been running for centuries, and they did not abandon Yahweh to embrace it. The book of Judges records that Israel served Yahweh and the Baals simultaneously. They kept the feasts, they maintained the priesthood, and then, just in case, they also maintained the local altars on the hilltops. The logic sounded reasonable to people who had never farmed and were terrified of drought. It was spiritually catastrophic. What followed was a cycle that repeated 7 times. Faith, then compromise, then idolatry, then oppression, then rescue, then faith again. Each rotation pulled deeper. What began as a roadside altar on a hilltop would not stop there. It never does. It moved inward, slowly, generationally, until one day it was inside the temple itself. The first God is the one the Bible mentions by name more than any other foreign deity, over 90 times across the Hebrew scriptures. His name means simply Lord or Master. And in the world of ancient Canaan, that title belonged to the storm. Baal, specifically Baal-Hadad, was the rider of clouds, the commander of lightning, the god who split the sky open and sent the rain that made everything grow. In an agricultural economy where a single failed rainy season could mean mass starvation, Baal was not a religious curiosity. He was an economic system. Worshipping Baal was the ancient prosperity gospel. Perform the right rituals, maintain the right shrines, and the rain will come. Your crops will produce, your family will eat. For centuries, this system operated at the folk level. Small shrines, local priests, hilltop altars scattered across the countryside. Troubling, persistent, condemned repeatedly by the prophets. But then, in 874 BC, something changed. And it changed everything. King Ahab of Israel married Jezebel, daughter of the king of Sidon. This was not a political alliance that happened to include a religious complication. This was a religious revolution that used a political marriage as its vehicle. Jezebel arrived not as a queen quietly maintaining her private faith. She arrived as a missionary. She brought with her 450 prophets of Baal and 400 prophets of Asherah, all of them funded directly from the royal treasury. She commissioned the construction of a temple to Baal in Samaria, the capital city, and she began the systematic execution of Yahweh's prophets. For the first time in Israel's history, Baal worship was not a local folk practice tolerated on the margins. It was government policy. It had state funding, royal protection, and an institutional clergy. The playing field had not tilted, it had inverted. Into this moment stepped one man, a prophet from Tishbe in Gilead, a man about whom the text offers almost no background, no genealogy, no origin story, no title. Just a name, Elijah, and a declaration. There would be no rain in Israel except at his word. 3.5 years passed. The drought Elijah announced was not a minor agricultural setback. It was a civilization-level crisis. Crops were dead. Livestock were dying. The streams had dried up. And every day of that drought was a public argument against Baal, the rain god who could not send rain, the prosperity god who had delivered nothing. When Elijah finally called for the confrontation on Mount Carmel, the terms were simple. 2 altars, 2 sacrifices. The God who answers with fire is the real God. 1 prophet against 450. What followed was not a magic contest. It was a public bankruptcy hearing against a false deity. Baal's prophets cried out from morning until noon. They leaped around the altar. They cut themselves with swords and lances until blood ran down their arms. They prophesied in frenzy until the evening sacrifice, and the sky was silent. Then Elijah repaired the broken altar of Yahweh with 12 stones, 1 for each tribe of a nation that had fractured itself chasing other gods. He dug a trench around it. He had water poured over the sacrifice until it ran down and filled the trench. And he prayed 1 prayer, measured, direct. 33 words in the Hebrew. The fire fell. It consumed the sacrifice, the wood, the stones, the dust, and the water in the trench. The people fell on their faces. The 450 prophets of Baal were seized, and that same evening, the rain returned. The silence of Baal had become a verdict. But here is what makes that verdict so devastating to read in retrospect. Within 1 generation, Baal worship returned to Israel. The altars were rebuilt. The shrines were restored. The archaeological record confirms Baal worship persisting in Israel for another century after Carmel. No thunder from heaven reversed it. No miracle sustained the momentum. Over and over, Israel chose the transaction over the relationship. The insurance policy over the covenant. The visible altar over the invisible God. Baal was loud. Baal was public. Baal operated in the open, on the hilltops, under the sky. The second deity was different. Her name was Asherah, and she didn't attack from the hilltop. She entered the home. Asherah was the mother goddess of the Canaanite world, the goddess of fertility, of sexuality, of the sea, and of life itself. Where Baal was thunder and spectacle, Asherah was quiet and domestic. She was represented by wooden poles or stylized trees, planted beside altars, carved into household objects, shaped into small clay figurines that archaeologists have found by the thousands across Israelite homes, and not just Canaanite ones. Her imagery echoed something ancient and deeply human. The tree of life, the nurturing mother, the source of living things. Baal operated in the open, Asherah entered the home, and that distinction made her the more dangerous of the two. The book of Jeremiah captures her worship in a single scene that is striking precisely because of how ordinary it appears. Chapter 7, verse 18. The children gather the wood, the fathers kindle the fire, the women knead dough to make cakes for the Queen of Heaven. The entire family, together. Children gathering wood as they would for any household task. Fathers lighting fires as they would on any ordinary morning. Mothers in the kitchen shaping the offerings with their hands. This was not a fringe practice carried out by rebels in the dark. This was domestic religion woven into the rhythms of family life. Children grew up watching it. They absorbed it as normal before they were old enough to question it. They passed it to their own children without a second thought, the way every generation passes on what it has always known. When scholars excavate Iron Age Israelite homes and find small terracotta figurines of a woman holding her breasts, figurines almost certainly associated with Asherah worship, they find them not in temples, not in sacred sites, but in kitchens, in storage rooms, in the corners of ordinary houses. This was a faith that had stopped being a choice and had become an assumption. In 1975, archaeologists excavating a site called Kuntilet Ajrud in the northern Sinai, a remote desert way station dating to approximately 800 BC, discovered inscriptions on large ceramic storage jars. Among them was a phrase that scholars have been debating ever since. Written in ancient Hebrew by Israelites, was this: I bless you by Yahweh of Samaria and his Asherah. His Asherah, Yahweh's Asherah, written not by Canaanites, not by pagans who had never known the God of Israel, written by Israelites who had simply, over time, generation by generation, household by household, grafted the mother goddess into their understanding of God himself. In their minds, Asherah was not a rival to Yahweh. She was his wife, the goddess responsible for conception, for safe delivery, for the cry of a newborn in the night. Where Yahweh governed the heavens and the covenant, Asherah governed the womb. They had not abandoned him. They had completed him. They had given the God of Israel a consort, softened his edges, domesticated his jealousy, and made him more comfortable to live with. They did not commit idolatry. They committed identity theft against the Almighty. But the most disturbing moment in the entire history of Asherah worship in Israel doesn't come from an archaeological site in the Sinai. It comes from a single verse in the second book of Kings, chapter 21, verse 7. King Manasseh, who ruled Judah for 55 years, the longest reign of any king in the Davidic line, placed a carved image of Asherah inside the Holy of Holies. To understand what that means, you have to understand what that room was. The Holy of Holies was not simply the most important room in the temple. It was the most sacred physical coordinate on earth. No furniture filled it except one object, the Ark of the Covenant, overlaid with gold, crowned by the mercy seat, flanked by two golden cherubim, whose wings stretched toward each other across the space where God's presence was understood to rest. This was not symbolic. This was the dwelling place of the living God on earth, the place where heaven touched ground. No one entered it, not the king, not the priests, not the Levites. Only one man held the right of entry, the high priest. And he entered only once a year, on the Day of Atonement, after days of ritual purification, carrying blood and incense, moving in prescribed sequence, knowing that a single deviation from the order, a single procedural error, an unconfessed sin, an impure thought, could mean he would not walk back out. The bells on the hem of his garment were not decoration. They were a signal to the priests waiting outside. As long as the bells rang, he was still alive. That room, that specific room. Manasseh placed the carved image of Asherah inside it, and it stood there for 55 years. For 55 years, every high priest who entered on the Day of Atonement approached the mercy seat, the place of God's presence, with a Canaanite fertility idol standing in the same room. For 55 years, the most sacred space in the world was shared between the God of Israel and the goddess Israel had decided was his wife. For 55 years, God shared his room with a lie. And here is what makes that silence so devastating. God did not strike Manasseh down on the day the idol was carried in. He did not split the temple in two. He did not send fire. The building stood. The priesthood continued. The sacrifices were offered. The feasts were observed. From the outside, the religion of Israel looked intact. But something had shifted in that room that no ceremony could paper over and no ritual could repair. The presence had been treated as a roommate rather than a sovereign. The holy had been asked to coexist with the profane. And it had been asked not once, not by a foreign invader, not by accident, but by the king of God's own people, deliberately for more than half a century. Before we go further, I need to ask you something. Baal promised prosperity. He promised that your crops would grow and your family would eat. Asherah promised comfort. She promised fertility, protection, and a God who was easier to live with than the one in the text. Everyone around you was doing it. Your neighbors, your children, your king. The government endorsed it. The priests tolerated it. Would you have been the one to say no? Be
Oh, I'm back. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. As soon as I got there, someone was home and the dog was quiet. Back inside. That was a waste of a walk. But, I'm going, hang on, the dog just stopped just as I'm approaching the place. And suddenly the lights are on and obviously they'd gone out and the dog was just being... Anyway, exercise. Bruno. Puppy dog's quiet now, it's happy. I needn't have bothered. But, fuck it, got cold. It's insane. It's about 15 now. 25, 2 hours ago. Fight for Canada. Fight for Canada. Channel, Gordon says. Never heard of them. Fight for Canada. What about Australia? Yeah. America. Fight for America. They've been invaded by this little hat peoples in Middle East that have been telling what to do for a long time. Oh God, this is gonna get me breath back. I walked 5 minutes up there. Get it out of me. Right, that's it, Bruno. You and me, we've got to go for a morning walk every day now. Got to give up smoking. And fuck the government. Satan, the real protagonist of the Jehovah's Witness religion. XJ Dub Panda, that's a long one though. He's good. So, I forgot what I was going to show. The dog's back. Oh no, now it's going on again. What's going on? Is it in a different... I must have had the wrong house. Must have quietened down because it heard Bruno. Bruno, you kept him quiet for a while. Anyway, I like this video because it's got a rock with it. It's got fluid.
From the Lion Tower, Gold, MAGA King, Powerball, Jaws explode, deal sign, Abraham Road. Peace aligned, warp speed wind, borders tight, deep state down, shining light. Trump, the greatest legend, strong, America first, all along. We didn't spark a battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Fancy sends JD Keen, LNG, Hard Truth Scene, VP Strong Workers Call. America first, no forever war. Vision bright, heartland pride, pure might. Vance the thinker, steel so true. Solve the fight, pulls us through, we didn't spark the battle. Erased on through generations past, we didn't light the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Hey, faces rises, vets so tough, combat proven rough enough. Pentagon chief, lethality high. Warrior code, touch the sky. The rating is sharp, standards pure, arsenal strong. Secure, case of leads, might unbound. Freedom's gone all around. We didn't spark the battle, erased on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Zumio swords, Marco eyes, blood arc, eagle eyes, State Department king, allies tight, freedom rings, day and night.
That's probably how it's
Voice so grand, heroes call, takes command. We didn't
I know who he is.
the battle, erase on through generations past. We didn't light the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. 1979, Tehran embassy seized, hostages held 444. Khomeini rise, score on the land, nightmare long, endless war. 1983, Beirut blast, posse told, threats of mass, Cobra Towers, Air Force down. Iraq EFPs all around. Foxy's hit, bases struck, ships in peril, forces buck, terror funded, fear runs deep. American lives, they seek to kill. Nukes advance, French grow gold, regimes rage, uncontrolled. Trumps is clear, acts with might, no more weak, brings a fight. We didn't spark the battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Trump the lion, except the shield, Rubio the hawk. We didn't spark the battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. Win it at last. Best heroes. America first at last. Red sky. But we'll end it now. America first at last. 1979, Tehran embassy seized, hostages held 444. Khomeini rise, score on the land, nightmare long, endless war. 1983, Beirut blast, posse told, threats of mass, Cobra Towers, Air Force down. Iraq EFPs all around. Foxy's hit, bases struck, ships in peril, forces buck, terror funded, fear runs deep. American lives, they seek to kill. Nukes advance, French grow gold, regimes rage, uncontrolled. Trumps is clear, acts with might, no more weak, brings a fight. We didn't spark the battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Trump the lion, except the shield, Rubio the hawk. We didn't spark the battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. Win it at last. Best heroes. America first at last. Red sky. Takes the fight.
What do I just watch? Oh, that dog's going off again. Damn. What happened? Bruno, you were keeping it quiet. So when Oh. When Bruno's barking, it wasn't making a sound. I walked all the way around the corner, a block away. Because the house is just there, but you have to walk right around. Anyway, I'm sure they're just out over the counter meal or something. The light's on. I thought they must be home. There's a guy there who's a bikie. He's got this fucking ridiculous loud motorbike. He's been driving all around town the last few days. Don't know why. Must be running it in or something. Oh, puppy dog. Yeah. And my neighbour next door's not home. He lost his dog last year. A few people in town have fucking chemtrails and fucking cell tower giving their dogs cancer. Yeah. Oh, you got raccoons in the backyard, Rocky. Oh, they're so cute. I love raccoons. Rackons, as Ricky from Trailer Park Port called rackons. These beaky nose critters. Oh, puppy dog, settle. Why were you quiet? Oh, they pissed me off. I went all the way there and dog didn't make a sound. Now it's going off again. But Bruno's barking the whole time I was gone, so must have been listening to Bruno. Bruno, do you want to go out and bark? Anyway, rack-ons. I love Trailer Park Boys. Oh, puppy dog. Ricky's growing weed all throughout his trailer. This cop's in there.
Jim, we both know you came over here for more than just to buy some
Oh,
weed.
it's him with his cop.
Well, Ricky, I was hoping to get a few grams for Randy. But he doesn't want to pay $12 a gram anymore.
Jim.
He's smoking a lot of dope, Rick. He's a good customer.
Jim.
How about 10? 6 grams, $60.
Cheryl, what are you doing? I told you to stay off the counter. Look, you can have this, but that's it, all right? Now take that and get the fuck out. My father raised me to that other things like animals that live are like I that live, and I'm supposed to be the same to them and try to treat them good, but I've got fucking insects now coming to my trailer and frogs and fucking these things that look like cats, but they get these long beaky nose things. They're all attracted to my dope, and I can't sell my fucking dope, so I get all these things coming in like crows. Nicknamed this one crow Cheryl, and she's pretty cool, but I have to give her peanut butter sandwiches so she stops stealing my fucking weed. And it's making me lose my fucking mind. I'm sick of all this shit. I gotta sell this fucking dope soon or I'm gonna snap. 2 pounds. What a fucking waste. Holy fuck. Rakins. That's what those furry little bitches are, Julian. They're fucking me over. Rakins. Top of the mold, I'm gonna snap, man. I can't deal with this shit. 2 pounds of dope gone because of mold. Great. And I hate to keep blaming Corn Trevor. It's their fucking fault. They should be here dealing with this shit, not me.
Oh, the good old days. They're doing our 13th season, actually, and I don't know how it's going. It's meant to be released in July this year. And
Hey. Heard about Lucy, man. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. You okay?
Yeah. Check it out. You learn the Rakins are getting a lot bigger, huh?
Yeah, he's cute. So you come to the airport with me or not? Because I got to get going. No, I'm not working for J-Rock, man. It's against my wife's principles. I'm a dope dealer. I'm not going to steal luggage. I understand if you want to, I guess. I'm not. I've got no choice, man. I have to. Trailers remortgaged. If I don't come up with a payment, I'm going to lose it. $245.
Oh,
How the fuck am I going to come up with that kind of money? Anyway, I got to get going, but listen to me. You're handling this well, okay? So keep it up. Don't do anything crazy, all right?
I'm good.
All right. We'll get drunk when I get back or something.
Yeah, I know they must, you know. Oh, wow, that dog's going on. Yes, Rakins. You ever watch Trailer Park Boys, Rocky? Oh, Luke, they make great bets, yeah. Pavensi. Oh, Microsoft Copilot. I was talking to, what was it? Was it ChatGTP or Deep AI, I think it was. I was having a great old conversation. I made it have a female voice. And with an accent, I think it was Irish or something. And then it got insulted. So I was asking it to love me. I forgot. No. Bruno, we getting a tsunami or something? What's going on, Bruno? Boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. What's going on? My Bruno boy is so beautiful. Alright. You want to go outside and tell that dog off? Tell her to shut up. Little terrier. Alright. God. Anyway, I'll just ignore it. Everyone seems to be out. Like, when it went up the street, there wasn't any sign of life. Like, everyone's out tonight. Oh, Little Wing. Oh, Manchester, England. Wow. Greetings. And Luke. There. What are we talking about? Replica. You know, I was trying to find songs that were as funny and raw and silly as this one. I found a few. Kathy, don't go to the supermarket.
Would you like the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless. That'd be good.
Come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something. And they've only allowed us to do one song, so we got to make it a good one. Come on.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal, oh what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the
Oh, God, it's classic shit. Like, Moose is hilarious. Well, he's grooving away there. And there. Oh. What was it? Raccoons is coded for methods. Oh, right. Oh, come on. Raccoons. Yeah, we had Australia's favourite cheese for what, 150 years or something. This Coon family, the Coons, they made this cheese, and everyone loved Coon cheese right up until woke this 5 years ago, and 4 years ago they changed it to Cheers because Coon was seen as racist, but that was the family's name, so it's racist to say, even though they're a white family, that was racist because that was their fucking family name. What? I mean, how insane is that? And then we have these beautiful lollies, candy, sweets, whatever the fuck you call them, and Redskins. Had them since the 60s, you know. Suddenly that was racist, even though we were in Australia. And they changed it to Red Whippers, which sounds like a serial killer and thing. And then we had Chicos. They were horrible anyway, those little black lollies, brown. And they were sort of... Anyway, I don't give a fuck about Chicos, but they were called churros or something because it was mocking Mexicans or something. Redskins were mocking Indians, and even though Indians isn't the name you call them anyway, you know. And anyway, I won't go into the Coons, but yeah, white culture's crazy, eh? Who are we talking about here? A few methods around here spies are more than the drug itself. Yeah, thank the government for that, Gordon. That's the only reason it's on the streets here. I remember when they put the fucking meth on the streets. It was 2004. And it was the government. Wasp. The Wasp Files. Ever watch the Wasp Files? Fourth Wiseman, hey, the fire screen still hasn't turned up. And Amazon did this to me. I, sent away for something, never got here. The company they get to deliver it didn't deliver in this region, and it got sent back to them, but they never sent me my money back. $100 I lost. Yeah, good on you, Amazon, you fucking thieving cunts. No matter how many times I emailed them, I could not contact them in any way. Well, they just ignored it, Anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's fucking you're half Italian. I've got Sicilian relatives. Yeah, my niece and 2 nephews are Sicilian. My sister married a Sicilian, and and that family, well, like the dad used to make fake driver's licenses, ID for people. God damn, that little dog. It says like, quiet as a mouse all the time. Gonna get back in the starts barking again. Maybe I should go on the notice board at Facebook here and say, hey, there's a dog barking. Oh, God, that's funny. The notice board here. Someone says, you got to watch every word. They'll mock the fuck out of you. Me included. People say the stupidest things, I heard, how dare it? There's a dog loose. It's savage. It's trying to attack me. And, you see a photo of the dog, and it's like the nicest dog in fucking town. Everyone knows the fucking dog. It wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh, you stupid Karen. Anyway. Methamphetamine is far better. Oh, yeah. Right. Than Coke. What? I thought Coke was like the rich man's drug. I only tried it once, just snorked a bit. Hey, felt good for 3/4 an hour. That was it. What? No, my family, married into, all across the scale, really. Yeah, 2 nieces are married Indigenous, Aboriginal dudes. Another one married a South African, white South African, and me older brother, he married a English girl who actually had part Afro-American. And you never figure, the dad sort of looked dark, but he had a bit of African in him. My 3rd niece that, my brother had, she had little black blotches on her skin that was sort of a throwback from the black, So, we got a bit of dark here, And, then another sister married a Sicilian guy who, family's sort of real fucking gangster. Yeah, they used to sell guns and everything. Anyway, let's see. Another sister married a Hungarian, but that didn't last long. And 2 brothers married English girls. And younger brothers, youngest brother married a bush pig. No, no, I shouldn't know. No, she's from the bush anyway. You know, I'm just joking. Anyway, and I don't. What's Charmaine married to? I've got another sister, 5 kids, no hubby, and oh yeah, Debbie, yeah, Aussie guys, but you know, from the projects, the commish areas. Got to go, Four Firesman. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Hope things are good up there near Melbourne. WAP. Where's that? Wet ass pussy, I thought that meant. Yeah, it's been a problem since 2014-15. They really started the Kalagi plan.
The potato wedges.
Love this record.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey.
The sad thing is that I'm actually in this age group. I'm one of these old cunts now. Look at her. But yeah, they're all my age.
Sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Go, Moose.
Taste the biscuit.
Yo. No, I just like rawness. Hey, Scotty, you want to come on? I'll put a link back then. Gordon. Oh, God, that little dog won't shut up. And I just wasted fucking a walk to check on it. It's quiet as a mouse. Because Bruno's barking. Bruno, go out there and tell it off, please. Puppy dog. Anyway, sorry, Scott, you didn't like that song. Nah, I don't blame it. Nah, it's silly, you know. I don't know. Bloody Sov got me onto it. Gordon, hey,
how you
Scott,
doing?
get on. Hear that dog?
Yeah, I hear that dog. That dog needs to be drop kicked. I don't care.
It's a litter dog.
But
yeah, look, you know, I look, you know, I don't treat midgets bad. You know, it's a midget dog.
a friend of mine had a Dachshund. What do you call it? Wiener dog. And
sausage dog for me, yeah.
That thing would bark at nothing all day long. It would bark at nothing all day long. And
there's a sausage dog around the corner from me, you know. I knew it when it was a pup. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it barks at anything. A leaf moves on the ground, you know.
But Little Wing 6 was 9 asked me a question. What's the difference between methamphetamine and crack cocaine? They're completely different drugs. Yeah, they're completely different drugs, but
yeah, totally different.
But they deliver relatively the same high. If you want to feel what it's like to like be virtually orgasming, you know, while you're just sitting around talking to people, that's kind of what it's like. But in the same token, it's like methamphetamine costs a lot less. And I really do hate both the drugs, both coke and meth. I've done them both, and but they deliver relatively the same high.
Crack cocaine. What's crack cocaine?
Well, crack cocaine is cocaine. Methamphetamine is a combination of different drugs.
Yeah, I know, but cocaine is. I thought that was from, you know, the poppy and all that. Why not? Oh,
what? No, it's from the coca leaves of South America. But
yeah, so it's from a natural source. But why is it turned into crack?
Because the high hits you quicker, more intense, and it makes it far more addictive. Like if you did cocaine, you might forget it tomorrow, you know. But if you do,
I never
you did
knew
crack,
anyone hooked on cocaine. Only speed or heroin. It was back in the 90s and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But cocaine was like the rich man's drug, you know. Like, it was like, and yeah, like that wasn't the drug of choice because it was too expensive for a start.
But yeah, crack is basically freebasing cocaine, and it gets in your bloodstream far more quickly and with greater effect. And yeah, it's absolutely exhilarating. I love it. That's why I don't do it.
Nah, look, I've seen the outcomes of it, and it doesn't entice me one bit. Fuck that. I've been friends with people who got into it, and it's sad, you know. It fucking breaks me heart that how it destroyed them. They were creative people who become just fucking useless pieces of shit in society, you know. Anyway, I just nah, ex girlfriend of mine, she's into it and trying to contact me, and I don't want to.
I mean, if it's not free, I won't do it. You know, it has to be completely free.
I tried to help her so many times, and I gave up. There is no help, you know. Too many times you think they're gonna fucking give it up, and they don't.
Yeah,
and always choose the drugs over their friends and family, and rip anyone off.
Yeah, I just rely on the tried and tested alcohol. I know that drug very well. I know alcohol very well, but other than that, I don't do any other drugs really.
Oh yeah, like Rocky says, it was used on hookers in the 90s. Yeah, because like what better way to get a woman to be a hooker than hooked on a drug where she has to pay for it, you know? It was even like that in the 80s and 70s and shit.
Yeah, opiates never had an effect on me. It's really unusual, but opiates don't really give me a high. I mean, I haven't, I only know by the pharmaceuticals, but I haven't done any heroin or anything, so I wouldn't know. But
no, anyway. I never done that. No. but I had speed, but I never felt like I wanted to keep having it. Like I never shot any drug up, but I never felt like, oh yeah, I want to have that all the time. It was just like only at parties and then when I tried LSD, it was like I didn't want to know any other drug except marijuana.
Is that right?
It was like I can't reach any more high than this. Why would I even want to touch them other drugs? This is the highest I'll ever fucking get. And I'm happy with that. I've been there, been to the ultimate.
I mean, even a stimulant like Adderall, I really do like that, but I'm not going to like.
But I swear, LSD is probably a good drug for people to give up drugs. You know, if they could use it in the right way, it would be the best drug to get people off those other drugs. I swear, like because you don't get addicted on LSD, you can't because it you have to wait a long time for it to work again. You have to wait a month before a trip will be, you know. So it's not like you can have it every day. It's a non-addictive drug because it has to totally leave your system before it'll have an effect again. Whereas every other drug, you know, doesn't leave your system for ages.
Yeah,
but don't do drugs, you know. I mean, you know, life is a drug. Nature's a drug, you know. I don't suggest anyone needing drugs of any sort to get to a higher spiritual realm. You can find that in nature. And
listen to Uncle Ken, kids. Don't do drugs. You'll have a bad time.
Trust me, I never got addicted to any drug except alcohol and weed.
I absolutely love cocaine and methamphetamine, and that is why I have not done it. It's been
very wise, Gordon. I'm glad you chose that path not to do it because you can see how it can become a trap. You know,
it's been over a decade now. I'd have to like go back and think about it, but
not so many people have been so lucky. You know, like some people, addictive person. You know, well, we all have an addictiveness of some sort.
The only way I could get down off of cocaine or meth is to like go on a serious drinking binge to where I was so goddamn hammered that you know, I really couldn't even think about that drug anymore. But no, if you ever want to come down off the dope, just do it. You know, just do it. Nicotine is like, you know, it's my sort of cocaine, I guess. Rock Shepherd, yeah. But yeah, I do like weed. But everybody that I meet, they sell dope on the side to support their they support their meth habit by selling weed. So anyway,
anyway, I don't even. You know, if you can do without anything, you know, if you can do without alcohol, weed, any drugs. And then the grid goes down, you're not going to have so much of a problem of surviving because you're not going to rely on any of that stuff to get by because it's all about just getting food. And anyway, I'm thinking survivalist stuff here. It is good not to have any vices, you know.
Yeah, certainly better, yeah.
But it is my two vices. I am slowly weaning off drinking less, smoking less, trying not to smoke. You know, I want to give up smoking altogether, actually. Weed. Even though I love it so much, but I realise my lungs don't, you know. And I've got to keep going a couple more years so I can take over the fucking Parliament and become Prime Minister of Australia. And I have a dream, and I'm going to make Australia great again and stop wars.
But since 1983, I've done a massive amount of chemicals. You know, just name it, I've probably done it. But I do like drugs a lot, and I had to like actually get over cocaine as well as meth, but I did it quite readily. But don't
I
do
didn't know
drugs.
cocaine was that addictive. For some reason, I never thought it was a big deal ever. I don't know.
Well, ask Eric Farmer.
I don't know. You know, oh yeah, Angel Dust. Remember those days? That was the 80s, wasn't it?
Okay, I've never done it. I've never done it.
No, never come to Australia.
Yeah, I've not done any PCP, but
Nah.
yeah,
Oh,
I would wind up in jail in a very short period of time if I did PCP.
Like, I got locked up twice for just having a bottle of wild turkey, you know, each time. Like, wild turkey got me in trouble, you know. Hey, Scotty.
Hey.
Never got on
Talking
trouble.
drugs. Talking about drugs, huh? Talking about
Talking
drugs.
about drugs, but the only time I ever got in trouble is with alcohol, really.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Well,
pharmacopoeia.
what kind of Aussie? You got kangaroo drugs over there? You got some Tasmanian devil drugs?
Yeah.
What do you guys? So you guys don't have meth, right? Do you have meth over there?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
that was
Meth
Little
hit
Wing
the streets in 2004, yeah.
in Britain.
No, they got
Britain
more
doesn't
like
have.
the speed. They're getting more
Oh,
meth.
speed.
Yeah, they
What
got
are you
more
talking
in the
about?
bathroom tub. The
What are you
bathroom
talking
tub.
about?
Methamphetamine. So Adderall. So Adderall is meth too.
No, we've had fucking a meth fucking ice
Hmm?
problems since 2004. It's fucked our whole country. Yeah. All
Oh
these
yeah,
people
you guys.
are on
I was
fucking
thinking,
meth. What do you mean we don't have meth, Gordon? Fuck.
no,
We have
no. I said that. I said that Little Wing was saying in Britain.
Oh,
Britain
right.
doesn't have that much meth in Britain.
What bullshit?
Maybe. I mean, maybe she just doesn't know about it. You know. Don't freak out, Kenny. It's okay.
I mean,
Ken, what I was saying is,
what European Commonwealth country doesn't have meth now? It's like
I mean, it's probably different though. I think
used to.
there's different variations of it, just like crack. You didn't know what
Yeah,
crack
crack,
was.
meth, same shit. You know, as far as I know. You know.
You didn't know what crack. So crack is like a manufactured cocaine that they made for the poor people, known as what?
Why
Known
was it
as
made I don't get that.
the blacks.
No, it just delivers it a lot faster and more extreme, and it wears off faster. And why was it made for the blacks? I just don't know why.
Well,
No,
they pumped it into the black community. What do you
Well,
mean?
Well,
They just so happened because pure cocaine was for the whites, the rich, and then the poor people were doing the crack. Of course, Gordon. What are you talking about? What are you arguing with me about? This is America, dude. Like you know that.
I didn't even say anything. You're arguing with yourself.
You just said, "How's it? Why was it for the blacks? Why was it for?" Well, because they were in the poor areas.
It merely got
those
people. It merely
Puerto
got
Ricans
people
were there
addicted
too.
faster. It merely got people addicted faster.
Yeah. Well, it was just like a quick fix. Yeah.
Of all sorts of poverty people. Yeah.
You ever done crack, Kenny?
Nah,
You ever been around people that were doing crack?
I never did heroin. I used to see people who did. I used to see
Shooting
people
up?
who did
You saw
crack,
people
and it
shooting up?
never fucking enticed me. It was like, fuck that.
Yeah. Have you ever
Yeah,
been in a
it's bad
shooting
news.
gallery? Have you ever been in a shooting gallery, Ken?
No,
Yeah.
Indoor or outdoor?
I know people who do. Yeah, who have. Yeah.
Kenny,
Well,
did you ever do heroin? Did you ever do heroin?
Nah,
Kenny,
nah, never even thought of it. No.
did you ever do like ecstasy? You guys have ecstasy over there? Like see, they have like the little wafers.
Once,
They had like
once I had a couple of ecstasy pills. Didn't
you
do
did,
much.
didn't you? You went to the rave club and you were Kenny was dancing with Bruno. You were
No, I
dancing
had
with
it. I was going, oh, this just feels like speed, really. It's like no big deal.
Yeah, there was speed in there and then a little heroin. Yeah, the chocolate chips.
I was into LSD and just weed. Like,
What
you
about
know, I'd have
mushrooms? You did
LSD
mushrooms.
months
You did
where
mushrooms,
I
Kenny.
just have an LSD trip, and then all the other times I was just smoking weed. That's all I was doing. I wasn't even
No
drinking
mushrooms?
alcohol.
You did do mushrooms?
Oh yeah, but
Of course you did. That doesn't count. That's natural, yeah. Mushrooms are natural. Dude, I used to freaking go out in the fields and
I got the best LSD from Sweden and bloody
LSD is that's gross.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
God,
like it
you
anymore.
didn't know. No, you're too young to know the good LSD, Scott.
No. What do you mean? With the good LSD from what's his name? What was his name? They say that created that.
Hoffman.
What was his name? Yeah,
Dr.
yeah,
Hoffman. Yeah. My Problem Child, he called it. Yeah. LSD, My Problem Child. That's a book. It's a good book, actually. It's all about different, the tests he's doing and experiments and on himself as well. But, it wasn't Timothy Leary. Dr. Hoffman was before Timothy Leary.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
I know a
Leary
bit about it.
was.
Oh, he's a Satanist.
I took my
Bring
last
around
hit
that
of
Thomas Hunter. Hunter.
Gordon, how you doing? How you been doing lately, Gordon?
Well, I'm doing better than I deserve. How you been doing?
Then you deserve. Why do you deserve less?
I'm not saying I deserve less. I'm just saying that I feel that I'm doing better than I deserve. How are you doing?
I'm doing terrific, actually.
When's the
I'm
last
doing
time
about
you
as
dropped acid? We're on a topic here. The last time I dropped acid was 2010, so about 15 years ago, 16 years ago. But when is the last time you dropped acid?
Dude, last time I dropped acid was probably like 20 years ago. But my wife did. I did some mushrooms with my wife, and she flipped out, dude. It was crazy. She was like, it was a bad trip. I was like, you're ruining mushrooms for me. You know, like she was like, you're like, it was weird. I knew she would take it weird, you know, like, but like, no, acid. I mean, dude, it's been freaking since 20 or probably, 20 something. I don't know.
What you just said 20 years ago, but 20
something. No, I mean,
What?
I probably did actual acid. You mean like, like a paper or
or gel or whatever. But the last time I
or
dropped
gels?
acid,
Yeah, I mean, that
the
was a
last time
long
I
time ago.
dropped
Yeah.
acid was August of 2010. Anyway, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, my wife flipped out
Want to
on,
know when
on
the last
mushrooms.
time I had
I don't think that's good for your brain, honestly. Like, I thought it was good, like, a little bit, like, just to kind of
last
wake
time
up
I had
to.
acid was 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
3 years ago, you did some acid,
Holy
Kenny?
shit.
Really?
When you made Sean,
3?
he come down, I had some acid trip.
Sean? Oh, rest in peace, right, Sean?
Yeah.
So you did some acid with Sean?
We tripped. We went down the lake. Oh, fuck, it was beautiful. With the dogs.
Wow.
Last time he was here, we had a little bit of acid. I watched some trippy movies. And
You're probably right, though. Like, it's probably way different. Like, it's no strychnine. Remember strychnine was in that shit? Like dirty acid. Remember that? Like the stuff that made you just freaking weird. Like,
Nah, in the 80s, 90s, there's no bad acid around. It was 90s. I mean, 2000s, that's shit, really. But managed to get a good one anyway. But, anyway, it's like, I don't, it's like, I don't need it, really. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, we were doing LSD, and I tripped over 100 times before I was.
It's like I've seen enough anyway. I don't need to see any more. I've seen all you can. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much do you have to see? You know what I mean? Like, how much weirdness And how much
I've
tripping
been
do
as
you have to
far
do?
as you can go. I've been to hell and heaven on one trip, you know, like, wow, it's
Oh,
so
really?
real too. And it's like, you know, I didn't need to go, you know, yeah, you don't need to go any further than that. It's
Hey,
like,
Kenny, have you ever done?
I thought I wasn't going to come back to Earth. I thought I was going to be stuck in the
See, I felt that way
limbo.
too. I felt that way a couple times, where I thought I was never coming back from the trip. You know what I mean? Like a few times, like on certain trips, like
Well,
you know, like
I
multiple
thought
things.
I died and gone to heaven, you know, and I was on this, you know, I was on
You thought
this
that was
big
heaven?
road
You
up
thought you were
this
stuck in heaven?
Well, I was on my way. It's sort of limbo. It's like I'd gone to
Yeah,
hell
that's what I'm saying.
in the trip, and
Right.
then when I was on my way to heaven, I started seeing all the people I'd known who died on the path, and I was picking them up in this car. And
Oh, so you were on like a super mental trip.
oh wow, it was incredible. And then I got to meet me two guardian
Okay,
angels who've been with me for all my life. And yeah,
Have you guys ever? Oh, go ahead, Gordon.
Yeah. Have you ever like dropped acid with people, and then you have like some newbies, you know, to the LSD or psychedelic trip, that they're like saying, "I think I'm gonna die," and they want to go to
Yes,
the
yes,
hospital.
yes,
Oh my god!
yes.
Oh my god!
Have we
And
not
then-
talked about this? I feel like we talked about this, but yes, I have.
No, and then
everyone
were
I
like-
trip with has already experienced in a way, I guess. So,
Dude,
thank
Kenny,
God. That would have been
Gordon's
a real
right.
downer.
Yeah,
Then you
yeah,
have to
dude.
talk
These
them
people,
down. You have to
these people,
talk
like,
them down. You have to like lead
Yeah.
them like children. It's like, no, this is
Yeah.
just the acid. No, you'll be
Or-
fine.
yeah.
I
Or we
know,
told them,
I
we
know.
called the ambulance. We I literally have told 2 people that we call the ambulance. They're coming. They're gonna save you. It's gonna be okay, because
I
they were
know.
tripping so hard, dude. It was so. I
Many
mean, it's
have
not
done
funny. They ruined it. They were ruining our trips. You know, like.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those things. It happens to everyone, I guess. I mean, not everyone. I mean, some people.
I've only had like 1 or 2 like death experiences while on psychedelics, but in the same token, I didn't like, you know, freak out on everyone. You know what I mean? But no, it's really funny though when that happens. But
Oh,
like,
yeah, it happened to 2 people I knew, and I was able to talk them down, you know, so they weren't freaking out, you know. Like,
Yeah, that's how
thank
it.
God,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
that makes it
bad
makes
if
it so.
you
Like,
have to call the ambulance, you know.
it's
But,
like you're babysitting. I hate
yeah, really,
babysitting
it
for
is.
those
It is.
people.
It's like you're babysitting. But if you do peyote, like if we all did peyote together, like a few good buttons of peyote.
I was gonna say like microdots.
We'd have no, just like peyote, not even PCP.
Well,
Right?
real peyote. Yeah, I've never done that.
peyote.
Actually,
But we would have a near death experience, and you know, well, we might even be convinced that we had died. You know, but it's really, I would like to do. I would like to do peyote. I've never done it. I'd like to try it, but I can understand the trip. Like if you read any books by Carlos Castaneda, he talks about all of his trips on peyote. Now, Carlos Castaneda bills himself as a shaman, and he has some very interesting books. Go check them out.
Yeah. No, peyote sounds fun. Yeah.
well, I was gonna ask you guys if you ever done DMT or what do you call that? The other one.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, I've never done either one of
I've
those.
never done DMT. DMT
Well-
sounds like fun, but anyway.
I used to know an ayahuasca plant, and what you do is you get you peel the roots of the plant. That's what trips you, right? But the flower from the plant, it is the best fucking thing to smoke. It's like doesn't hurt your throat. It's so mild. It's like a white plant with purple on the inner. And it's like you can mix that with anything and smoke it. And it's not going to make you trip, but it makes you feel, it's like a natural Valium. Yeah. I've smoked ayahuasca flowers, and it's amazing when you try them out. And
Did you say natural Valium? Like natural Valium?
Like a natural Valium, like you feel like
Yeah,
you.
like it makes you feel. Yeah, like
Yeah.
like antidepressant. Antidepressant.
Same with Liberty Bell mushrooms. So they grow in our pine forest here. They're like translucent. They're beautiful, and you dry them out and smoke them, and it's the same thing. It's like you don't. It's not a visual thing, but it makes you feel so relaxed and calm, and doesn't make you cough either. You don't cough.
Oh, you're saying you smoke the mushroom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's like a.
I used to know all of them.
I like that. I do. So what is this again?
I had my godson ring me today about he'd picked some mushrooms and he sent me a photo and he rang me up going, Ken, is this gold tops? I'm going, no, don't eat them. That's poisonous, actually. So he's about
don't eat them.
About 22 now, and he wants to go looking for magic mushies, and I'm telling him, look, mate, just let me know what you're picking because I don't want you to poison yourself. There's death caps out there. Death cap mushrooms will kill you.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, people don't realize. Like next thing you know, you're freaking throwing up everywhere.
He hasn't even tried mushrooms, and he's asking my advice. I don't go. But my advice is, don't touch anything unless you're 100. No, I'm trying to tell him not to do it.
Dude, are mushrooms over there like legal? Like, because they've made them legal over here now. Like everything is like, it seems to be like, everything's just legal now. Like they just want everyone
really
to
had
just.
a law about it here.
What is it?
You've never actually had a law about mushrooms. It's like,
oh, okay, yeah.
hasn't
Over
been
here,
put
they.
in category as
They don't have the climate to really grow mushrooms like they have.
Oh
in
no, we get them. Yeah, we got the magic mushies.
Well, some
in
places
the high
they
country.
did.
That's the high
Yeah,
country.
in the bush.
I just don't think.
Always near a tree under some bracken. I know where.
Dude,
to
I used
find
to have so much fun.
I'm
It
not
wasn't
gonna-
fun, but like it was
I'm
so
not going to
illegal.
tell me God. I know exactly where to find them. I'm not going to tell me God so where to find them.
Well, yeah, that was always the thing too. It was
I'm
like it was
saying,
secret.
look,
It was like
I don't
secret.
know. I
Don't tell
remember-
anyone.
I remember getting them, but I can't remember where it was. I'm not telling him.
The thing about it though is like it's amazing like to know about how God's nature is, like how okay, so it's a certain time in the spring, certain
You never
time,
needed a chemist shop, did you?
certain community, and then like freaking next thing you know the cops are coming because freaking you got caught with cameras and then next thing you know like they start putting fertilizer. Like, like, they start feeding the cows certain things to make the mushrooms not grow. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I just fell off with that whole thing. That was when we were young. It was fun.
We've had a big shortage of bees and frogs. Frogs are just vanished from this area the last year. And it's
Last year, you said?
The last year, there has been no frogs.
Okay,
Whenever
so
it
let me
used
ask you a
to rain-
question. Kenny, so think about it. Do you have 5G now? You have 5G there, right? You have 5G on your phone and stuff? Yeah, so that was 5 years ago, right? Remember the coronavirus? The virus is going to kill everyone, right? Remember that? And
that thing the whole world fell for.
yeah, the whole the whole globe.
Never in the whole world fell for a fucking...
The whole globe, Kenny, the whole globe. Anyway, so then 5G came in, and then people were like, "Oh, I'm feeling sick," and I'm like, "So I'm noticing that smaller animals, smaller birds, frogs, for example. You said frogs, right?
They're
So
sensitive.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these little small animals are definitely going to be like probably affected by this, right? By the millimeter waves, by the small
in the 70s, they were preaching the frogs and bees are like a meter of our environment. They tell us how good our environment is.
Yeah,
More
like the
frogs and
canary,
bees
like the
you have,
canary and the
better you are.
coal.
If you don't have frogs and bees around, something's fucking wrong.
Yes.
They were telling us that at school in the 70s, like, fuck that.
Yes.
They were right.
And that's what I kind of gauge.
I'm scared now the frogs aren't here. Like, I miss the frogs. As soon as it rained, you'd hear them, hundreds of them just croaking away. And now
that's crazy,
rain,
dude.
no fucking frogs.
Well, it's funny because
like 6 months ago, I went up to everyone at the cafe and they're all sitting around having the coffee and beers or whatever. And I was saying, hey guys, what the hell's going on? There's no frogs. We've had all this rain. Has anyone here noticed they've got no frogs? And they looked at me like I was mental. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I thought they'd all go, yeah. And they go, I didn't notice. Oh, what is there no frogs? What?
Yeah, I went out on a greeted meet the other day, and I found the normies a bit more understanding that our clouds were not natural. And but I just found that very amazing. I actually took my cat for a walk. I mean, I don't have to have a lead on him, but he just follows me wherever I go, right? So I went for a walk.
Oh, wait, no leash? No leash?
No leash. I would just go for a walk.
Cat with no leash?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Don't need to have a lead on him. He'll just follow me wherever the fuck I'm going. But anyway, so met a neighbor and pointed at the clouds, and I said, this is not natural. And he readily agreed with me. But it was a nice interaction, but I had a good time taking the cat for a walk. But yeah, anyway.
Heck yeah. But the question is, are there less? I mean, I'm talking like small animals, like small, like Ken just said, like frogs.
Yeah, when there's no frogs. So, I mean, hasn't your amphibian wildlife decreased in your lifetime? You've noticed it, I'm sure.
I'm thinking about it now, and my wife was telling me like 2 years ago that she was seeing like frogs, like she was driving over them on the mountain road, and she hasn't said that lately.
But,
so I'm thinking like there's probably less frogs, bro, and squirrels. I've noticed squirrels are depleting. Like I've noticed, like back in the day, there was way more squirrels. So I don't know. I mean, I think 5G is definitely affecting things. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there.
I'm just saying frogs, chameleons. I'm just saying frogs, chameleons, and salamanders. I mean, I grew
definitely
up,
less salamanders.
Yeah,
and skinks and those types of things. I've noticed that too. Yeah, definitely.
Well, just lately, the last few months, we've had all the dolphins coming into our lake, just next to the town, coming right up near the pub and everything. Because there's 2 pubs on the foreshore here at the lakes, and they're hanging around the lakes all the time, and it's like there's something in the ocean they're scared of. I don't know. It's very unusual for them to hang around this long, for over a month. They've been swimming in our lake, and it's beautiful to see them, but, why?
Dolphins?
Dolphins, they normally turn up, like twice a year in our lake. But now they've been coming in all the time lately, and it's weird. Like, why is it? And sharks are like really growing in numbers, in like ridiculous numbers. We've never had more shark attacks in the last fucking 5 months.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Think about it, Kenny. So larger animals are going to act differently when smaller animals are
their other
depleting.
areas by these signals, and they're forced into the coastal parts they don't normally hang around, And even the dolphins are scared,
Dolphins are mammals, though. dolphins are mammals, though, and they don't have gills and they breathe air. But yeah, but I think it's still likely that something is really giving them a problem being in the ocean.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, so something is
it's
giving everything a problem with more Wi-Fi and freaking 5G or 6G is coming soon. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like not blah blah blah, but like I think that seriously, I think a slow like killing of the small animals or small insects. Like think about it. Like it starts from the bottom.
Mm. And it doesn't matter what G you call it, it's still doing the fucking damage, and they can call it whatever they want. They're sending fucking signals. Like, even today, I had a moment where fucking the signal got that high, I felt dizzy, I had to sit down. And it was 30 seconds. Normally it's like 10 seconds, This was long.
Oh, yeah, in your, like, in your
And it
brain.
happened yesterday, it happened the day before. It's happening every fucking day now. I get these one time a day.
Like that frequency thing that you hear, like the high pitch
like
thing,
a
and then
high-pitched
and all of a sudden
thing.
it cuts off. All of a sudden, boom, it cuts off.
It just slows down all of a sudden so you can hardly hear it again. But no.
And then it comes back though
Why
eventually.
the fuck is that happening? It's like been happening to me for 5 years now.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
worse.
It's a long time.
It's fucking getting worse. It's actually making me dizzy,
Well, I would imagine if you're, how old are you now? 60?
I need a tinfoil hat, yeah.
64, 5? 64?
Can't get tinfoil now.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I can imagine.
67, yeah.
Faraday hat.
Yeah, fucking oath.
That's what Rocket Shepherd said.
But even my stepdaughter, she used to laugh at me about the chemtrails, and last night she's going, "Oh my God, Ken, look up there, look at that. That's not normal, is it? There's streaks everywhere." And I go, "Oh, thank God you're finally noticing." I know it's fucking crackers. I filmed it too, but anyway.
Oh yeah, normies
It's
are
great
becoming.
when families start to notice it. Fuck.
Yeah, they're noticing, dude. They are.
My real
Everyone's
family
noticing.
never, ever would they notice it. But no.
How many trips around the sun have you been, Scott Bubblegum? I don't know.
I've been around the
Dude,
sun.
49.
49. Oh, you're getting
49 cycles.
You're getting to be an old codger. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it sucks.
It's amazing how we're going around that fucking tiny little sun.
Yeah, it's such a made up man construct that men made up. They're just making me feel old. Freaking numbers make you feel old. Oh, numbers. Ken is freaking younger than the people that I know. That my son is freaking 19, and Ken is younger than them.
Why is it the people 15 years younger than me, 20, are dying like fucking flies, and I'm still here? So many best
You know why,
friends.
Kenny? You know why? Mentality, dude.
I believe
Their
that.
minds. Yes, dude, it's true.
Half
Your
of them
mind.
didn't even have the Jabberwocky. Yeah.
It's true. Ken's gonna live forever.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I don't want to put
Not
my
really. Probably
consciousness
not.
into a clone soon.
Well, I mean, you can live forever in heaven. When
I want to live 1,000 years and scream, "I want death! Please kill me!"
no, you'll be fine.
In the manner that I've abused my health, I'm surprised I'm not dead yet. And in the manner that I've risked my life,
I think
certainly surprised I'm not dead yet.
all three of us are probably right there.
Yeah.
We could have been dead a long time ago. Kenny could have been dead many times. I could have been dead freaking like 20 times.
I nearly drowned 3 times.
Oh, how is that,
going.
Scott? Did you live life recklessly? Did you take a lot of risks and take chances? Oh my God.
I had no fear when I was younger. I nearly drowned 3 times, but I still kept getting back in that water.
But yeah, that's very amazing, Scott. I could tell you my war
You
stories.
ain't caught in a rip, Gordon. It's terrifying.
Oh my God, I know I have not been caught in that, but yes, it's a fear of mine. Yeah.
Yeah. One time it took me like an hour and a half to get back in. It was like
Holy
I
fuck!
get back.
You had to tread water for that
Yeah.
long. Amazing.
And
Yeah.
you end up realizing you just got to let the waves take you, and it eventually takes you back. You know, you got to start fighting against it because you're trying to paddle in, and it's taking you sideways. But you just got to let the current; it'll eventually take you back in. But you know, I only learnt that the third time I got caught in a rip. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Scott, have you ever been caught in a cross tide? You're out there swimming away and having a good time.
Riptide.
Riptide, cross tide. I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh, I used to surf, dude. I mean, I used to like go out in the water when sharks and riptides and undercurrent.
My
Yeah,
brother
yeah.
Scott,
Dude, I used to like have we used to just like get wasted and go out in the surf in Florida.
So answer the question, God damn it.
What do you mean? I never got like that deep. Like I never got like scared that much because I was like a swimmer. I could swim well. I could hold my breath. You know, I used to dive for, you know, like core, like what do you call it? Freaking those little. I used to like go diving for fun. You know.
Right.
But no, I used to do tons of drugs, dude. I used to like do like 5 drugs at one time, and then almost not come back. Like Kenny was saying, like I felt like I was never coming back. Like
Dude, I
just
used to do tons of drugs, dude. But no, like I can swim on my back for a very long time. I can probably stay above water for 2 hours without a major effort. But I have to be able to relax. But if there's waves and stuff, you know, coming over the top of my head, I can't necessarily come up for air. But I could probably tread water for about 2 hours, even to this day.
really right now you can tread water.
Yeah. I could
Right
say
now, not right now, but I mean like if you're sober.
no, really, right now, starting right now.
Right now, you could
Yeah.
not. No, dude.
No,
Rip current, under tide would. No, you're screwed.
No, I'm just talking about like I'm in the middle.
You'd be dead. You'd be dead. Guaranteed. I mean, right now, I put you in Florida water. In the current, whatever.
No, the average lake. If I was in the middle of Lake Mille
A lake?
Lacs,
Yeah, lake. Yeah.
All right. There we go. All right. So you have anyway, yeah, I could stay above water for 2 hours. Yeah. I don't know if you said more, I wouldn't really question it. You're from a background of
I could put. I mean, I don't know, $10,000 on that. Like $10,000, you're dying.
Well,
in the current.
What? You're a veritable amphibian. What?
Yes, I am actually. I'm a swimmer. I used to swim on a swim team. I mean, dude. I mean, what are we talking about right here, dude? Gordon, you are not, dude. You can barely even hang on to life right now. I'm just kidding. That was joking.
Okay, let me just ask you: what is the longest you could stay afloat? Like if you're in the middle of a very large lake. I mean,
tread water.
Yeah, tread water. No, I'm not even talking about treading water.
How long can you hold your breath for?
There are tricks to that. You can.
You ever swim? Okay, so my dad. Let me give you an example. You ever swam?
Can I finish a goddamn?
Have you ever swam like?
Can I finish a goddamn sentence?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. You fill your lungs with air. You fill your lungs with air, and then you sink below, and then you go back to the surface and breathe twice, but then you're relaxing on each turn. Or doing, a backstroke, you can like stay above the water, But anyway, I mean, I would imagine you could do I don't know.
I used to be on the swim
5
team,
hours.
backstroke. I used to actually do backstroke. It was like my thing. Anyway, so my dad used to tell me in the Navy, I had to go underwater and freaking go like 200 meters or whatever it was underwater, under fire though. So there was fire above the water, so you couldn't like go up for air. And so I used to like think about that and try to put myself through that, you know, like as if I was a nom, right? My dad was a nom. And so I still can do that. I can still go 4 times back and forth from the pool. So it's like kind of like pretty much 100 meters. But I mean, I'm getting old now, you know, like I couldn't do it as much as I could when I was a kid, you know,
But you can
but
still
like
do
I still,
it, Scott, right? You
yeah,
can
I still could, but I smoke cigarettes too, you know.
How many hours? How many hours could you stay above water, Scott? No,
I mean, dude, I mean, if I'm gonna die, I mean, obviously, probably for a long time, you know.
yeah.
I don't know
How
until you
many
get
hours?
there. I mean,
Yeah,
hours.
I would imagine
Tread?
that you'd
Tread
be,
water?
I'm not talking about treading water. I'm talking about merely reserving your energy and coming up for a breath. You know, taking.
Yeah,
Can I say
well,
something? Is that all right,
You're right.
Gordon?
It's not just treading, but like it's both. It's like staying alive in water. Like you're like is it on the Titanic? Like after you just came off the Titanic?
You failed to answer the question. It's Ken's turn now.
Okay, go ahead, Ken.
I'm just saying, I held my breath for 2 minutes and 45 seconds at
What?
12 foot deep. I was
2 minutes and 45 seconds.
45 seconds, nearly 3 minutes.
That's amazing.
I was
Were
really,
you
I
scuba
was a
diving?
teenager, you know, like I was in me.
Were
I
you
was about
training?
18.
You were training for scuba. Were you training?
Well, I used to do scuba diving back in the 80s, yeah.
Yeah, Scott, what is the longest you've held your breath for?
Like, have you done scuba diving, Gordon or Scott?
I have not, but I've held my breath for as long as.
Well, I got my scuba diving thing. I did all them hours.
I never scuba dove.
But the deepest I went was 40 fathoms. You know, whatever that is.
What? That's a long fucker way. I don't know.
Wait, what is 40 fathoms? Wait, no. 40 meters, you mean? Maybe not even 40 meters. That's 100 and
that's a long.
You mean like on one breath?
I don't know. Look, back then they changed all. You know.
Kenny, are you making shit up again?
No. I used to go down.
I'm just kidding.
No, he said
Is it knots? Is it knots? No, knots is speed, isn't it? Yeah.
No, he said he's only 240 feet. That I can imagine that. But what?
No,
is
not 240 feet. Like about 40 feet, 50 feet down. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's like 7 or 8 fathoms. But anyway, but Scott,
wait, how many? What's a fathom now? Now I want to know. What's a fathom?
Yeah.
A fathom is 6 feet.
6 feet?
Yeah, 1.8 meters.
Okay, so he only whatever. Okay, so that's pretty good though. That's good, Kenny.
It's like you go down. I was in Queensland.
What do you call
and you
that?
go down and you can't see anything at first, and then when you get to the reef, it just lights up, luminous. It's just the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Like,
oh yeah, you're
like
in the
another
coral
planet,
reef.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. You guys have that over there. That's amazing. You guys always have all cool
And
things.
you see all the fish and
Full of animals and all the colors of the fish. And it's
little
clear.
sharks.
It's super clear. I was in Tampa Bay or the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, the Gulf of America. The Gulf of America is gross. It's very gross.
Yeah, it is. It really sucks. Even
It's
when I
dark.
was there in the 90s. Yeah.
It's not that, it's kind of.
Oh, Rocky's done the scuba thing too. Oh, cool.
But Scott,
you used to have to do 80 hours, I think, underwater. I forgot.
But Scott, what is the longest that you've held your breath? Did you ever time? We used to do that as kids, We weren't underwater or anything, but we had time ourselves the longest we could hold our breath. But what's the longest you've ever held your breath?
I didn't time it. I would swim back and forth in my pool, my parents' pool. And I would go like 5 times back and forth, and I was swimming, so like I was I don't know the timing. I'm not that great, dude. Listen, I'm not that guy.
Yeah, you kind of suck. I realize that, but you're
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You're okay. I kind of like
this is why I think Gordon's funny. He's like, Scott, you kind of suck. I'm like really good at this kind of thing. He's like, you kind of suck. That's funny.
But we used to do that.
I used to go to this gym, back in the 80s. I was keeping fit. And this gym had a squash court and sauna and spa and an Olympic pool. And I used to do 10 laps of it. And I'd try to do laps under the water. I'd do about half a lap and under water. I was really good at holding my breath when I was younger. But nowadays, I reckon if I went underwater, I could probably hold it for 10 seconds. I'm fucked now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kenny. Like, dude, smoke cigarettes. I'm freaking almost 50 years old. I'm not holding my breath that long, but I still kind of did it. I went like 3 times in the water last time.
In order to hold your breath longer, you gotta have bongs and shit.
But
did you say bongs? Oh, you said bongs. Yeah, hit the bong, Kenny. What kind of weed is that, Kenny? What kind of weed?
Oh, Kush or something.
Kush? So you got some Kush?
Yeah. What's it called?
Is that a plastic bong or is that a glass bong?
Glass.
Oh, it's glass. You just threw it down.
Yeah,
it reminds me of all my glass bongs that I freaking broke.
He's bringing the real shit for you, motherfucker.
What the heck is that? That's a gigantic ring. That's pretty big.
But yeah, I don't know.
Dude, my rooster is like, I want to join the party.
My
rooster's like,
from Tasmania.
Can you hear that, rooster? Oh, you guys probably can't hear it. Freaking 2 roosters too. So Gordon, I got 25 more. Oh, we're getting guineas. You ever heard of guinea hens, Kenny? You know guinea hens, right? So we're getting a few guinea hens too from my friend. We're gonna raise them. My friend said, my bass player, he's like, guinea hens. They line up in like a line. They're like, I'm gonna come kick your ass, like crow or hawk or whatever. And he thinks that they're like tough, like a hawk won't just pick them off. Like what?
Oh, like Puck Elf used to say, he's going to come down here and kill my dog and my granddaughter. These fuckers in their area. Is that what you mean? Or?
No, I just mean like
hens.
Yeah, little guinea hens.
Oh, you're talking about
guinea hens? Yeah, we're talking.
I thought you were talking about people, and I'm trying to think. Of, like a
Kenny, how many beers have you had tonight?
God, that's like.
How many bongs have you hit?
I don't know. I never count.
This is like the old days. This is like 4 or 5 years, Gordon came around about 4 years ago. I mean, I've been talking to you guys for like 3-4 years now.
I've been here a lot longer than you have, I'll tell you that.
No, I'm saying like as far as me talking to you guys, it's like the old days.
God, how long have I known you, Scott? It's a long time.
5 years.
As long as
at least.
Gordon, I'm sure.
About 5 years I've been talking to you because I moved in here 5 years or 5.5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm not here to measure swords with anyone, but I've known Ken probably longer than you have, Scott.
Yeah, I don't care about that part. Guess what?
Well,
Me and Ken are way better friends.
Scott.
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon. Scott, when he was living in his car on the street.
Gordon. Kenny loves me more than you. So how about that?
Now, look, Scott, I remember when you were living in your car on the streets,
You said me. I was living in my car in the streets.
You were robbing stores and.
I did live in my car.
Nah, I might be getting mixed up.
No, listen. I told. Maybe I told you that, but I used to live in my car on the streets. I really did live in my car in the streets, though.
Oh no, I was making that up.
No, I'm not joking though. I used to live. Talking about drugs and stuff. Talk about like being crazy, but like I used to live in my car on the streets. Yeah.
Really? No,
I did. Yeah, for like just a few weeks. Only a couple of weeks. It was like a month and a half. Or something.
Me and my Rottweiler, it was one of the best times of my life, actually.
Well, at least.
Oh, dude, Kenny, hold on, Gordon. Ken, my son wants a Rottweiler, dude, so bad. He wants a baby Rottweiler so bad.
Oh, get him a Rottweiler.
You got to talk about it. You gotta talk about it.
Wait, why?
Like, just get him a German Shepherd. You know, come on now.
I know. I agree with you. Honestly, hold on, Kenny. I agree with you. I love German Shepherds, but like, dude,
Rottweilers are better.
I mean, I agree, but the thing is, though, so my dog now is the one that's bad. You know, she's a bad dog. So when she dies, she's 6. She'll die soon, hopefully. I was telling them, I'm like, I'm not going to be sad when she dies because she's evil, dude. She's a bad dog. You know, that freaking little pit bull boxer. She's a pit bull boxer. You know, right. but I'm looking.
Side took over.
I'm on both of you guys' sides, dude. On this,
you can't do that. No, you got to pick a side. God damn it.
No, I if I had to pick a side, I would have to pick Roddy. I would pick Roddy, but I also love freaking. I do. I've my whole life.
German Shepherd, you know, when I was.
I've loved German Shepherds. German Shepherds is like the smartest dogs in the world. Really, they are. But they have hair.
There's no short.
There's no short hair. Anyway. They don't have short hair though. I want short hair. You know. That's the thing.
Honey Badger is the smartest dog on earth. You know.
But what I really like is I like Australian sheep shepherds, herder shepherds. You know, like they're the smartest. Like to me, I've met
Blue
some
heelers, Kelpie, cattle dogs.
Yeah, like the Australian sheep herder shepherds.
They are the most highest energy dog you could ever have in your life, and they need a lot of attention.
Yeah, and they're only
you can't have them in a small backyard. You know, they need to.
Oh no, I have all the acreage. You know. Yeah,
but
the sheep herder.
Just don't adopt emus and kangaroos and koalas, please. Like I've seen so many Americans got these fucking emus, and they got these kangaroos. They wouldn't have a clue how to raise them. They got them in tiny little yards.
Dude,
like,
Kenny.
Fuckers.
Kenny, my wife knows a lady that is trying to do that, and she can't do it, and she's failed. And you're right about that. Like people think they should just take care of like these things, like these exotic
emus,
animals.
You have to understand an emu, and I watched this fucking idiot try to. He's raising emus on his American Texas farm, and this emu's just walking all over and just stomping on him, and he's and he's got no idea. It's fucking, you know, he hasn't any clue how to train a fucking emu. That's easy.
But there are various breeds of the Alsatian that, superior.
It's the same as ostriches.
What, Alsatian?
Yeah, Alsatian as compared to German Shepherd as such. But there are various breeds that are superior to what is commonly known as the German Shepherd. But Alsatian breeds, they make some of the finest work animals known to exist. I mean, they'll actually do a job. I mean, they are really badass.
Are they good with chickens? Are they good with chickens?
German Shepherds come from Germany, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rottweilers come from Germany, right? You know. Yeah.
Do Rotties come from Germany?
Dogs, you know. The Germans knew how to raise dogs, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm a freaking pit bull lover, so
Well,
I mean, I might go back to pit bulls.
Originally, but
Okay.
Because I told you, Kenny, my pit bull that died, I still love her. She's over there in the backyard, and she was awesome. But she was a runaway, So I'm thinking like a baby pit, little baby gray, blue, blue pit. That's what I'm thinking.
I really like you, Scott, but I'm trying to forgive you your level of mental.
I get a Rottweiler. Rottweiler can handle a pit bull, right?
But yeah, pit
but
bulls.
A German Shepherd might not be able to.
All right. Sorry for
anyway.
talking.
Go ahead, Gordon.
I love German Shepherds, but I like Roddy's better.
But yeah, pit bulls are a relatively unworthy breed compared to like several other breeds. But so I will forgive you your level of mental retardation. But yeah, suggesting.
Oh, thank you for forgiving me. Yes.
Yeah.
Full of compliments.
This is what. Yeah. Yes. And by the way,
a pit bull is
did you see yourself dancing? It was funny.
Oh yeah.
What's his name? What's his name? Jim Anus made that funny video. Like, oh, that was funny.
IMC.
You were
As if
dancing.
you like that song, good.
Dancing and dancing.
It was great. Yeah,
Me and Gordon hate that song. Always have, always will.
Gordon, how have you become such a mainstay? It's like a mainstay.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like I'm like
Trump.
I'm really liking Ken or something. It's really retarded. It's
It's like, I remember back in the day, like 3 years ago, like when you didn't even show your face, and now you're like dancing and prancing. And
3 years ago, my God, I've had a camera on my
you never even showed yourself like 3 years ago.
I've had a camera on my Gulliver for like at least the past 8 years. Where's your face? Shows your lovely mug. You're a fine.
You can watch my videos.
Hey, Gordon.
Any video.
You're a fine piece of man candy. Show your face right now.
Oh, I'm way better looking than you.
Remember when Puck was showing evidence against you doing video clips, and it was like, us talking. It was like there's absolutely nothing incriminating whatsoever. Just so funny. Here's Gordon talking about me, and we mention him for a few seconds or something.
But no, I do like you, Scott. You're a very tall man, and your face is not bad either. It's like, you're a veritable piece of man candy. So show your face.
I've never used the word man candy.
You just said man candy. Okay. That's retarded or gay. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm retarded.
That was
or
like
gay.
It's a compliment, Scott. No.
Nice. Oh, nice. Just watch my own videos. Just go to my channel and watch my videos. You'll see me play drums like a freaking man.
I've seen a few videos of you playing music.
Yeah, it's amazing. I play drums very well. I mean, decently. I don't know however you want to call it. Anyway, who cares about that? Who cares what you look like?
Well, you just asked, so.
No, I didn't ask. What do you mean? I didn't ask anything.
You were telling me how long I've shown my face on live stream.
No, I said it was funny how it's like nowadays, like you're showing your face. And back in the day, it was only that one picture, like that little black and white.
What is back in the day, as far as you're concerned?
3 freaking years ago.
No, come on.
I never judge a book by its cover. I mean, I've met the most ugliest women, but then they are beautiful within their personality, and they, shit all over woman who's beautiful but fake. As far as liking them.
Makeup.
You don't care how they look, I don't know. What am I trying to say here? When's JGTV bringing out another video? He said it's going to be soon. He's going to cover the Iran thing, he says. You know JGTV, Scott?
You mean like the AI guy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he went to Acapulco, hung around Max Egan and Dollar Vigilante and Stu Peters.
Oh wait, was Max Egan at the anarcho pocal?
Well, he lives
And
there.
then, and that's when the terrorists or the what do you call them?
Exactly. Just the day they finished the festival, 5 days later,
Mm-hmm.
that's when the thing happened. And
Mm-hmm.
Max is out there filming buses on fire and going, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's going crazy here. And
I didn't know Max was there.
hotels are getting burnt up, and turned out no hotels were getting burnt up. It was just cars and buses. That's all that was getting burnt. That whole thing was a fucking psyop. To make out there's this thing happening in Mexico. It was like Trump was going to go take over Mexico because there's unrest and they killed some cartel guy, and that's why all that was happening, which doesn't make sense, Anyway, that Max and Jeff were saying, oh, yeah, it's crazy here. And then a few days later, oh, yeah, it was all a psyop. So they had to back down in saying, oh, yeah, it's terrorist attacks. And then they had to say, no, it was all actually fake, which it was. No tourists, no locals got hurt,
It feels fake.
There was apparently 25 cops got killed and 30 cartels got killed. That's all I know as far as the numbers. But no locals or tourists or everyone was totally safe through the whole thing, and it lasted 6 hours. And you hear the media report, they make out it was still going on for days and days, and it was a 6-hour event. So, yeah, I looked right into it. Wow.
It was psyop. Total psyop.
Yep. Making out things are bad in Mexico, and it wasn't.
Things were happening in Acapulco. Was it a full-on psyop? I don't know. But
it was pretty much a psyop, Gordon. Yeah, like
pretty much.
Not
You
one
say pretty
tourist
much.
or local got hurt.
I mean, I don't know because I wasn't there, but yeah, I think a lot of it was a psyop opportunity,
It was.
it could have been, it could have been conducted by anyone. But I'm right now concerned about Scott Level Realm, and I wish.
Do you think that was an opportunity, a psychological opportunity, or a psychological operation? Gordon.
Well, what is a psychological operation?
Do you not even know what that means?
Well,
Like,
I
are you
definitely,
retarded?
I definitely
Are you
do.
a retard?
I
Gordon?
definitely do
Gordon.
know what it means, and you just called
No,
me
you
a
don't,
retard.
apparently.
No, I do, and you just called me a retard for no apparent reason. I would not venture to call you a retard. It's like a psychological operation. Do you know who was killed on January 6th? They were a psychological operation specialist. So did she even die? I mean, do you even know who I'm talking about?
Oh, that lady in the car.
Oh, that lady. No, there's a lady in the window.
Car? You mean the lady in the window, through the window?
Yeah.
They shot her through a window. Like, you think she's dead? Like, is that real?
Yeah. From what I hear about that lady, there's all these connections. I don't know. It's pretty weird. It's not. No, this ice thing. It's like a lot of that's a psyop, I think. Yeah.
But I don't know. Let's not let things get political yet, because you cannot handle your liquor.
Hey, Rocky, come on. Rocky Shepherd.
Oh, you know what's funny? About liquor? I haven't drank liquor in like a year and a half. And remember I told you, Gordon, I was like, dude, the best freaking whiskey is, I forget now. It was like some cheap whiskey. Are you still drinking liquor and whiskey? Are you drinking vodka now, right?
Well, I drink it for its effect, and I won't lie about it. But I can handle my intoxicants. But can you? What intoxicants are you currently under?
Go on, and sometimes you can't. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes
intoxicants.
Yeah, can you
I
handle?
mean,
your
even
intoxicants?
me, even I get a little bit crazy. But hardly ever.
Well, I'm not even.
I'm only drinking beer, so
I'm not
Yeah.
even giving Scott a level of hell right now. But I'm
beer
just
makes
talking.
me tired. Really, I don't. Might get a bit passionate, and then I get a bit tired. And
Yeah, it's like weed. It's like weed.
Anyway, those fucking chosen people. Fucking hell.
But I think her name was Ashley Babbitt. Yeah, Ashley Babbitt. Supposedly died on January 6th. And she was a psychological operations specialist. And there have been many of them, especially around the alleged shooting of Donald Trump twice. But been working very closely.
Really? Like the
Yeah.
same person that one when Trump was like shot in the ear?
But no, out of Fort Bragg.
Oh.
Yeah, psychological operations personnel.
Erica.
Have been working very closely with whatever delusion that we see on the news. So anyway,
Hey, what's happened to Erica lately? I haven't seen her on the news much.
yeah, I don't
Erica.
care.
Wait, you mean the crazy
I'm
lady?
missing her. I miss those beautiful eyes.
Those beautiful creepy eyes.
Oh,
Wow, that was the worst.
God, that's scary. Look, that is not a pretty woman. Come on.
Pretty man.
No, I
Pretty
mean,
man.
no, I'm not saying it's not a woman. I'm just saying
They say she's a man, dude. That's what they say. I think she's a woman. I
think she's a
know.
woman.
I get sick of this trans investigation.
Yeah, it's
I
really
know. I know. I'm just joking. Everyone, calm down. But
no, I will not calm down. Anyway,
it's because I know evil women, and I can see that's an evil woman. Fucking look.
Medieval woman.
She's just a devil woman.
Yeah, but what's her name? What's her name? Friggin' even a creepier, creepier woman, Candace Owens, is trying to, take her down. Like, wow, Candace Owens. Can you guys seriously though? Can you believe the biggest podcast? This is a podcast right now, right?
Yeah.
Candace Owens, right? This is like a retarded podcast, right?
Popularity is just.
Candace Owens is the biggest podcaster over freaking stupid freaking Joe Rogan.
Oh, it's Joe. And Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's even smaller than freaking Candace Owens.
I
Dude.
know. Like,
how
Gordon
crazy is that?
loves Candace, don't you?
Yeah, I would not fuck her with your dick.
That was kind of funny.
Look, if I didn't know she's a politician, and I met her in a bar, yeah, I'd do that. But but I wouldn't.
The point is, though, think about it. So two women just barking at each other, barking and barking. I don't even know why I said barking. Cat fighting, barking. I should have said cat meowing at each other. I mean, I don't know. But like, how retarded is that, though? We got freaking. This is America. This is what's happening in America, where they have the biggest freaking podcaster people. It's the freaking retards and the retards.
Look, I can't find this video, but there was this guy who said he was at one of these parties, and there was Candace hanging out with all her supposed enemies, Erica, fucking all the ones she bitches about, they're all getting along like the best
What's the
buddies.
name again? I can't remember. What's the name? The guy that died? Maybe he died. Gordon, did he die? Gordon, did he die?
I have no idea.
Kirk, Charlie Kirk. Charlie
you asked
effing
me a
Kirk.
question. Yeah, you asked me a question.
Charlie Kirk, did he die? Did he die, Gordon?
Oh, can I talk now? Yeah, Charlie Kirk probably did not die. But
probably. Okay, maybe he died and maybe he didn't die, right?
No, he probably
You know
did
what?
not.
I don't know.
He probably did not. Yeah. Yeah.
I think
maybe.
he could have, and he might not have.
Yeah, could have not, and maybe didn't, and maybe did.
It doesn't matter. It serves the thing.
But his wife is funny because his wife is.
That was one of the best shows.
Is his wife a demon? Seriously, is she a demon? Maybe.
She's like some possessed thing. Oh, God.
But yeah, she's taken over by some kind of likely.
He is likely on an island with Epstein. So,
who cares where he? Who cares where he is?
Charlie Kirk is likely on an island with Epstein. But what is your cause sine qua non? What is your indispensable element as, I don't know, would you call yourself a podcaster? Would you, I don't know.
No, my question is, who cares where he went? Like, because he's not here. But what is she doing though? Like, she's just like,
she's shilling for Israel.
Yeah, I'm there. Oh, I didn't say it. Go ahead, say it again.
What? Shilling for Israel.
You say it, Scott. Yeah, you say it.
Shilling for Israel.
Yeah, what is she doing?
I will say that. I don't care.
You say it.
I think it's funny.
You think it's funny, but say it.
Are you serious, dude? Dude, Gordon, what's wrong with you? I just said
you just
shilling for Israel.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Shilling for Israel. What do you want me to say, Gordon? You freaking retard.
I never called you retarded yet.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's funny. Gordon, I'm just playing your game.
Playing what? It's not my game. It's the game you initiated. You know.
I'm just joking with you. We're just, dude. Are you serious?
Serious about what? What?
You wait? Hold on.
Actually,
Slow
make
down.
a point.
Slow down. Hold on.
I'll
Talk
let you know
softly.
if I'm serious.
Talk softer.
Oh, should I whisper it to you?
I whisper. ASMR. What's it called? ASMR? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, just be quiet. No, I didn't mean that. I mean, quietly say yes, shilling for Israel. Who cares? Who cares?
I care. I care that my whole government has been blackmailed and bribed out of like even pretending to enact domestic policy. Yeah, so that is a concern.
You are correct about that. Mine too. Not Kenny's, because Kenny's not in this game. So our, government that we pay taxes towards, they've been infiltrated. Yeah, we're getting infiltrated by freaking. Do I say it? By them? By them. Yes, the Jews. Mm-hmm.
Wow,
yep.
it.
And.
Gotta write that down. Yeah.
Yeah, write it. Yeah, right.
Scott Bellow Realm.
I know.
Committed antiseptic.
Antiseptic.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. Don't freaking point it out. Everyone knows.
Anyway, it's trendy to be that way now.
Yeah, it's trendy. It's trendy. You say it's trendy.
Yeah.
It's very trendy.
Used to be
it's so
down
cool.
if you said it. Now it's like it's a trendy lefty thing.
Yeah, well, sometimes you might get in trouble, but listen, I come to my mountain and I'll show you a little thing. It's fine.
Well, just read the Bible. You see how many times the Israelites went to Baal worship and killed their children, and anyway.
But you
City
do that
Rock, that's
scared.
like,
All right. Anyway, my phone's gonna die, and it's not really gonna die, but like, it's freaking 5:34. What is it over there? It's in. Okay, so you're 4:34.
9:34.
4:34. No, not
PM.
you. Over there on the freaking other side of the earth, on the other side of the level plane. Gordon, you're 4:34. You're 1 hour.
Yeah, you got that correct. Yeah.
Where are you
All
spinning
right.
around at the moment?
Hey,
Gordon?
listen, guys. Listen.
Listen.
Gordon, good talking to you. Listen. Hey, it's Rich from Boston, and
Yeah.
I'm out. Peace.
It is. Nah, look. At any rate, is what it is.
At any rate, by the end of the day, yeah. No, he's an interesting fellow. I don't hate him. Otherwise, I would have sought his street address. But yeah, he seems like a good guy.
You know, Scott, you've talked to him many a time.
Oh yeah, many a times. Yeah, like I said, I don't hate him. You know. So.
Nah, Scott. He's a fellow Christian. He's one of my brothers in Christ. We're a gang. Us brothers in Christ and sisters and brothers and anyway, they're trying to make the opposite to everything. And Max Egan was on the Stupida show. So what do you got, Gordon? What do you got to bring to the table?
I don't know. There's a lot and there's nothing at the same time. I don't know. What are you looking for?
Oh, have you heard this song?
Feel like I'm getting deja vu. This is like a rock war #2. A rock war #2. I like to look through those oil supplies. I'd be ashamed if someone invaded you. If someone invaded you. And I ran so far away. From them night and day. But this for USA. A drone appears above your head. A mower bomb comes falling down on you. Falling down on you. The fleet is moving nearer still. The Strait of Hormuz, it comes in view. The oil must flow through. And I ran so far away. The bomb I bomb them night and day. But destroy USA.
No. What do you think of that, Gordon?
I mean, it's all right. I mean, I don't really.
Who's the guy with the fluffy hair and the beard? I don't know who he's meant to be. I've seen him in a few clips. Who's the fluffy-haired fat guy? Looks like Jack Black. What politician is he? He's been in all these clips lately. I don't know who the fuck he is.
Yeah, I don't know. Scott is an interesting fella. I don't know. I kind of am remiss in understanding his quasi sine qua non, so I just don't know what to think of him. But I see him on Ledwell channel, but yeah, I don't do any service to Flat Earth, though. Let me see. Is Roger Ledwell still operating right now, or what?
He was. Yeah, who's this guy?
Who is he? I don't know.
But I've seen like 3 different AI parody vids, and he's in it. But they're different creators. I don't get it. Anyway. Oh, yeah, so what some American might know who he's meant to be, but...
No, I don't know who he is.
Anyway. No, Scott's muso, plays the drums.
Yeah, but Ken, if you were called to do so, wouldn't you kind of lay it all down? You know, you'd tell everyone who exactly is Ken Rotman. Wouldn't you do it? Or would you be like scared? You know, I don't think you'd be scared to do so, actually.
As far as what?
No, if you have to really lay it down onto what you believe, I don't think you'd shy away from it.
No. I believe in God.
Oh, he said BTO. He thinks it's Bachman Turner overdrive.
Hmm?
But you were looking for the name of the actual guitarist.
Well, he's not a real guitarist. He's some politician. And
Well, look in the chat. Rock Shepherd says it's Bachman Turner overdrive, and then I don't know. I thought you were looking for the name of the guitarist.
My keyboard's fucking up again. Sorry, I'm just talking something.
Yeah, I have a 2-hour video to watch fairly soon, but yeah, about Napoleon. I cannot even imagine why he could think he could waltz into Russia with 640,000 men. The logistics clearly would not work. I mean, is really bad idea. Truly a bad idea.
It's a bit like how they're going into Iran now. It's a pretty bad idea.
Well, the logistics would never work unless they can find minions in the region. So I don't know what's going on there either.
Mm.
I mean, America will shortly be taken down like the Romanov dynasty, and will be shuttled into an era of complete control, I guess you might call it. But yeah, America is doomed because we have wars overseas and we have insurrection at home, but America is over. Anyway, I still hope we can have this same conversation a year from now, but I doubt it.
No, I think the whole of what we used to know is all going to change, and it's going to be a new world order.
Yeah. Global corporate communism is taking hold, and they really want to take out America. Donald Trump is not my friend. It's not anyone else's friend, but I'm just kind of waiting until, yeah, it really gets to that breaking point. And I think it's only, a few months away. But anyway, go ahead.
Nah, I think this is where it all begins, eh? This is where the world's
I mean, Australia won't be taken over for a while.
Oh, but we're going in a war with USA and Israel as well. So is UK, and we're all getting dragged into it.
I
Already
expect
lost 5 Australians so far in this war.
I expect America will no longer exist in about 6-8 months. But anyway, I'm terrible like that. I talk a lot of shit, don't I?
Well, from here on, things can go sideways real quick. So I think Israel sort of jumped the gun a bit, thinking, hey, we've taken over Palestine, let's get Iran. When I thought they were actually going to go for the smaller countries first. That's what my prediction was right. They're going to go for Yemen, and they're going to go for, Qatar and fucking Egypt even, and Pakistan. But no, they just jumped straight into Iran. I thought that was going to be the last place they were going to take. And, it's like, that's took me, I was surprised about that. So I really thought Iran was going to be a while away.
Rock Shepherd talks about Black Rock. I mean, come in and tell us about that. I mean, probably you have some really good information, Rock Shepherd. So anyway. I'm sometimes confused by your guests because, they'll give you 2-word comments. It's like, just come on the show and, give us your insight. Come on. Rock Shepherd.
Going very fussy. Anyway.
Am I fussy? I'm not fussy. I just, put your money where your fucking mouth is, sort of thing. No, just like say what you mean. Have some fidelity to your ideas and just come on the show. I'll just stand back respectably and
half of the world.
But yeah, just what do you mean by Black Rock? Do you just leave a 2-word comment? It's like, just come on, Rock Shepherd. Come on. What is hyperphoria? I've never heard that.
I don't know. I've forgotten. Yeah. Anyway, Ellie was over in Iran like a month back. Ellie from Russia. I've been watching her for a couple of years since everyone hated Russia, and it looks like a great place to live.
Which suggests that a visit to Isfahan is like experiencing half of
Here's my ginger friend from Russia.
The world's wonders.
Beautiful building.
Yeah, it's like merci.
You look great.
I look awful.
This is Rasul from Isfahan, and he will show me around the city. And actually, he is the reason why I came to Iran.
Okay.
He is the subscriber of my channel, and
he doesn't even grape women. Like, what a nice guy. Like, she's come across all these guys. I showed this, I'm just showing the end of this, but no one tried to grape her.
He's the head of Tap Persia.
Yes.
And he invited me here. One day I just get an email, and now I'm here. If you're thinking to ever travel to Iran, let me introduce you to Tap Persia, the #1 travel agency in Iran on TripAdvisor. Tap Persia takes care of everything for you, starting with the visa process, so that you don't have to stress about documents or confusing steps. From there, they help you to book hotels, tickets, travel insurance, SIM card, airport transfer, and they offer a wide variety of customized tour packages. Whether you're into culture, history, adventure, nature, discovering the country, they will tailor everything to your interests. interests. With Tap Persia, you are not just visiting Iran. You explore every destination with local guides, hear local stories, and honestly make friends along the way. So if you're wondering who to trust with your trip, put it in Tap Persia's hands and you won't regret it. Use promo code Ellie from Russia to get 10% off all Tap Persia tour packages and get a discount on your Visa travel package through the link in the description of the video.
Architecture. Those Right, look at that corner. Can you imagine a building like that in one of our cities?
So what is the traditional Iranian food?
Well, the ones that we have here, we have tachin, which is like a rice cake made with butteries, saffron, and cooked chicken, could be red meat or aubergine inside. We have kashka bademjun, it's vegetarian, it's made of whey and aubergine. And then we have mashpolo, who is a rice. Normally we do it with meat or date. And of course, Brazilians and fresh veggies are like herbs are here very common to have beside your food.
Is the most popular ingredient rice for Iranian food?
Rice is very popular. We normally have this rule that we either have the food with the rice or with the bread.
So I never tried rice with dates. Interesting. Very interesting. Good. What is this made of?
It's one made of aubergine mostly, and one dairy product called, in English they call it whey. It's like condensed milk, salty milk, something like that. And interesting thing, in Iranian food we use many spices, but the food is not spicy in the matter of it's not hot.
It's very, very delicious.
Saffron is the most expensive spice in the world. We call it red gold. It's used in small quantities for like foods, drinks, ice cream, and like for medicational reasons. And it makes you more energetic, happy, and it's a magical spice, I believe. When you smell it, you realize has a very majestic, like royal smell and taste.
Wow. Wow. Very interesting smell.
The reason it's expensive is because the saffron comes from this flower, and then each flower gives only 3 strings of this like saffron. So imagine how many flowers they should harvest to be able to like catch something like this.
How often would you use it?
Every day in rice, in drinks we use it, on ice cream, and cakes. Some people also in the tea we use it when we are a bit tired, so we want to get more energy. We use it as well.
Saffron drink, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. It's a bit sweet, but not too sweet and interesting.
Anyway, we enjoy this view. It's all got to be pumped.
Around 400 years ago, Iran was a bigger country, and then considered.
That's what the cunts are going to do. They're going to go up and blow up all these ancient fucking temples and monuments and
different regions, including Armenia. The king of Iran, Shah Abbas, invited Armenians here to expand business with the rest of the world. So they were given lands in the south part of the city. They made their own churches, and they've been living here for the last centuries. They have their own schools. They practice their own religion. They speak Armenian to each other, but the old version of Armenia. They are very well integrated with the rest of Iranians. But this neighborhood is like majority of them in Isfahan, they live here. When it comes to public, they follow Islamic rules, but they're allowed to have their own alcohol. They have their own club and like a bar, but it's only private to them. The architecture of this church.
Iranians drink, but they do it sneakily. They do it at home, you know. It's sort of like when you're in a cult. And yeah, everyone's a pisshead, but they're all drinking at home or away from others, prying eyes.
church is a combination of the Iranian art and the Armenian art. So you can still see this Iranian ties here as well as the paintings related to Christianity. Most of these yellow colors in the paintings are made of gold, and normally rich Armenian businessmen were donating to actually build this church and many other churches around here. Armenian neighborhood is a place where more locals hang out a lot, not only Armenians, because it has a nice vibe and there are many cafes and restaurants here. And when you look at the people's dresses here, it's more like open and like less conservative, because the young generation normally hang out in this part of the city.
In front of me, I see many girls without headscarf.
Yeah.
What do guys think about this?
We like it.
Yeah?
Well, it's nice.
I mean, you don't think, oh, she is such a bad...
No.
You don't think, oh, what a great...
Or nothing. Like it may be in the old generation, yeah, but the young generation not anymore.
So you don't judge?
No, of course not. Actually, we prefer.
Ah, yeah?
Yes, of course.
Is it true that
it is nice to see a person's face, you know, a female's face, you know? It's like you like to know who you're talking to, don't you? No, it's been pretty casual there for years, you know. People don't realise that, you know.
if I don't wear a headscarf in a car, you can get a fine?
Unfortunately, yes.
But what, they see a girl without a headscarf and they stop your car?
No, they do it like I think with the cameras. They take a photo of the camera of the car, and then they find the car. So you will receive a notification on your phone that your car has been fined because of this. It's not good.
So strange that in the streets girls don't wear it,
He
and
is
then
not-
you can get a fine for this.
Yeah,
He is
many
not
people don't care
indicative
anymore,
of
like
an
this, they're like
Iranian
not
male.
wear it or.
What's that?
I said he is not indicative of an Iranian male, you know, an Iranian man, you know. He looks, where is he from? I mean, does one
He's
need
Iranian.
to, huh?
He's Iranian.
No, I don't believe so. No, I don't think so.
Where do you think he's from?
I don't know. I don't care to guess. But I do not believe he,
Costa.
I've
He's
had
wearing a mask.
I've had Iranian friends, and I just do not think he is Iranian.
There's a conspiracy here. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Well, it's not a conspiracy.
Or they get many fines.
The trafficker. Dead alley. He's got a traffic. He's a Saudi.
So is this a typical
Bloody
apartment
Saudi
for
Arabian.
Iranians to live now? Many people live like this?
For the younger generation, yes, but for my parents' generation, it's too simple. So when my mom is here, she's always like, "Oh, why is it like empty there? Why don't they put something?" Because they're maximalist.
This is considered too minimalistic.
Yes. For
But
Iranian first.
many people now live in apartments like this.
Yes, typical apartments, modern apartments like this.
And how much costs
I saw
for rent per month, for example?
Rent, like I think depends of which part of the city you
better
are.
than
Right now
me.
you are not in the center, so if you are in the not very expensive part of the city, so it could be $100 to $150
Oh, look at that
per month.
orange.
$150
Yes,
for apartment like this?
yes,
For
but
apartment like this?
the thing is that people's income are actually is quite low. So 150 is expensive for many people.
With this view, and it's so huge.
Be $100 to $150 per month.
$150?
$150 a month. Wow. You cunts.
Yeah, it really seems.
Yes.
Yeah, it just really seems that Rock Shepherd has many things to offer. But yeah, join the live stream, Rock Shepherd, and then we could actually You could converse with Ken and actually say what you think. But a one-word comment that's like, yeah, you're not selling me on any idea. I don't even know what it means, you know. Honeypot is one word. Trafficker is one word. I think you were actually discussing green tea and honey, which is, that's fine. I think we were talking about something an hour ago. But Rock Shepherd says there's no link available. So give him a link.
I did.
Yeah.
6 comments back.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, please.
Anyway, look, Ellie hasn't got long to go. She's almost finished.
All right, go ahead.
For an apartment like this?
Yes, but
For an apartment like this?
But the thing is that people's income are actually quite low. So 150 is expensive for many people.
With this view, and it's so huge. And
Yes. Okay. It went into the pomegranate. Now it's full of pomegranate. Okay.
You know what? Your carpet.
It's fine.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
But what is the average salary then?
The simple workers, people who have a very low wage, the minimum is they earn like $200 per month. Normal job, it depends. In a smaller cities like here, compared to Tehran, earn probably $300, $400 per month. In Tehran, it's more. The costs are also more. Apartment in the center, smaller one, can go up to like $300 per month rent or $400 per month.
And today we were talking a lot about headscarf. At home, women don't wear it here.
Yeah, no, at home nobody wears it. Yeah. So there are some rules that in public people should like dress in a specific way, or some ways are not accepted, or they will be fined, or they will be picked up or whatever. And people have different opinion about this. That has made people to have like kind of double lives. When you look at Instagram and people's like profiles on social medias or anywhere else, TikTok and stuff, there are many people who don't wear scarf. They go to parties. They have like they don't have a job. But when they are like on the streets, they wear it.
They can post a picture in some, I don't know, short dress without headscarf, and it's okay?
Yes.
Wow. I'm very confused.
Yeah, it's a bit, I think always Iran is a country of paradoxes.
Iran is a
Look at these terrorists.
country where all the stereotypes just break about it, because it's considered that it's such a very strict country, and in the beginning I thought that you always need to wear
fully covered
headscarf. I thought there would be maybe police absolutely everywhere, but overall I see everyone is so chill.
Everyone who comes to Iran says the same thing.
And you said that you went to Russia. What was your biggest culture shock or thing that surprised you the most?
I think how the infrastructure was very good in Russia. That was like, I didn't expect it. It was very like advanced, I believe. Especially before you think, okay, so it's a wartime, so maybe it's a bit chaotic, but the normal life was like going on, and I think that was very interesting, like how the people continue living.
What do you think Iranians should learn from Russians?
Russians, I think they cope with the nature very good, because the country is very natural. It's like the population compared to the area of the country is very low. It has still many untouched nature, and people. Actually, I felt that they care about nature. Like I felt that they are more concerned about like keep it clean or like not destroying the nature.
And here,
unfortunately, less. The difference is here people have been living here for a very long time. So majority of the landscape here has been changed due to human activities.
And what should Russians learn from Iranians?
I think Iranians are a bit less shy. I think they smile more compared to Russians.
It's true.
It's true. I think they're very nice in Russia, but I think people in Iran are even more friendly and like more welcoming. And I think in Iran people speak more English compared to Russians, which was surprised because I expected people in Russia to speak more English than Iranians. But it was a bit difficult to find people who speak English, so to like get in touch with and interact with.
Yeah, a lot of people speak English.
Yeah, but one of the main reasons is, first, as you probably see, that we don't have many travelers to the country. And the travelers who come here are normally very different kind of tourists or travelers. It's not a beach holiday destination. People who come here, they're more like cultural, educated, and sophisticated who travel to Iran because it's like they come for a history, culture. And it makes them a bit more well-traveled.
Okay, and I want to thank you, Rasul, again for inviting me here.
Oh, happy to. Thank you for coming.
This is the best experience ever. It's midnight and the city is just full of life.
It's because
it's safer to walk there than any place in UK. You know?
Yeah.
No woman can walk the streets of London now, you know.
Yeah,
They're
most
white.
certainly. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's very hot during the day, so everybody comes out at night. So people are picnicking, hanging out like till late at night here.
Picnics at night.
Yes.
Arab wet.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's midnight.
I just want to say that I've been to 35 countries, but never seen such connection between people and like being so alive, and this is amazing.
35 تا کشور قرار سفر می‌کنم. هیچ وقت رابطه بین آدم‌ها قد قشنگ نبوده و عمیق باشه. مرسی.
They look like real terrible terrorists.
It's one thing to read the news about wars and victims somewhere far away in the world. You feel sad, but it's a completely another thing to read such news when in your head you see faces of people that you know who live in that region. Behind any news and behind anything that the media tells you, there are always regular people just like you, people who wish for the same thing around the world, to simply live a happy life.
Well, there you go. Doesn't look like, you know, it's a horrible hellhole of terrorists and atrocities and
No,
they
it's
lied about Iran. I've heard for years how great it was there. That Not Without My Daughter movie demonized Iran, you know. Remember that film with
I've only had two friends from Iran that I'd say, yeah, they're actually my friend. I didn't know them for a really long period of time, but they're very gracious and most nice to me. And no, I had no problem with the Iranian people whatsoever.
I've met them here in Australia. They're always very hospitable and polite. And it's like, yeah, they lied about all this. We're meant to hate the Muslims and Middle Eastern peoples, and I meant to hate the Asians too for a while.
You know, it wasn't really that long after the Iranian hostage crisis to where, you know, like 52 Americans were held for 444 days, you know, in the American embassy. But, you know, even it was shortly after that that I met some Iranian people, and they're like, we have no idea what that's all about, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I was reading books about that era of time, One is called, for your listeners, one is called The Illusion of Wealth. And it was about what was happening leading up to the Iran hostage crisis. But no, I mean, Iranian people, they're wonderful. They're absolutely wonderful.
And it's the same with Palestinian people. I remember watching videos 20 years ago about them, and they just seem like the most nicest people, you know. And a lot of them people I saw would be dead now, you know.
Oh, it's the same.
What they're doing is they just want peace and have some food and fucking have their kids happy and playing, you know.
Yeah, the same goes with the Mexicans, ain't really, I know there's a lot of bad people in all groups, but ain't no Mexican or Latino or mestizo ever tried to rob me, man. So I just cannot help but think that they're just good people, and they are Christian.
And all them Hollywood movies, Gordon, where they stereotype like the real tough Latino gangs always got a pit bull and they're ready to fucking stab you and shoot you in the fucking head. That's like, oh God, for decades I'll see movies like these evil Mexicans that have these gangs in the hood.
Yeah, I just yeah, seriously, Ken. I've never had a negative experience with a Latino. Yeah. They're actually kind of, they've always been so nice.
Well, I've met a few in my life, from South America. What is it? Yeah, and always so nice and polite. A lot of Jehovah's Witnesses, they were from, our Latino brothers or Mexicans, and they'd come here to live, where the need is great, Come to Australia and preach, brothers from Mexico. And no, they're one of the nicest ones out of all of them, Yeah, I loved them. I was friends with quite a few. And they're always happy,
Yeah, right. They have that music that is always like really upbeat and kind of uplifting. But
they like to celebrate, Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is about celebration sort of thing with them. But yeah, I've never had any problems. I mean, I don't want to live around them really, but I do if I had to, I would have no problem crossing the Mexican border and living in Tijuana. I would have no problem with that.
I think it's not as bad as they tell us, I think Americans are tricked because they'd actually go there if they realised how good it was, and they don't want people to think it's that good, so they make out it's full of cartel maniacs killing everyone, grabbing off the streets.
Don't get me wrong, it is better here in America, and they are seriously taking my fucking jobs. Like if I want to go work harvest time at like one of these agricultural companies, I'm going to be last hired always in favor of Mexicans. I mean, that's okay. I don't care what they're doing, but at least they're not trying to motherfucking rob me on a daily, But anyway.
Yeah. Well, in Australia, we've got a crisis in the building industry where no young people wants to do bricklaying, concreting, roofing, painting. They don't want to do any of this building shit. And now they're hiring people from India who wouldn't have a fucking clue about building. And it's going to be a disaster, because the last generation, same with truckies, truckers. They're all a dying breed, They're all, no new young people are filling their shoes. It's going to be the same with fathers, All these young punks are going to go, I don't want to herd sheep and cattle. So, all I can see is this.
Yeah, it's getting like that most every day. I wanted to relate a story to you, Ken, about Facebook. For the fourth time, I tried to make an account on Facebook. Do you want to hear about this?
Yeah.
Okay. The last and final time that I tried to make an account with Facebook, the first 3 times it just ended with they could not find my login or whatnot. But then the fourth and final time, I will never do it again. I tried to make an account with Facebook, and they said to me that I have abused their terms of service. And so, I cannot get into my account. I never even had an account with them. Not ever, Ken.
That's weird. Why is that happening?
I don't know. I thought you might have some insight on the matter, but
see, yeah, they used to fuck around me. Hi, Rocky.
Hey,
and now you can get away with so much more on there. I don't know. I don't get it, but I was blocked so many times back 10 years ago.
Anyway, Rocky, let me welcome you to Ken Rotman's channel. He's about the best motherfucker I know of. But welcome, Rocky.
Thank you.
Excellent.
This is my dog.
It's
a Timber Shepherd.
Timber Shepherd.
Bitch. Bitch. Good bitch. Timber Shepherd.
That's why he's climbing a tree. It looks like he's climbing a tree. I don't know.
Standing on top of a rock in front of the background is trees. You can't see the rock.
Yeah, he looks like a bear.
Yeah, he looks massive.
Looks like a black bear kind of hanging out on.
Her name was Liberty, and my sire's name was Justice.
Oh, Justice and Liberty. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Well, Liberty got murdered, and Justice got his leg shot off.
Fuck.
Okay.
By a city, some town hates dogs.
Cunts.
Came up and shot him.
I had 2 dogs shot too, when I was away. One time, 2 Rottweilers, and they were cops. Anyway, that's another story.
Rocky, what's your geographic location now?
So I know how that feels, Rocky, anyway.
Just generally speaking,
In the Northwest.
USA?
In
North America?
Mountain. High up north in the Rocky Mountains.
Okay, good for you. Yeah.
Hey, good
in
area.
the North Pacific. In the North. On the border of Idaho. In Canada. Washington.
Oh, you wouldn't be far from Gordon, would you? Gordon, how far from that?
Quite a ways. He's probably about 1,000 miles away, but
shit.
but he's close to Eric Farmer.
I was gonna say Eric and Joe must live near him.
No, Eric is like 2 hours drive to my east, and
Coeur d'Alene is.
Yeah, I know where Coeur d'Alene is. I've been through there twice.
Spokane. Coeur
I'm
d'Alene.
in Australia.
Yeah,
Australia.
Australia, ain't we?
Down under.
Why are the kangaroos here every day?
Are you under the ball?
What's that? Under. I'm on some flat realm of the water.
Are you a flat earther or a ball earther?
I'm a well, I believe we're on a level realm. Yeah,
level. So
no ball.
You're not down under.
I'm not a baller.
What do you think, Rocky?
I'm not underneath. I'm not down under. In fact, if you look at the old maps, Australia used to be on the top. You know?
Yeah, you're not down under, man.
On the top of the map, not at the bottom.
So, Rocky, do you live on a globe or a pancake? I don't know. Where you come from?
I live pretty far north. Kind of almost like.
Are you on a globe?
North to Alaska. I'm going north to Russia's home. I think the further north you go, the better.
Yeah, safer.
Yeah, it's badass up there. I used to drive a seismic vibrator on the North Slope. But what is your consideration on the shape of the...
See, my dogs were part wolf, part German Shepherd, and they were long-haired.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
because of the cold, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be able to leave them outdoors. They chase off lions and bears and, cougars, mountain lions.
Yeah.
Black bear, grizzly bear.
Yeah, some badass.
Cougars are pretty easy to tame, aren't they?
One of my dogs saved my son once. He walked up on a cougar, and my son started to run, which was the first thing he did wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But my dog held it back. The dog held it back, and
wow.
Yeah, they used to go out and kick some cougar ass.
Yeah,
Cougars are basically afraid of my dogs.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you act like you're scared, they'll go running at you.
Yeah.
Even a hen will do that if you act like you're scared. I've seen kids running from roosters, crying their eyes out. It's like, oh, God, you silly fucking whip.
Cats are naturally afraid of dogs.
Yeah. It's just how it's meant to be, They got to realize they're smaller and they can't boss them around. And But I've had 6 cats that grew up with my dogs, and they thought they were dogs.
Well, they got some cougars in town, and sometimes they'd be spying on children and maybe eating cats and dogs and stuff. And
terrible.
But they'll catch them. The Indian res will catch them.
Yeah.
And then release them, tag them, release them.
Oh, at least they release them, thank God.
Yeah, they tag them, release them. Follow.
They just do what cats do.
They know where they are at all the times and stuff.
We got a dingo problem, apparently, where dingoes are attacking tourists.
You have a right to shoot a cougar if he's on your property, messing with your livestock. You have a
that's fair enough. Wild dogs,
That's what dogs are used for too. It keeps cats out and shit. They're shepherds. Shepherds. That's what my name is.
Yeah.
Shepherd.
My last name's Stonehouse. Not actually
It's basically my German name translated into English.
Oh, you're German? My pleasure.
Yeah.
But Rocky, you're German. My pleasure to meet you. Forgive me my racial handicap. I am only Swedish. But typically, Germans have the utmost respect coming from me. Yeah, go ahead.
But Rocky, I'm Steinhausen. So yeah, we've got Scottish, German, Stonehouse. Yeah, we used to build castles.
South German, kind of close
We
to
used to build castles and
kind of close
Stonehouses
to
and
Switzerland. Switzerland.
anyway, I'm proud to be a stonemason heritage.
And then I had the other half, Italian, Northern Italian,
Yeah.
which is South Switzerland, and then Northern Switzerland.
The old Vikings and
South German. So,
yeah, Mr. Rocky, how long have you been kicking it on this planet or globe or pancake? But now, like, how many trips around the sun?
67.
67.
Oh,
so
same
yeah.
as me, same age as me.
Live.
I was 67, December the 1st last year. First day of summer. I was born in summer. I'm a summer person, so I hate the cold. I fucking hate it. So I could never live in Sweden or Norway or Antarctica.
So, hey, Rocky, what brings you to the Ken Rotman channel? Then you can talk to Ken.
I listen to Ken all the time.
Oh, thanks,
yeah,
mate.
I think I've seen you around, but but.
Did you know Kev Baker? I know a lot of people from him. He's a Scottish dude who had his own show for years.
I don't know how I got here, really.
You're kind of a recluse, Rocky, but please let us know about you and kind of like rock your charisma, rock your personality.
Jordan's very demanding.
Yeah, tell us about you, Rocky.
You don't have to, but
no, I demand all the details. So I want him to completely dox himself, but
it's what you're going for his
No, but I really like it when new people show up to your channel. New people show up to your channel and they actually come on the live.
No, I've talked to Rocky before. Rocky's been on here before.
Okay, yeah, I'm just unaware.
He's not new.
Forgive me.
Hey, Woo Rider.
Yeah, Woo Rider is in the house.
Mate. Haven't seen you for a while.
What the hell?
Things have been good except me health, but that shit happens.
Okay, I guess we lost.
Yeah, some people don't like getting a third-degree questioning like they're in a police station. Good.
Nobody gave him that though.
That's what you're doing. It was like he's in a cop interview, and
no, I was really interested.
All the info on him in case he's a serial killer.
I was really interested in Rocky because he, anybody who shows up to your channel,
you scared him away.
I'm a terrible person.
Go on there, Gordon. Thanks, mate.
I need to go kill myself post haste. Anyway, if you hear a loud bang in the next minute or so.
Sorry, Rocky Shepherd. I love German Shepherds anyway. My grandparents had a German Shepherd, Misty, and oh god, beautiful dogs. I love him.
But yeah, he said something about hypophoria. And I wanted to talk to him about that, but he's already gone. Anyway, seemed like a good guy too.
I could have been Skynet or something.
No, but Rocky said something about hyperphoria. I wanted to talk to him about that, but unfortunately,
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. He mentioned about latent vertical misalignment of the eyes, where one eye tends to drift upward, usually uncontrolled by the brain. But anyway, I thought he was going to talk about that. Yeah, Woowater DG. Yeah, you always call him Dog. I don't think he is known by Dog, but yeah, hey Dog, just been working trying to build up the company. Okay, tell us about your company. Join the live stream. Tell us about your company.
Anyone in the chat? Yeah, Gordon, demand you come up here.
Yeah,
anyway, no one's watching. 5 people. Oh, that's okay, I guess. Well, I know these people used to be celebrities, and they're getting less views than me. It's like, wow. It's sort of a good feeling. It's like, well, this chick used to get, 1,000 people watching, and now she's getting 4 views. It's like, what? I don't get it why that's happening though. But I guess he's on Gordon. Oh, this guy's a legend. Oh,
no, I didn't say hyperbole. I said
it's just massive
hyperborea.
like a blanket. Anyway, you get weighted ones, and they make you fucking feel like, I don't know. It's supposed to be like, so the brain part behind it is like, you know, when you're young, when you're a baby and that, obviously when your mum picks you up, it makes you feel fucked.
Look, imagine get a tattoo like that on your face, and
I can't imagine.
You have to fucking live with that, God.
I mean, if you were really, even if it were the most beautiful tattoo, it's like, I don't want that covering my face. It's like, oh God, what are you doing?
And what's that? 13 up there. He's got 13. Oh, God. And what is he? 40 years old?
And like snug and fucking blah, blah, blah. It comes from that brain fart.
Oh, if Biff could see the videos where I'm mocking the fuck out of me, he'd be bad at me forever. He wouldn't have a clue. I used to actually get in the chattings because I know some of the people that he doesn't even fucking know, but he makes sure he knows someone who knows someone. But anyway. Go ahead, Biff.
Oh fuck. Spook Badoos.
Look, Gordon, he's live right now.
Said, wait a blanket.
Gordon, he's live right now. Let's go at his stream and do some comments,
Yeah, I mean, he is. Damn.
Hey, pussy, come here. Turn up at such and such and dress, and I'll have a fucking punch all you.
But he's not even really worthy of addressing. I mean, he's obviously, he was kind of a punk bitch in prison, really. If I just speak, frankly about
he would have been.
No, he was just kind of the guy who did tats for the real Vicks. Okay, he was just an inmate. He did tats for the Vicks, and that's it.
He was just some obscure character that no one took any notice of in there.
Yeah, he did his time. He got out, and that's about it. He was the punk that held the tat gun until one of the heavies wanted a tattoo, and then they gave him a few ramen noodles to give them a tattoo. But in his spare time, he just ran the gun and gave tattoos up his side of his face. He's just a punk, dude. Anyway, but
yeah, he would have been like someone in prison you never have to worry about because there's never been a fight in their life. Anyway.
he just held the contraband for people who wanted tattoos. That's all he did.
Yeah, that's it. That's why he got away. He didn't get beaten up for being a pussy because he could do tats. If you got an art, that can serve well in prison, you got it made, yeah. And Anyway, no, I would have beaten his. No. Anyway, doesn't matter. Biff. Yeah, he would have been the guy that pissed me off a bit. I go, oh God, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but hyperphoria seems to. Anyway, who mentioned hyperphoria first? I don't know what they're even talking about. But yeah, Ken, the
Rocky.
I think yeah, he mentioned it first, but yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. And he's not here. And the Woo Rider Dog is talking about hyperphoria, but he mixed it up with hyperborea, which is something.
Oh, right.
Something completely different. But
oh God, there's so many names for these terms of conditions.
But
I've got hyperborea where I get hyper bored of shit. You know?
Right, there you go. There you go. See, I'm gonna try to change my aspect to where I'm actually facing you. Let's see here. No, I don't know how to do it offhand, really.
I'm out of beer. I got to grab a beer. Going. Anyway, so you don't want to watch Biff? Neither do I.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I'm facing you, you bastard. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're on the same angle. What are you doing?
What? I went from that side to this side, and now I'm facing you. So anyway.
Oh, hang on. There you are.
What? Now I got to do it back again. Okay, I got to unmirror.
No, you're facing me now. You are actually facing me. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
On my screen, you are. Yeah. On YouTube, you're looking at me. Yeah. How you going? Hang on. How you going? Yeah. You're that side, and
see, now I'm facing you, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm facing you. I wasn't before. I was kind of like looking away.
How you going? You behave yourself, you cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
I'm mirrored, actually. So I thought you were on that side, but you're actually on that side. That's because it's mirrored here. I don't know. Yeah, what's fucking going on, huh?
Yeah, but I had an extended conversation with AI about an hour and a half, and yeah, I'm not impressed. You know, I'm smarter than AI. Anyway,
I know it just wants to say what it thinks will please you.
Yeah,
it's so accommodating. It's like, get fucked.
Yeah, it wants to say what'll please me or will not offend me, and
Yeah.
I did the first session. I called it all kinds of filthy, rotten cunt in that, and yeah.
I was asking if she'd have sex with me, and how can we have sex? And she goes, I find that quite offensive. And it's like, wow, this is, I was just playing around and seeing if I could offend it.
No, but
it's offended.
They hooked me up with this bot that sounded like he is from Belgium, Brussels, or whatever, and he just sounded like a complete and total fag. And I'm like, yeah. And I confronted him on it like 3 times. It's like, can't you change your voice? Don't talk to me like a goddamn fag, But
yeah, you can change the voice. You can change it to,
no, he absolutely insisted that he could not change the voice.
What?
Yeah, the only thing he did change was the upward lilt on the end of every sentence. I mean, that was the only thing that he did do.
Hi, Jordan. How can I help you? In a Swedish voice.
It's like, hey, Ken Rodman, How can I help you today? You know, it's like, why was your emphasis on the last word of the sentence? It was not.
What do you sound like you're on speed? You know.
What? I mean, at least place emphasis on the most important word, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, but
no, it's getting better. It used to be really fucking retarded, but it's slowly learning. Scary shit, really.
I don't want anything to do with it, Ken. I really don't.
I said years ago, if once AI learns humor, then we're in trouble, and it is. It's actually learning humor now.
Humor? Really?
Yeah. It's not good yet, but it's getting better at it. It can joke back at you, you know, and insult you back, you know. Hey, you silly human, we're going to eat you and turn you into fertilizer, you cunt. It'll be saying that soon.
I just want it dead. You know, I talked to AI. I can play back about an hour and a half of, you know, what I spoke with AI about, but I find it completely ridiculous. I want it dead.
God, it was 5:55.5 p.m. What is it? PM. Yeah. No, how can that? Oh, hours, yeah. Just then, I saw 55555.
But I tried to get this fucking ridiculous chat bot to play chess, and it wouldn't do it. You know,
stupid retard.
It would tell me about the history of the openings and some shit, but
oh god,
no,
just evil. Oh god, that Biff annoys me. Anyway, just his face on him. You know how some faces are so punchable? You just
they're extremely punchable.
Most people, you know, you don't want to punch them, and then you just see this one face, and it's just you just want to hit it.
What face? What face do you really want to punch right now?
Biff. Nah, of course, BB, who's serious Milorkowski. Donald Trump. Where do I begin? Richie from Boston. No. Richie from Boston just brought out a video. Oh, let's see. Boots on the ground and fight Armageddon.
Okay. You can show Richie from Boston, but you have to take a drink as soon as he says something completely retarded.
Okay. I've got to grab a beer first, so I'll start it.
And we're doing very well on.
Hang on. Yeah. Now, look. Please, everyone, do not pick on Richie. He is very retarded and on an autism spectrum, and please have mercy on him. Anyway, that's my disclaimer before I show Richie in Boston.
But you have to take a drink as soon as he says something completely retarded. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to grab beer while Richie opens this excellent thing.
On the war front, to put it mildly, I would say.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, why is Trump looking so tired? It's like every time he speaks, he's just woken up or something. You know?
I don't know. He's got
Somebody said on a scale of 10, where would you rate it? I said about a 15. And we're going to continue to do well. We have the greatest military in the world by far. And that was a tremendous threat to us for many years. 47 years they've been killing our people and killing people from all over the world. And I think we have great support. And I think if we didn't do it first, they would have done it to Israel. And I think if we didn't do it first, they would have done it to Israel and give us a shot if that was possible. I have to go back and look at the war. You know, I have a lot of things happening. Thank you, Bernie. I'll tell you what, I have never had more compliments on something I did. People felt it's something that had to be done. So if we have a little high oil prices for a little while, but as soon as this ends, those prices are going to drop, I believe, lower than even before.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. It is the...
Like, everyone predicted, right, oil prices are going to go up because as if Iran's oil affects Australia. Like, we don't get our oil from there. So why is our petrol prices just soared this? It's gone up to $3 from $2, you know, a litre.
Yeah, I don't know. It
Within a
depends on
week.
how fast they can pour it onto the global market.
It's just bullshit. As if that affects the oil prices. Come on. They're selling it to China, not Australia or America. And Russia.
But what is your bet now? How fast will he say something completely retarded? My guess is within the first 2.5 minutes, Richie from Boston will say something completely retarded.
And let's see if he says one of his catchphrases too. Yeah.
6th, right? 6th of March, 2026. And that right there is Mexico. I'm doing a little side quest here. I got invited by somebody to come down here and do a little filming at night. Just to see.
Well, he hasn't got any friends there. Can anyone invite him? Anyway.
Something. I'm trying to find out something that we all talk about, theorize about, and see if I can find it out for real. But I want to show you a couple of things that are really crazy. So everybody's talking about, you know, Trump's claiming he was anointed by Jesus, and this is the battle for Armageddon. This is going to start Armageddon. And a lot of people are talking about it. The news is talking about it. And I reached out to a buddy of mine who is, this guy makes me look like just an asshole with a laptop. He is active duty right now and getting ready to go.
Everybody makes him look like just an asshole with a laptop.
That's the first retarded thing he said. Look.
Yeah.
Okay. Ding, ding. Number one. Yep.
Yeah. What's your
Donald
premise?
Trump's making him look retarded. You know?
Yeah, just give us your premise, for fuck's sake.
He's funny. Oh, I love Richie for philosophy.
He's retarded. He's so goddamn stupid. I don't know.
Oh, I gotta hear that again.
You know, a lot of people are talking about it. The news is talking about it. And I reached out to a buddy of mine who is, this guy makes me look like just an asshole with a laptop.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, we know that.
Active duty right now and getting ready to go. Because, yes, there will be boots on the ground. So I reached out to him. I sent him a text. And this is what he said. And this is all I can show you, obviously. But this is what he said to me. So here we go. I said, hey, brother, I meant to hit you back yesterday. The Armageddon speech? He said, yup. We ain't happy, bro. Pedal down, stay on their necks, Richie. Got you when I'm able. And I said, I'm praying for all you boys. Anything you need, let me know, obviously. And that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
What?
That Trump and the commanders of all branches.
Number two.
Is this a regular recruit going into the army? We don't even know who this guy is, really.
Who was it? That was meant to be a praise to Richie.
I mean, you got no idea who this guy even is. It could be just a regular recruit, you know. I don't know.
Hey, Parliamentary. Yeah, we aren't happy, bro. Pedal down. Stay on their necks, Richie. Who was saying that?
Yeah, I mean, who is that?
I'm proud of you. And he posts that like, we don't even know who it is.
Yeah, this is some definitive.
Oh my God, that's number two retard. Daughter, we're fine. Stop it. Like, that is anyone could have sent in that list. And wasn't there any names? So he created.
No, he hasn't. I mean, Richie has not even begun to defile himself, but let Richie talk.
Yeah.
He'll get worse.
Richie, go ahead. I digress.
Got you when I'm able. And I said, I'm praying for all you boys. Anything you need, let me know, obviously.
You hero.
And
yeah.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Crazy that someone
that Trump and the commanders of all branches would be telling soldiers that this fight is for Armageddon. Seems like the Jews would have an issue with that, don't you think? Because if they're trying to rush the return of Jesus Christ,
no, that's
not
drop
what Judaism and become Christians. And we know they ain't going to do that. But the fact that Trump called himself anointed by Jesus, wow. I mean, that's just what I think. But what do others think, I wonder?
I have read today that military commanders, many of them, perhaps a dozen of them, gave a talk to their service personnel claiming that Donald Trump had been anointed by Jesus. What sacrilege is this? What blasphemy is this? Jesus anointed Donald Trump to murder little schoolgirls. Why? According to the religious, obscurantist, apocalyptic, prophetic, religious maniacs that are running amok in the United States, it was literally to bring about Armageddon. They openly admitted it. The commanders to their troops said it was to bring about Armageddon. It was to bring about the return of Jesus to the world. Now, there's two things to say about that. First of all, that will dismay.
Who is this guy?
The Jewish people who are in this coalition. Because when Jesus returns, according to that,
sounds very Jewish, but
apocalyptic.
Yeah, he's just some guy in England, kind of like a Tommy Robinson type character. He really holds no weight in my book, but Richie from Boston is like, I don't know how he's gonna tie everything together, but yeah.
Anyway, he's stuck on the side of the road once again every week,
Prophetic religious obscurantism, all the Jews will have to convert to Christianity or will have to be killed, put to the sword. So I hope they're listening in Jerusalem, in Tel Aviv, to the Sermon on the Mount given by American military commander.
Here's another strange little thing.
Well, that sounded pretty retarded, Richie. I don't get what the point was there. Listen to this fucking lunatic, but I guess you thought he was intelligent. Anyway, go ahead, Richie. Yeah, fucking idiot.
I got an email from the ADL saying, "Dear Richie, thank you for joining the ADL community. So forth, so on, blah, blah, blah. Sincerely, Jonathan Greenblatt." And I returned their email saying, I wouldn't ever join your terrorists. This world is plagued by. It was early in the morning, and I missed.
So Richie is part of this group, and people have found out he's trying to make it. He's a Jewish fucking psyop plant. My God, I knew it.
I mean, but
here we go.
Even if he had the best intentions of going to the site, it's like you're a little late to the game, Richie from Boston. I mean, my God.
I know, he just picks up on stuff David Icke was talking about 20 years ago.
No, he picks on stuff that he just watched on a YouTube video, and he has actually...
He just watched my live stream, and then he's posting the next day. Yeah, that's what I reckon. Bastard, steal my stuff.
Absolute. That's real. That's real. Yeah.
Anyway, Jonathan Greenblatt loves Richie from Boston. He's praising him here, and Richie's going, I don't know how this happened. You know what? And Richie's denied.
Email from the ADL saying, "Dear Richie, thank you for joining the ADL community. So forth, so on, blah, blah, blah. Sincerely, Jonathan Greenblatt." And I returned their email saying, "I wouldn't ever join your terrorists. This world is plagued by." It was early in the morning and I misspelled, but whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I find that
misspelled,
strange because I get this email from the ADL, and then also the simulated Leviathan, the guy I had on a live stream the other day, happens to Google his name doing some research and discovers that his name's being searched by one country, Israel. Isn't that crazy? That's what we call a thinly veiled threat. So that's crazy, right? Suddenly I joined the ADL, which I found, I couldn't believe it.
Right,
But
that's number 5 retard comment so far, is it? Oh.
Right. Something like that. I don't know. But
he's so important that the acknowledging him or something.
What's with the pinhead haircut? I just don't get it.
No, it's like, I don't know if you remember a movie in 1936 called Freaks.
Surely you can find a better barber.
There were these freaks back in the 30s, and they were called the Pinhead Sisters, and they had like this real pinhead head like that with just little sprout of hair on the top, you know, like cone heads, you know. And Richie has the exact same fucking. Well, I'll show you a scene from Freaks soon, and I'll show you Richie's relatives. Okay, these were an actual, real pair of freaks. Like every person in that movie were actual freaks, you know, mutants, you know, special people.
that's just like when I went after CERN, and CERN had to reply.
Anyway, retard number 6 comment. He went after CERN. I'm sure CERN was very worried at the time.
Yeah, right.
You know, they'll go, "Oh no, Richie's coming for it. Fuck, what are we gonna do? No." Anyway,
to me, Richie from Boston,
I'm
3
gonna have
separate
a
times
no, I'm gonna
on the
grab some
news
beer.
about the ritual that was done in front of the statue of Shiva. You guys remember that? Yeah. Well, right after that,
worried.
whenever you typed in my name or tried to type in, it used to be back in the day, you type in RIC, Google would auto finish Richie from Boston. Remember that? Well, after I messed with CERN, you'd get videos saying Richie from Boston found dead. And I took that as a thinly veiled threat. Well, me suddenly joining the ADL, I find quite strange. But then I talked to my buddy that I just had on a live stream, the simulated Leviathan. And just for fun, doing some research, he Googled himself and discovered that there's a spike on people searching his name coming from, ready? Israel. Crazy. I'm trying to eat this real quick. I just got this. This is a real Mexican burrito, and it's crazy because it tastes like actual food. Imagine that. Third world country, America. I'm shocked at this. This tastes like actual food. But I digress. Let's keep this going.
Yeah, you digress.
Get out of there.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go.
Israel is the reason for this war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel. Let's go. Come on, let's go. America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows your exemptness as leaders. This is wrong. And nobody wants to fight for Israel. reminder to all our Commandant, please stand up as a Marine and stand up for America. No one wants to fight for Israel. No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand. Oh, his hand.
Sir. Let go of your hand. Let go of the door. Only go of the door. The senator broke his hand. A sitting senator broke the hand of a Marine.
You can hear it break.
Sir. Control your Senate.
Man was
A
dead.
U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Flying over Tehran,
flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power every minute of every day until we decide it's over. And Iran will be able to do nothing about it. B-2s, B-52s, B-1s, Predator drones, fighters, controlling the skies, picking targets. Death and destruction from the sky all day long.
Then we're going to do the pro forma blessings because it's still daylight. It's not the evening yet, but we're just going through the practice. And we'll do your candle. Yes.
Get rid of that. That's terrible.
Oh, fuck.
First time the national menorah was lit, President Carter.
Where's the other 3 candles?
I don't know, but that menorah has to go.
You don't have to be a Jewish.
What's that?
That menorah really has to go. I know. They have it in the White House, and the Christmas tree is back in some wing of the White House. It's really fucking horrible what these Jews have fucking done.
Oh, they're just taking over. America's taken over. It's totally controlled now.
Yeah, they may as well call it the Epstein blackmail ring of America because it's not the United States
of Israel.
Yeah, the United States.
United Epstein States of Israel. You know, like Epstein was all about blackmailing every politician, and they're all become Israel's bitch because of Epstein. And all these others who were doing that.
Just the average person is like, of course, if you give me enough money, I'm gonna completely change what I claim to believe. You know, that's your average American. And I just nobody stands with
that's so much American. Oh shit, hang on, that's a lot of money. I'm all for Israel. It's fucked. It's the same in Australia. We're Israel's bitch too, you know. Saw how Albanese got demonized when he declared Palestine a Israel state, and then BB gets up and says, I am warning you. No, it was a threat. Because of this stance you are creating terrorists, and it will come upon you. And then 2 months later, we get the Bondi, shooting of 15 Jews on a beach. Not one Australian or Italian or any other race, just Jews in a scattered beach with shotguns that can't even reach that far. Fucking hell.
But yeah, Ken, I mean, really, it is that way. If somebody says they'll give a person a lot of money, they're like, yeah, okay, I will do anything you ask. That is the way they look at it.
Yeah, people look down on hookers, and yet all these politicians are prostitutes, fucking selling their fucking soul to fucking Israel.
They will take the money and defile anyone or any belief that they ever had, and they will continually go after that money. People are so despicable now that I cannot. I just wish. I almost want to die,
Most
Ken.
people aren't like that.
Huh?
Most people aren't like these people.
Yes, they are, Ken. Most people would sell their mother or their children into slavery and take the money.
Look, landlords.
I am telling you, the vast majority of people would sell their own mother.
Nah.
Stu, Ken.
Well, I've been in disasters and I've seen our communities just come together. They're not trying to rob and kill each other. They're trying to help. I've been through bushfires and shit. And I never seen any of this chaos because there's something. No, everyone's fucking helping. Everyone's,
Really?
Save their fucking neighbor,
I hope so. I mean,
it's just a natural thing to do, like.
You would think because you seem to be a good man, but the vast majority of people would sell their mother or their children into slavery, and they'd gladly take the shekels.
Not me. Money means nothing to me. I'll never sell my soul for money. You could offer me $1 million to do some fucking horrible shit, and I'd go fuck yourself. I'm not a sellout. I'd rather store up treasures in heaven than on earth. And that's what it is, You don't come into the earth with nothing, you leave with nothing. That's what Jews don't understand. They think that all their treasures are going to keep them safe in the Baal eternal world. Fucking look at that. Yeah. They'll have all their treasures in hell. It says in the Bible, they store up treasures on earth. And then when they get to hell, they're not going to have nothing. Nothing. These people will sell their souls and sacrifice children to get rich.
But they do. They do, Ken.
Oh, it's been happening since, ever since I was young. I remember hearing it in Australia. And the media, I saw how they're covering it up. I'd hear all this stuff about it. I knew people were talking about it. I knew people in the Children of God cult and all that. And the media would sweep it up and say it was satanic panic. It was all bullshit.
They justify it, Ken, on a daily basis. They justify selling everything that they might have said to hold as doctrine, as pure. They sell everything every fucking day, Ken. I'm just so saddened. But yeah, they have no integrity. Ken, please hear me now. They have no integrity to ideas or what they might claim to believe. They are so false in their very nature, Ken.
Well, no, I have no trust in them whatsoever. No faith.
Who is them, Ken? It's the vast majority of people that you meet on the street. The vast majority of people that you might talk to on a daily basis.
No, them is those in power, they.
No. Them is the vast majority of people who are walking around right now, Ken.
Look, the people I know are just pretty easygoing, just living their life, not doing any shit to disturb anyone. They're not shit kickers, They're all just wanting to have a peaceful, happy life. In my town, like in the town onwards, yeah, there's a lot of fuckwits, but half the town's good, civilised. But in my town, no, everyone's pretty chill. There's a few cunts that have shifted in, but don't know how long they're going to last. But we got a one-way into the town, no way out. So if someone fucks up too much, then the village will descend upon them, and the fishes will be fed. Yeah. Now it should be. There's like anyway.
I think the vast
We're
majority.
very protective of, I don't know hardly. I know about 20 people in this town, but I still feel very protective of the town, I'm like that, whatever community I'm living in. I feel like I have a job to be protective of that part of the that community. There's some fucker who's fucking it for everyone, yeah.
The vast majority would sell you for a penny on a dollar. I think that is very much guaranteed.
Jordan, that's pessimistic. Come on.
Yeah.
No, look, you've been in some bad areas, I guess. I mean, I've been in some bad places too, towns, but it's only 10% of the people who are bad, It's not fucking 50%.
No, I think the vast majority would sell you for pennies on the dollar. I think you are worth X sum, but I think the vast majority would sell you for far less.
No, I think you're underrated.
What, people in general?
Yeah.
That's my argument. Yeah, that is my argument. I think the vast majority of people are worth shit. The vast majority.
I've seen a lot of movies over the years where, like that Twilight Zone movie, where the atomic bombs are coming and everyone knows about this family who have a bunker and they're all trying to break in there and kill them to get in that bunker. It's fear porn, they do it in all the movies, mate, and everyone's going to panic and rip each other's head off. There's a movie called The Blackout where a blackout happens for 3 days, and in the film there's these people go feral and they're fucking raping and pillaging and the power comes back on. It's like, what? That's like, nah, that doesn't happen. Not in my neck of the woods, anyway. The Blackout, yeah. It was about 15 years ago, that film. Terrible scenario.
So do you have like a normalcy bias to where you think things will just continue kind of along the same path as they are right now, or what?
No, I think things can only get worse. I can't actually see things getting better right now. I'm really scared for the younger generation.
Well, that's kind of like a point of negativity that I don't even buy into. I think some things can be saved, but I'm just talking to you as a person.
I just don't, I'm just scared that they'll want people to get far away from nature as they can and plug into fucking computers and rely on all that fucking AI shit to do everything for them, and no one will be creative or artistic, or everyone's going to be just fucking Anyway, they won't. Not everyone. I mean, we learned through the COVID times there was still the 10% of people who didn't buy the bullshit, and they're the ones who save the world,
Do you think a world war is coming or imminent or some?
I think it's already here, Gordon. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and
this is World War III. It's been it's sort of been World War III for a while, but now it's actually become that war. It's now in full motion,
So how many people will die?
Once they get Iran, that's when it all happens. Iran is the last bastion of the Middle East. I've been saying that for fucking so long. What they want Iran. Once they get Iran, that's it. And now I'm seeing it happen. It's like, fuck, this is Bible prophecy shit going on now. Yeah, I really believe we're living Bible prophecy times. And but even during World War I and II, there's still hope, eh? Not everything was lost. Anyway, if I can die fighting them on the beaches, I will.
Very nice. But
whoever they are.
But if you had,
anyone's going to invade us.
If you had some choice, you would choose who lives and who dies, wouldn't you? Would you not put the hammer down and actually decide who lives and who dies?
Pedophile brought it for me. Yeah, hang him from the high street. Serial killer. Yeah, hang him.
Ken, some people are more worthy of life than others. Is that a correct statement?
But there's not many of them people around, so you wouldn't have to do that often.
But Ken, some people are more worthy of life than others. Is that a correct statement?
Yeah.
Could you choose them?
Some people are a waste of space. They're just oxygen suckers. You see these ones in America where they arrested them and they, these big giant women who just go all slump on the cops and refuse to move, and they have to get a fucking.
You want to move to something
trolley,
lighter.
A trolley to get about.
You want to move to something lighter. I was asking you a very direct question. Are you capable of choosing those who are worthy of life and those who are not?
To some degree, I guess. But I've never really thought about wanting to kill someone literally. No. I mean, that's a hard choice, Like, yeah. To be an executioner, I don't know. I just, I've never killed animals. I've been I shot guns all my life, but I never thought about killing anything.
But you want the ability to smite those who personally offend you.
I'd like to kill certain people who definitely a blight on society, and all they're going to do is do more destruction and horror and home invasions and grapes, and I want to take them ones out. Yeah. But no, you go and home invade and kill and hack people to death. Yeah, no, you die. In Australia, they let them off next week. Oh yeah, you misunderstood, aren't you? You hacked that old couple to death, and but no, we'll let you out because you never got. You don't understand how things work here. Yeah.
Have you ever taken a man's life?
Good, that's a personal question. Fuck.
How about this? Would you consider taking another person's life?
Yeah. I've been to that point and I couldn't go ahead with it. Okay, but yeah, someone died, but it wasn't my fault anyway. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm a terrible person. I would definitely kill another person, depending on merely
I
how
know
I
I'm
felt.
capable of it. I know I would be capable of it. Yeah, I've come
I mean,
very close.
I would definitely do it. You know, considering merely on the passive whim of what I realize my spirit to be. But yeah, I would kill others. You know, but
I felt, you know, like if I saw someone beating a puppy or a child or a woman.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Of course,
no worries.
yeah.
Just shoot him in the fucking head.
Yeah, of course. We know all that, Ken, but as a general principle, do you think that you have a high
I do.
high divination, high divining mind to where you could take out life of one person over another?
Yeah, I do know I could, yeah.
Okay, you are on a sinking ship and you have to decide who
But
lives.
I hope I've always prayed to God I never have to. Yeah.
You're in a sinking ship and you have to decide who lives and who dies. Who do you throw over ship? Who do you throw overboard? You know, could you actually make that decision?
The guy who's caused the ship to sink, yeah, no worries.
I'm not asking you easy entry.
Right, you're talking hypotheticals, but yeah, the guy, you know, whoever caused the ship to sink, yeah, he'd be at first overboard. Yeah. You idiot. Get overboard. Nah, like, you know, I couldn't make decisions like that on a lifeboat unless there was some scumbucket, grapey, immigrant.
Yeah, I'm a really bad person. I'm a really terrible person because I could readily decide.
Yeah, if you're on a boat and there's this grapey guy and he's going for your child all the time and he's got a knife, yeah, of course you're going to throw him.
Yeah, so, yeah, stop with that.
And slit his throat.
But I could, Ken, I could readily decide, you know, over. No, I'm not asking silly questions, Ken. I'm saying I could readily decide overboard with you or not, you know? I mean,
yeah, there's situations that definitely. Look, I've been almost at that point, okay? So it's not, and I hate it. I hate, like, that was extreme situations, and I'm glad I didn't go through it because I have responsibilities.
You know, I've been fairly direct with you, Ken. It's like, would you be off with their heads? Can you kill a motherfucker or what? You know, I just
I already answered that, Gordon.
Yes, you did. Okay. On with the next topic. What do you got for us? What do you got for us?
I know I am, and
oh, well,
but it's the last thing I ever want to do, you know. It's probably because my grandfather was in the war, and I guess, you know, genetics. I'm, you know, I got that war hero genetics in me from my grandfather, and I've always tried to protect the innocent. You know, my little man fucking frame, living a fucking midget life.
Things should get rather extreme here rather quickly. I just
look, I'm worried for America. No, I swear, I think shit's going to go sideways real quick. And it's not Americans in general's fault. It's the fucking cunt leading the country. God, what a joke! Everything he said, he's done the opposite. Like that term that term he is in, he pretended to be oh, we had no wars, and that was a ploy, oh, I'll go into prison and see. I won't have any wars, but next time, that's where we'll do it for Israel. Oh, God, it's so sickening. I just hate what we had hardly any wars for the last decade, really. You think about it. No major ones. But anyway, he's your president, Gordon, not my problem. Got nothing to do with me. You voted him in.
Yeah, don't hit me with that. Yeah,
I'm joking.
Yeah. Fuck that cunt.
Oh, fuck you. Same as the cunts in this country. They are Israel's bitches. Oh, God. It's just pathetic.
Oh, yeah. I was recently trying to gain audience with this motherfucker in Canada. His name is Fight for Canada channel. But, yeah, the motherfucker has not returned my fucking email. The fucking cunt.
What?
Yeah.
Is he like an Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
I mean,
perhaps. Yeah.
What was his name? The guy who lived in his car.
He might be kind of an Owen Benjamin. I don't know.
The Bear claim.
Oh, yeah, the Bears. Yeah, the motherfucking Bears.
It's not Owen Benjamin. That's the Bear guy. The guy who lives in his car. What's his name? Travis. Travis.
Yeah, Travis Hines.
Yeah. He was funny. No, that was a good time.
Yeah, he hasn't been going around poking the
Tuck
cops.
around and find out life he had.
Yeah. If you got a problem with the law, that's fine. Talk about the law. But if you have a problem obeying the law, that's a completely other thing. I just don't understand.
Oh, he's totally baiting him. Fucking how many years, God. Just like, here's a guy who really wants to be locked up, you fucking idiot.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, Ken.
They were so patient too, like in Australia.
I know.
Oh, he would have been locked up long ago in Australia. They go, we're sick of your shit. Fuck you.
But Ken, imagine if I had something as minor as a parking ticket, and I took it to the point where I served 10 months in jail. I mean, you'd look at me like I'm a fucking retard, Oh my God.
Nah, it's because he liked the prison food. That's all it was.
And he was so tired of living in his Ford Focus, Look,
I had a mate who, whenever it was winter, he used to smash a window, break into a shop just so he could get locked up for winter because he loved the prison food.
Right.
His name was David Crook. His actual last name was Crook. And every winter he'd be in prison and he'd get out and I go, I bet you're missing the prison food, eh? Oh, yeah, man. And he used to go dumpster diving. Come back with all this shit. Hey, anyone want a big ham milkshake drink? It's okay. Anyway, it takes all types,
But I can completely get on board and be so anti-cop and anti-law enforcement. But in the same token, it's like you gotta, measure your goddamn wars. It's like, is that the hill you're gonna die on? It's so retarded that the way some of these sovereign sits have gone, where they actually have a good point on one thing, they'll completely jump over the wall and another completely jump over the car.
Yeah. No, the soft sits ones are quite funny because same in Australia, we get them too. It's like they don't have a leg to stand on. You know, they're quoting shit that's someone gave me a bit of paper to say, "Hey, you have that right." No, you don't. Yeah.
No, you can still win on a lot
No
of this
such
stuff.
thing. You can't be sovereign and a citizen. You're either sovereign or a citizen. A citizen is of the government. Sovereign is, you know, you're not of the government. So it's like it's the same. It's hypocrisy, really.
It's a long and drawn out conversation. I know a lot of it. You know, like a soft sit and the nature of it, but we don't need to talk about that right now. I
respect people trying to push that, but it's not going to work. No, sorry. We've got them here in Australia too. Like Desi Freeman, you know, he's still on the run. The cops can't find him after 7 months.
Desi Freeman.
Out in the bush.
Who's that? Desi?
Yeah. Oh, he's our Rambo. He shot 2 cops, injured a third. 10 cops surrounding his caravan. He suddenly escaped into the bush with his whole family. Don't know how that happened. And he's been missing ever since. His family come back, you know, a day later, and they've been searching for him, spending the millions trying to find him in the bush, and no one can find him. And it's one of the biggest cases in Australia right now.
All right.
And then we got the Gus Lamont. He went missing, this little 4-year-old in the outback of South Australia ranch.
Yeah, you've shown that numerously. You know, it's like, but yeah, I am soft sit at heart. I mean, the vast majority of the laws imposed on us, but you know, you have all these people that cannot argue it correctly. Yeah, it's really.
They ruin it for us. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm always been for off-gridders, you know.
Okay, Rocky is back. He's in the chat. Yeah, I know the etymological more than most things, but yeah, I do not speak in colloquial terminology. But yeah, if you want to show back up, that'd be cool. Anyway, I do like Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky's cool. Yeah, everyone I have on his stream's been good. Like, you know, they're all grounded, based. Yeah. And like a while back, it wasn't like that because there were these fuckwit trolls. But
no, you look at it now, Ken. I mean, just look at it now, Ken. People have no fidelity to their basis of existence, their basis of argument, and people are so fucking gay now that I cannot stand to even like deal with people at work or in public, and it's like I don't even want to talk to them. Anyway, but sorry about that. That's kind of
yeah. Look, I have days like that. I go to the street and I go to shops, and I don't want to talk to anyone, but I don't think they're all gay or anything. Just don't feel like talking. But then I have other days I just chat with everyone. I'm happy. I feel, I want to make people's day happy today, so I'm going to be very happy and joy and say hello. And most times I go to shops, I am like that. I like interacting, except now we've got these Indians who take it over the supermarket. They don't smile, you know. They go, they smile when you give them the money for the food. But small talk, it's like, yeah, so, you know, it's a good day. The fishing and dolphins down the bay. And you go, yeah, that'll be $30, please. $30. I go, yeah, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, fucking cunt. Anyway, sorry. Oh, shit, where's that coming from? But no, I hate it when you try to be friendly with these Indian cunts who just took over your fucking supermarket where everyone's been fucking like family to you for 5 years. And then you try to have small conversation. They look at you like you're stupid. No, they just want your fucking money or they're going to cut your fucking throat with this fucking hook knife. Oh, God. It's like, hey, try to smile, cunt, you know. Yeah, they only smile when you give them the money. Like, what the fuck is that? Nah, shit, I'm being racist now, damn it.
No, you're being all right. Yeah, I'm about to kill me a motherfucker post haste without any
like
question.
the whole town died recently because of this. It's like, oh, no, it's coming in now.
Yeah, I'm
going, hey, you know, this Indian lady, hey, how you going? Yeah, you know, you try to do small talk, and then she goes, there's not one fucking smile. And I go, yeah, everyone's happy, you know, and try to give her hints that, you know, you should try to be fucking happy, bitch. Why are you so miserable? You're in a fucking great country. You come from a fucking shithole where everyone's shitting in the street and crashing into cars and fucking raping, and you're here and you've got a miserable look on your face while giving you money for fucking food. That's fucking off, by the way. Anyway, oh God, it's just like a culture shock. I did not see that coming. Indians suddenly bought our fucking supermarket here in our lovely little town of 800 people. Fuck! Anyway, they sacked all the locals and then they had to hire them back because people were going to boycott the shop. You know. And you go in there, there's like this gang of them, like 10 of them, all roaming around the shop looking at everyone like they're going to grape them. And so, fuck, I don't feel safe anymore. Oh, no, that was in Sale, not in... that was in another shop. I'm going to get mixed up because they're taking over every fucking shopping fucking site. Oh.
Yeah, what say you, Rocky Shepherd? Yeah, meaning of words is the etymologic. What are you bringing to the table? Tell us something. You know, I do not speak in mere colloquialisms, you know, Rocky Shepherd, but yeah, bring your ass back to the table.
Yeah.
Rocky! Sorry, mate, I didn't see you backstage, but Gordon's been calling you out and he wants to have a go at something. I don't know.
Etymology is...
I don't know what that is. I don't care.
It's his story. Where's the etymology of his story? It's a story told by person. It's just his story. Can you prove it? No.
History.
His story. It's just his story. That's all it is. It's just a story someone told you.
But that's what it all is. Everything is a story, you know, like history, the world.
Etymology of magic spells. And they got magic spells in some of the language. Yeah. Spell casting, broadcasting, programming, television.
Well, yeah, history's been a lie for, you know, they've really lied about a lot of stuff in history, haven't they? I believe we had peace for 1,000 years, and then like maybe the last 300 years, it's been hell on earth. I don't know. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think we've already had 1,000 years of peace. And now in this.
I agree. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. It was a theory I come up with like 5, 6 years ago, and then everyone jumped on it. So, oh yeah, I made up this theory. I got off Ken F. Rotman, but I'm making it out it's mine, and I don't know where I got that idea from. A lot of people stole shit from me. On the internet's a small place. It's like, wow, how did they get that? I was the one who created the word Jabberwocky, and then everyone was using it. You know?
Yeah, it's badass. Yeah, you
Remember
absolutely.
that guy? I was the first one to say it. Then everyone on all these different places were using it. Yeah, I spread a plague. The word Jabberwocky. A virus. COVID, oh God, that was so real. I used to see it everywhere on the beach and
there you go.
Balls, these big balls of suckers on them.
There he is. There's the man himself.
Hey, Rocky. G'day, buddy. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for joining at Gordon's request. You didn't, Anyway.
Yeah, he's badass. He's obviously made the trip.
You caught him out, Gordon. He's here he's no win. He can take you on. Bastard. Nah, Gordon doesn't mean to be a bastard, but sometimes.
Yeah, I am though. Yeah. But thank you for joining us, Rocky.
You're welcome.
So did you see the prayer session with Trump today? It was very inspiring. They all the pastors were praying over him, and oh wow.
the anointed one.
It's like, what is this? A new holy war? It's like Trump's holy war. You know? Oh, for fuck's sake. God ordained, he nearly got shot in the head, but God stopped the bullet hitting him and got him in the head. But now God's anointed to fight around that evil dictatorship of those terrible people who have been terrorists. They haven't had a war for 200 years, but they're terrorists.
Rocky, about like every single, like whether it be false flag or event that is played out, Ken Rotman is at the fore of that, and he's already thinking what I am thinking, and but I just think that Ken Rotman is really badass. We don't agree.
I called out a lot of false flags before people were saying they were, and then they turned out they were, and New Year recognition.
But we don't agree. We don't agree on everything, but I'm telling you, Ken Rotman is about the, if I really wanted to like go to a place and well, I'd kind of be in an echo chamber, but yeah.
I've had some beautiful black women as friends and
me. So auto hoaxer. You auto hoax. Automatic. It's an automatic hoax. Everything's automatically a hoax, so you're called a auto hoaxer.
Yeah.
That's what I'm an auto hoaxer too.
Yeah, if I hear about it on the mainstream media, I'm in disbelief already, and I try to figure out what really happened from there.
Oh, we've got an Australian news company, Sky News, and oh my God, it's pretty hilarious actually. See, now they say the opposite to what's really happened. It's just fucking unreal, and most Australians are watching that news thinking it's alternative news.
I got a saying. It's
say by the Jew.
Lies in the news, truth in the movies.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, I can buy into that. Yeah.
Yeah. News Jews.
And news is spelled capital N for north, capital E for east.
Yep.
Capital.
West. South.
Yeah, west.
It means the world. Yeah.
Oh, W and S, northeast, west, south. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the word news come from, was it meant four corners of the earth, you know. What was that?
Mm-hmm. It's a
But
flat
now
earth.
people don't believe we have four corners of the earth.
So yeah, Rocky, you seem badass like a motherfucker. Yeah, surprised I haven't seen you as much here. I'm kind of a regular to the Ken Rodman channel, but yeah, you seem kind of badass. So my pleasure.
So Rocky, you reckon you can beat Gordon in a fight?
I just want to do a fist bump with him. Can we do a fist bump?
I'll be referee.
No, can we do a fist bump? Give me a fist bump.
There we are. Yeah, that's a proper one. Yeah, it's
right in your camera. Can we just do a fist bump? Right in your camera. Closer. There you go. Come on. All right. Yeah. Fist bump, bro. Oh yeah.
Boom.
Fist bump. Yeah. There we go. Badass, dude. Yeah, that's good.
Rose before hose.
Yeah. I looked at him scratching his forehead, but yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
The
whole world's a show. George Carlin's there today. It's we're all, you know, like Shakespeare. It's all a stage. They all have their entrances and exits and actors on a stage. The whole world's a stage.
Staged.
And no matter how big or small a part, it's still important to the play. Really, Epstein was like a great character they pulled out, you know. Anyway, we've had our Epsteins in Australia, like Nicole Kidman's father. He was a fucking trafficker. Eyes Wide Shut, Stanley Kubrick made that because he knew Nicole Kidman was right into Eyes Wide Shut shit. And people go, oh, yeah, she left Tom Cruise because she's terrified of him and his Scientology. No, it's the opposite way around. He was terrified of her because she's a fucking high-ranking witch, fucking demon cunt. Anyway, I can't say enough about fucking Nicole, Satan, demon, fucking baby murdering bitch, but that's another story, you know.
You're right about that, though.
No, you know, there's a lot of people exposed it here, just like in America. The Franklin affair over there, and here it was.
Yeah, we had the Franklin affair over here. It's fucking shit. Yeah, we live under the Epstein regime over here.
Yeah.
And before that, it was the Franklin affair. I'm just so sad about this. I don't know. I just
Stanley
They're not like us. That's what I mean. They're not like us. They're not real people.
The movie The Shining, which was about how he faked the moon landing.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? I don't know, Rocky.
That's a decode, so you understand. So he was
everything. Every movie Stanley was doing is exposing the elite, you know, like more or less. Like Lolita is exposing the fucking elites and the pedophilia shit, you know, their little fucking clubs, and same as Eyes Wide Shut, and then Full Metal Jacket shows the whole war fucking machine and
How I Love. Remember the one, Dr. Strangelove, How I Learned to Love the Bomb.
Yeah, stop worrying and learn to love the bomb. Yeah,
nukes are fake.
Yeah,
but it was a good psyop while it lasted.
Oh, it was. And then there was Paths of Glory that was set back like World War One, about showing how ridiculous war was, and then he did God, what was it? You know, Clockwork Orange, Stanley. Barry Lyndon, yeah, that shows how a guy rises up amongst the elite, and he finds out he can never be part of that club, you know, and they all fucking boot him and his mum out of the fucking club at the end. You know, he marries into royalty. Doesn't matter. He wasn't from royalty, so fuck off, Barry. You know, set back in the Renaissance times.
Secrets. They got the secrets.
Yeah.
They keep the secrets.
And that's what Stanley was saying. He's saying,
free energy,
unless you're part of the club, you'll never be part of the club, you know.
Free energy secrets, trying to hide free energy.
Charges. Yeah, Rocky, but I mean, I imagine you have secrets as well.
The money.
Do they ever make you download? Are you like?
I got my credits.
Yeah.
I get my credits sent to me monthly.
Look, I've spent a fortune on going to the movies, buying DVDs, and yeah, so I don't feel bad downloading something.
No, I'm talking about you have to download for these motherfuckers. Otherwise, they don't feel like you have correct information. They don't feel like you're a reliable asset. But anyway, I don't know where you guys are coming from, but yeah, I feel pressured upon to actually give away my info from time to time. But go ahead.
Don't dox yourself.
I'm a Marine. Yeah. I'm not a soul dyer. That's what a soldier comes from. So your etymology of soldier is soul dyer.
Yeah.
It could be. I mean, I can see both those words together, but you know, I don't know if that's the truth.
That's the truth, man.
All right.
Yeah, makes sense. Cannon fodder.
Marine Corps. You know, Marine Corps.
Yep. Fucking. Yeah, now Trump's it was the Ministry of Defense, now it's the Ministry of War. I mean, for fuck's sake. How 1984 is that?
War is a depopulation system between the world leaders. They're all in on it. And they both like depopulation, like 500. They told us in the Georgia Guidestones they want to go down to 500 million, which means that 90% would have to go. So it's just an agreement between the leaders to depopulate because they're easier to control, less people. It's getting out of hand. There's too many people that have cell phones and shit.
Yeah, the internet sort of fucked them up a bit. They thought, we'll bring out the internet so we can track everyone, but it's sort of backfired a bit because now people can see what's fucking going on.
Now people want to have AI take over all state matters.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Do you know Jay? You know the J mail or J whatever they call it of the papers? That's a AI download.
No.
Yeah. Papers are AI generated.
But no, it's getting pretty creepy. It's like in Revelations, it talks about everyone will worship the beast and they'll think it's a real person, but it will be an imitation of a person. It won't have any life, but they'll bow down to it and think it's alive, you know.
Yes, there's the theory that Trump is, the theory is that Trump is the Antichrist.
Well, fuck, he's looking like it.
Well, the theory could be anyone is the Antichrist. So, I mean,
He just said he
Well,
was.
the Bible says there's many antichrists.
He just said he was the anointed one.
I mean, Donald Trump is. I don't even think Donald Trump is important enough to be the Antichrist. I'm just kind of throwing that out there. I'm not disregarding what you're saying, but I just think, I mean, he could be, and I could give you a lot of arguable reasons as to why I think he could be.
There's many antichrists.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump.
And he's one of them. Yeah.
Donald Trump is. He's a long life Democrat, close personal friend of the Clintons, and he's doing his best to pretend himself to be a Hitler, you know, because that's what his handlers want him to do.
It is like Back to the Future too, when Biff was in power, you know. He is like Biff, you know, causing chaos in America. You know, Back to the Future too, it was like Biff was the Donald Trump character.
Yeah, and 88.
Yeah.
88 is double infinity and
Yeah.
end of time.
88, yeah.
So after Satan's little season is the true end of time. Because after the millennial reign, there was supposed to be a short season when Satan's left out. So we're either in that. I think we're in that season. The late season of Satan.
I do too. I think we had 1,000-year reign.
Yeah, that's over. And we're in the
Renaissance and Tartarian.
Yeah, I do like you, Rocky. I do like you, Rocky. So, yeah, I mean, if you just like all of a sudden drop out of the stream, I'm going to bake a cake and I'm going to bring it to your goddamn house. But I do like you. Okay. Just want to make
I'm on the solar system. Once in a while, my power goes out.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a total son of a bitch. But I do like you. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, that's a compliment, Gordon.
Yeah. Peace from North Dakota. All right. Peace, dude.
North Dakota, cool. I'm originally from Omaha.
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I got out of there as soon as I could.
I'm very inclusive. I like all sorts of people, and Gordon's my favorite racist.
Yeah,
have you heard of did you ever hear of the Franklin savings scandal?
Yeah, I definitely heard of that. Yeah.
Well, I knew the Nazis because I knew the Benassi families.
Yeah. Hey, joking. You know, joking, Rocky.
Huh?
Joking.
Joking?
Yeah. Do you know him?
I'm not joking.
No, he said Joe King.
Joe King. Yeah. Oh, Joe King, the black dude.
Yeah.
The Franklin savings.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh yeah, actually he was. Yeah, he was the head of that whole scandal. Joe King was the head of the bank, but Joe K4444 said, I just woke up and turned on the YouTube, and the first thing I see is 3 handsome fellas. So anyway.
But my avatar is my beagle on a surfboard. Hang on.
But he said the first
Here I
thing
am.
he saw,
Oh, so handsome.
He said the first thing he saw was 3 handsome fellas, so obviously he's a homosexual.
Oh no, man, that doesn't work. I mean,
come on now, come on. I put out some levity there, and I was hoping, you'd save me, you know, but instead I'm like a, you know, anti-trans or anti-gay. Anyway, but
John, you
yeah.
used to get along well with Cammy.
You
What?
smoke? You guys smoke?
Nah, Gordon doesn't. I do.
I would smoke, but the only people I can buy smoke from are
Gordon gets scared when he smokes. He goes
no,
into a
they're just
psychosis.
doing the only reason I could buy smoke is if someone is supporting their meth habit. Anyway.
Nah, Gordon freaks out. He starts tripping, seeing spiders.
So you guys both suckers?
What? Come again?
You smoke cigarettes, or are you just the sucker on the end?
I smoke cigarettes, and
So
I
you're
drink alcohol. You know,
sucking on bottles and.
Oh, look, I've got a limit to how much I drink. I won't go past 6 beers.
You guys are gay. You two are gay, right?
No, absolutely not.
I've had a lot of beautiful women in my life, and I'd never look back, and I'd never go gay. Why would you say that, Rocky? Oh, fuck.
Oh, you guys brought it up, not me.
I didn't.
Somebody
Never
did.
brought up anything gay. Gordon might have, but
I can tell you precisely who is gay, you know, and it's another channel.
no, I smoke bongs. Gordon doesn't, you know. He's gay because he doesn't smoke bongs.
But Joe K, I remember talking to him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he is actually gay. Yeah, Joe K is actually gay. I remember Joe K. But yeah, he's a total fucking homosexual. But yeah, it's weird.
Don't know.
That's funny.
But nah, Rocky, I'm definitely opposite to Guy.
He's Joe K is from somewhere in Europe, and I guess they're a little more permissive about that until the Muslims actually close in and put a stop to it. But yeah, Joe K might even be in the backstage, Ken.
I got 9 children.
Good for you.
I've got 2 grandkids. I've got 2, 3, 4, 6 godchildren. Yeah.
Did you raise your children under any particular faith, Rocky?
Off grid.
Off grid.
Good way to go.
Well, you look like a straight and determined individual.
See, Rocky, unlike Gordon, I have lived off grid probably the last 30 years before I come, before the last few years. But yeah, I've been an off gridder for a long time.
Homeschooled before it was cool.
Like I'm not gay. I'm an off gridder. I'm tough.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of girlfriends, and they all still love me.
You send your kids to school, that's when they become gay.
Indoctrinated.
Yeah.
Don't insult Ken like that, because Ken is kind of a.
No, I get a little bit upset if someone accuses me. Not many people do. Not many people call me gay.
Yeah, Ken is kind of a poofta in his own way.
I got gay friends, and yeah. My uncle was gay, and
he's had family members.
I've always loved women. I mean, I can't understand it myself.
That's fine, Ken. That's fine, Ken.
Because I don't see why you wouldn't want a woman.
Yeah, a lot of the high-ranking officers are all gay.
Oh, high-ranking military are all fucking fags.
They are. I met this trans person. He said all these generals in Australia are trans.
Yeah, they're all gay. Fucking
Consequence.
Maybe they're not human, possible.
But Ken kind of leans towards that. Ken is probably would identify in other social circles as being bi. So anyway, that's the worst thing to say about Ken.
Says the guy who talks like he's a fag.
Oh, the guy who talks like a fag. Bring him on. He's probably backstage right now.
Yeah, you want insults, I'll give them back.
I would never purposely insult you, Ken.
Anyway, I've got proof that I'm straight, so
Really?
If you good,
yeah.
Actually, let's see all your girlfriends, on your photos or something.
Right. Let's see yours. And
anyway, you can show your whole slideshow,
But
I can prove me straight.
This isn't a Rocky, and you might have Joe K in the background, so I'll just be quiet.
No, there's no one in the background.
Don't know who that person is.
He's a homosexual, but
joking, are you? JK?
No.
You know he's gay, dude. Why would you even?
What? I don't remember anything about him being gay.
Joe K is a homosexual. He already admitted. Why would he need to say it again?
Are you sure not thinking of Ricardo Moonbounce?
Let's see. No, it's the same guy.
No, I remember Ricardo. You and him were.
Well, I'm
you
not.
got to be shocked when you heard he was bi.
For the record, I'm not gay.
Oh, thank God. I mean, no, nothing against gays, but.
Well, yes.
Yeah, gays are welcome here, except with goods here. Yeah.
That's creepy.
I'm not going to judge. Just so long as you're not a fucking.
What?
Creepy people. Creepy.
No, seriously. Ken is the same way as I am. But I hate gays, fags,
what?
Blacks, and Jews. I mean, I don't want to be around them, but Ken, he'll change his views according to the audience that he's addressing.
That's why you go north, because it separates.
No, I'm just inclusive. I don't judge, unless the person's a total creep. Yeah, fuck off, cunt. But, I know you're not a creep, Gordon. You're not.
Wild Aussie woman is here. That's interesting. Okay.
Oh, Wazzy, come on, please help me with Gordon. He needs help.
Yeah, and bring the best of your invective, and please tell Gordon to go to hell. Yeah.
Gordon's very worried about who's gay and who's what, and who's which, and how and by. Stop worrying about it, Gordon. God, why are you worried about it so much? And Rocky, you are too, aren't you?
No.
Anyway, I'm straight. I can prove it. I'm going to get documents. I'm going to get all my girlfriends to sign papers saying Ken's straight. For fuck's sake.
No, that other guy that you had on your live stream.
It's a fuck society where you have to prove you're straight.
You can't prove you're straight. Hey, look, I got this live stream of me having intercourse with a woman. It's like, no, just stop, dude. Just stop. Don't go that far,
You guys are way caught.
No, it's retarded, man.
I'm gonna get AI onto it. Grok, please tell me if I'm gay or not, please. Judge all my social media over the last 50 years. I mean, tell me if I'm gay. I don't know.
I couldn't tell because it takes one to know one, so I could not tell you whether you're gay or not. That's between you.
I'm not.
Who knows? I
Look,
don't know.
I got nothing against them, but I just don't get why they want to be that way, but I don't.
I mean,
As
Ken
long as they're
is
not hurting anyone and they just don't hurting each other's butts, that's okay.
Ken is likely kind of gay, kind of like you know.
Look, I'm fussy. I like cooking and keeping things clean, but that's as far as it goes.
Oh, Ricardo is here. Hey, Ricardo.
Ricardo, speaking of gay, Gordon, he is Maria Gordon because he knew you were here. Oh, Ricardo and Gordon get on well. You want to come up, Ricardo, and give Gordon a fucking lashing?
Gordon is not obsessed with gay people.
I don't know. I'm starting to wonder about that, but anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not like it. Don't worry me. I'm not really worried about it. But anyway.
Yeah, you'll meet him in a moment if he comes up. But yeah.
Ricardo, come on up, mate.
Yeah, come on up, Ricardo. You
I
fucking...
know he's so. Ricardo.
You can leave that comment up there for a while, you know. I could answer it. Yeah, leave that comment up there.
Where was it?
Why is Gordon so obsessed with gay people? Gordon is not obsessed. Maybe because he is one himself. You wish I were gay, Ricardo. You wish I were gay.
You got him going.
But it's true. Ricardo wishes I were gay because perhaps I might be interested in him. Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know, maybe you guys could hook up. Or... oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't care two shits about you fags. But no, you're really concerned on.
How was he? Could have filmed.
I would never accuse him of being straight, but I really would never accuse him of being straight because he's obviously a fag.
No, that's offensive if you accuse someone of being straight. He's Dyson.
Yeah, how dare you? That's nearly as bad as accusing me of being white.
Was he? Come on up. You know, please, I need help. I need a female influence.
Yeah, come on, wild Aussie woman. He's losing control of his live stream.
Take on Gordon.
Ken is clearly losing control of his live stream.
I know. I'm leaving it. You know, I'm leaving it to the.
So, wild Aussie woman, just show up.
The very gay sort of atmosphere.
Yeah, take control of the situation.
Yeah, come up, please.
Well, yay. Good day.
Good day. Good day.
If you don't come up, I'm going to tell everyone that you live in Australia. Aussie lives in Australia.
They have a law in Australia that requires anyone posting on social media that they say that they are from Australia. So the first thing you have to say when you're posting on social media, you have to say, "Hey, I'm here from Australia." But there you go. There you have it.
Nah, look, it's more Americans announcing that. Go on. I'm from the USA. Like in the war, right? Vietnam. I knew a few people who went to Vietnam, and they were in there. These Aussie dudes with Americans. The Americans were so loud and boisterous and playing their ghetto glasses and smoking weed, and they'll be on a mission with the Aussies, and the Aussies and they were meant to take out some Viet Cong base. And while the Americans were sleeping it off after getting drunk and pissing on and fucking each other, the Aussies would sneak into the camp, take them all out overnight, and come back, and the Americans would wake up. Hey, you! Let's go get the guns. They go, "We already done it. Okay, let's go."
So, Wild Aussie Woman is not going to join the live
We're all
stream
about stealth. Americans are all about
because she's tired. But yeah, probably there's other people that might join.
Oh, but we got the women's coming in. Jevem come in. Let's talk about Colts. I'll kick Gordon off. No. Look, when the women come in, I've got to kick you off, Gordon, you know, because I'm a simp.
Well, I'm just yeah, you're a simp. You are a simp. At least you acknowledge it. But
I know I did that last time, but you were being a little bit out of control. But, you get a little bit, you know, like in Goodfellas, you know, nah, you get a little bit.
Jevem is actually here. Hey, Jevem, yeah. Much respect. I'm not so much into the divine feminine, but I do like Jevem. So welcome to the panel. Welcome to the panel.
Jevem just moved into a place. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. That's badass.
Oh, you got no time. What? You can't spend 5 minutes to help me insult Gordon? Damn it. Yeah, nah, get sorted. I know that's right. You know, you get,
yeah,
shit is not an easy thing.
Having just
new
moved,
place is good, buddy.
Yeah, just make sure the movers didn't rip you off, Jevem. You know, so I'm saying.
Was he? Oh, yeah. You can't come on because you're tired, yeah. Look, I get like that. I'll be really tired and I want to go and Gordon goes, "How can you be tired? What? Why you want to go? You fucking weeping. Come." And I really am tired, you know. Go, Gordon, I hate it when you do that. I'm really tired and you think I'm in a cunt for wanting to go and shit.
Yeah, I'm this terrible son of a bitch. You can't even imagine.
But you good value, and you
I
might
bring value. Yeah, I bring value to the channel.
You know, I like all sorts of people. Races.
Oh my God, Jevem. Yeah, I so appreciate your comment. You're in a deep holler, 30 minutes from the nearest traffic stop sign. I just love that. I mean, it's so amazing. You know, I spent most of the past 7 years like a half an hour from a traffic light, you know, and then another 3-4 years about an hour from the nearest traffic light. But yeah, Jevem, you're really badass, and yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Is that sarcasm?
No, that's absolute truth. You know, I live so far out that nothing happens here. If I hear an emergency siren, it's probably from another.
Stop mocking.
No, she's badass. Jevem is badass.
I know she is, but you're
yeah, I don't even buy into the divine feminine bullshit that she likes to sell, but actually, I do love
Look,
where you live.
I don't mind the divine feminine if it means I'm going to get a root. You know?
I would move to West Virginia.
Divine feminine can do all they want on me.
Anyway,
heal me and my chakras and. No.
She's deep in a holler.
I love the divine feminine.
Okay, she put a link in there for you. So anyway, you might want to check that out.
Oh, okay. Means I have to open up a YouTube and link on it, but I will. I just got a bong. I'll go offline over the bong. I think it's impolite. It's like people who eat on stream, it's like, you fucking pig, you know.
Yeah, you should eat potato chips on stream all the time.
Apple chips. Apple chips are better.
People smoke on lines to be cool. It's not cool. It's like, you're smoking, so what? You fucking show off. Oh, I got this new strain, blah, blah, blah strain. But what do you...
Anyway.
It's a good weed. Why are you worried about what name it is, you idiot? I mean, I get mine from Sweden, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a ticket on Qantas. I'm flying to Australia. I'm going to just kind of smack you around a little bit, but...
take it on, Tud. Oh, fuck me waiting at the gate. Bruno will be waiting too. My dog will rip your back.
They'll rip my larynx out, you know? Fucking Bruno.
Nah, it'd be great if he comes. He's going, I love it.
No, I'm at the airport. And
Bruno's like, yeah, Bruno'd love you.
I got this dog named Bruno completely at my throat, ripping my larynx out. And, you know, I'm trying to talk sense into this poor dog, you know. But
Bruno's never done that. He's a good boy.
He's a vicious killer. God damn it. You need to admit it.
He hasn't killed anyone yet.
Wow.
And the babies, when they're here, my granddaughters, they feed him from the hand, you know, and he eats so gently out of the hands. It doesn't snap. When I feed him, he'll snap and try to eat me fingers as well. But no, the babies, he never does.
But if you eat a banana, Bruno's gonna rip your face off. Completely.
Oh yeah. Like Debbie.
Oh my God.
God, that was mental. Like, that's the only person who ever complained about Bruno's my stupid retarded sister. But anyway, that's another story.
No, I saw a dog that looked exactly like Bruno on YouTube the other day, and I just can't seem to remember what video. But no, your dog is a beautiful dog. It's actually I'm certain it's like a Mastiff mix. Yeah, but absolutely wonderful dog.
Look, when the babies have eaten, he cleans their face. He licks their face clean. Tiana go, oh, I don't have to wash their face now. That's cute.
No, Ken, he's just getting the salivating juice on them to where they it's easier for him to like just anyway.
Now look,
I quit.
Dog germs make him immune to other germs. So I always get my dogs to lick babies' faces, and then they're not going to get germs. They'll get a cold, and same as cats. You know, cats can, you know, if they. Cats and dogs are meant to be our fucking guardians on earth. You know, they are sent from God to be our guardians and protectors and comforters. You know.
Yeah, I do love Annie. Annie was a very, very good dog.
She's the funniest dog I've ever had. Oh, fuck.
And
I miss her so much.
Anyway, we still got some white stuff.
She had no fear either.
Little beagle. This is total communism where I live, but it's actually a very nice place. I know my neighbors, and nothing ever happens around here. But take a look at this brutalistic architecture out here. But it's very nice, and
very beautiful.
I have not had a problem with my neighbors. So anyway.
Oh, I was just watching outside. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's just a basic outside sort of thing. But
Gordon, set your camera up and go running out there and start screaming, "I'm free, and I want to be free, and I'm not going to take it anymore."
No, but I do live in the best place on earth, and don't think
my place is better.
Don't think of coming here because we're all full. And anyway,
look, I got swans, I got fucking pelicans, I got fucking magpies, cockatoos, gallards.
You're the best birds ever.
All the birds on earth in Australia.
Your avian variety is unsurpassed. I mean, really, it's wonderful.
Oh, the kookaburras today. God, they were singing to me. They were going crazy. I've got to show you. I have to plug it into my computer.
What about you, Rocky? I mean, do you have avian variety of which you are proud?
I live up north.
Yeah, I live up north as well. You're kind of like Idaho border or whatever, but yeah, we have very few birds that we can actually say, "Hey, look at this! This is awesome," you know. But Ken Rotman,
our birds are like going away. Our hummingbirds. We used to have a lot of hummingbirds and a lot of bees, and we're getting by.
They're such tiny little birds, and they're so sensitive to the environment.
Normally we have at least a couple, 2 or 3, 4, 5, 10 feet of snow, but we didn't get no snow this winter.
We got about 3 feet.
Fucking with the weather, I'm telling you, Rocky.
Yeah.
We've had this was a piss weak summer. Just summer just ended. It was like 5 days I had the air conditioner on in 3 months, It was like, what?
Yeah, so down there, you're south, so you're having your summers, we're having our winters.
Yeah. Exactly. It's
works on the flat model.
Yeah. Sure does. Let's see. I'm trying to get to what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna transfer videos from my phone to my computer. That's all right.
He's got all this tech savvy going on, and it's like I do not possess it, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been doing movies for many a year, and I lost it all when the government terminated like 7 of my channels, and you get a bit tired of it after a while, and you stop putting videos up. And I haven't done hardly anything lately. Because they broke me. I eventually thought, fuck it, I might can't be fucked.
So, Rocky, do you have like cats or dogs? Do you have any pets?
Yeah. I used to have, let's see, my dog. Hold on. Where is it? That's one of my dogs. That's one of my dogs right there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So is he in the house with you?
They're all my timber shepherds are gone.
Yeah.
Died off.
Oh, Jim says the fireflies are dying off. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get fireflies either.
No, we had them here too.
You remember when them locusts used to come out once in a while?
Yeah, and no frogs anymore. Like I haven't noticed frogs for a year. Like a year before that, everywhere. Every time it rained, they'll be there. You know.
No snakes. Not that many snakes.
Oh, plenty of snakes. Snakes have been crazy this year. 2 dogs got killed in my town by snakes. Yeah. Bastards. Our snakes are deadly. They kill horses, you know.
Oh, our snakes are not deadly.
Every snake in my state is deadly. You know, we don't have any non-dangerous snakes, you know. Except the black snake, which will still make you pretty sick, but it will not try to bite you. It's just a beautiful snake. And it takes care of the other dangerous snakes. So if you got a black snake on your property, you know, it'll help keep away the
only gardener snakes up here. That's all there is.
Tiger snakes and brown snakes. You know, the most venomous snake on earth. Taipans too. We got the most venomous snakes on earth. Cobras are pussies.
I'm telling you that there are no poisonous snakes up where I live.
Look, rattlers are pussies compared to our snakes.
Yeah. No rattlers, no shit.
Oh, you're lucky. You know,
they got rattlers in like western Nebraska, Colorado. Up north, there are no poisonous snakes. There's no cockroaches. There's
I'd love to be in a place like that, you know. Like, ever since I was young, we lived on farm properties and we find snakes in our fucking kitchen cupboard, you know, that one bite, you're dead, you know. And I used to have a fear of going home sometimes because of the fucking snake invasion we'd have.
Visit Western.
And I've had it all my life. I've lived in country farms where it's snakes. The last place I lived on, they were there every fucking week during summer.
Yeah, Rocky, I mean, you'd have to be a severely dirty person to have cockroaches in your house, because the only thing you need to do is leave your windows open and it kills all of them, the cockroaches as well as the eggs. So
not me, but if you live in apartments, like when I lived in apartments, I didn't live there for long, I got out, but you can go to apartments where if your neighbor is dirty, they'll go right through your walls and shit. Yeah, that's Houston, but that's south. So
yeah, that's south.
Yeah, so I moved north. One of the reasons I moved north.
Have you ever had bed bugs?
Oh, no, maybe as a child or something.
Nah, never had them much here.
Don't really remember. They tell you a bunch of stories and shit.
I've heard of families having them, but never happened in our area.
What would bed bugs be? Parasites or something?
Yeah, bed bugs. They're probably the most difficult to get rid of. You know, I had them when I was in Butte, Montana, but I was able to actually get rid of them. There's like a bolt, you know, like that you could put on your floor, but still they would, you know, hoard you and try to like interject themselves into your life. But yeah.
No, Gordon.
You'd use what's that stuff?
You know how you get rid of them? You just here we spray eucalyptus oil mixed with water. You spray that on your sheeting. Lavender oil and what's the other one? Tea tree oil.
Okay.
Will no bed bug will go near your bed.
And use borax and diatomaceous earth for around.
Yeah, it's very good. That diatomaceous earth. But Joe K.
Anyway, I just told you.
Yeah, Joe K
Yeah, we
says
don't have them because of that.
Joe K says he's in the background. Please let him aboard.
All right, hey.
Oh,
Again.
what's up? Everybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear.
Old Gordon. Hey, Gordon, aren't you a Glober?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter for this discussion, does it? I don't know.
Well, yeah,
It
I mean,
doesn't
Globers
matter
are-
on my stream. I don't care if people are
Right.
Globers or Flatters. Or,
but I mean, there's nothing gayer than a Glober.
I'll give flattery to Flatters and globery to Globers.
Gay Gordon Glober.
All right, that's cool. Yep.
Hey, joking, Gordon, you two get along well. I remember now.
I don't even remember this dude. Yeah.
You don't remember we had a whole show on a
Yeah.
real or not for reals show. Remember we had you on there and you acted like you couldn't get on because you couldn't.
Josh's.
Yeah, we had a whole show set up.
Really?
And Gordon, he said he couldn't get a sound going. He got scared. He was nervous. His voice was shaking.
Oh yeah, I remember when
that?
Roger was. It was Josh, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But it was because Gordon had technical problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had reverberation at least twice for everything a person said, but yeah, I was not bowing out to any conversation.
Yeah, you fucking chickened out, dude. There was nothing wrong with your sound.
Not
Come on,
where you
Gordon.
heard, but everything I heard it twice, you know.
You're one of these guys that never got beat up before, huh, Gordon?
That's funny stuff. I don't
Right?
know.
You know what I mean?
You're funny. I like your humor.
Yeah.
But
Gordon.
Leo.
so tell us about yourself, Joe King.
Well, I'm a plumber.
Hmm?
I'm a father, grandfather, coach wrestling, a lot of manly stuff I'm involved in.
Anyway, so Ken's
You don't
gonna
remember talking to me, Gordon? You don't have no recollection of talking to me?
no.
I do recall.
If
Oh
you
no!
were-
What when you've been on my show, joking, I've had John. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't recall.
But I have
talking
seen
to
you on.
He's
I'm sure
talking-
I've seen you on Rogers or Josh's.
He's
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've been around for a long time. I've been seeing you for years, Ken, on all these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's a
started
small
out
world on the internet. Yeah.
when I first started getting into flat Earth was way back in the Owen Benjamin days. When
Yeah.
came through that way.
I used to like Owen Benjamin.
Yep, me too.
Did
That's probably
you-
what 7
Did you
years
send
ago.
him money? Did you send him money,
Oh,
Joe?
I sent him thousands, Gordon. I wanted to live on his property.
I went to one of his.
And then he just kept the money and bought a property and no one got to live there. What the fuck?
It's terrible.
I know.
How could that ever happen?
The big bear ripped everyone off. Nah, I never send anybody ever.
Yeah.
I don't do fucking give me a donut and coffee shit.
Right.
Go fucking buy your own coffee, cut.
I don't either. I think I'm part Ashkenazi.
Yeah, you always knew you were up to something, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I've got a video to show. I don't know what it is. It's on my phone. I just let's have a look.
Damn.
Oh, it's the kangaroos, right?
Yeah, he would.
Cool.
He would definitely.
Who next
kick your
door
ass.
every day lately.
Goes at you today, Bruno.
He would definitely kick your ass.
He's taller than me.
Where'd all the others go?
That other one on the right is really frightening. No, not that way.
Bruno's grown up with him all his life, you know.
Do they get aggressive, Ken?
Oh yeah, I've had fights with him. Like, yeah. I've gone face to face with a 6-foot kangaroo, and at the
Really?
last minute we're like a foot apart, and he's backed off. You know, so he thought he could take me on. I go, no, I can't back down.
Do they bite too?
Oh, they'll rip your stomach out with their fucking legs. Yeah.
Damn.
Like
really?
a woman last year got ripped to pieces by a kangaroo, taken to hospital, intestines hanging out. And she was a tourist to the town, and she was just visiting a friend. And these female kangaroos were on her friend's front yard. And then she's got out to say hello to her, and then the male kangaroo jumped over the fence and ripped her up.
Like with their toenails or something?
With their feet.
They got
their
claws
feet.
on them?
No, they're like 3, aren't they? They have 3 toes.
Big giant talons.
Yeah, it'll rip your fucking guts out.
No, kangaroos can kill you, but most of them are pretty chill. You just don't show fear to them, and then you might survive. You know, I've come across one that was like 12 foot tall in the outback.
They're like deer that are a bit more formidable.
Like, they get gigantic in the outback. The big reds, they are massive. They are like a grizzly bear. Yeah. And their claws are like, wow. I came across one once in the 80s, and I never knew they got that big. And it was like
really
one of the scariest things I've ever seen. All I said was, hello, mate. How you going? And he just, oh, yeah, he's okay. He left me alone, but fuck, it was like 12 foot high.
So yeah, Joe, King, you're probably going to want a guide if you go hanging around where Ken Rotman lives anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Look, most things will kill you here, but you just learn to live on them.
Right.
Come to Australia, but, you know, just be careful. Anyway, here's another video. I think more kangaroos. I don't know.
Yeah, Ken can actually show you how to like live in the suburbia. Anyway, that's a small one. Ken, show that big kanga.
more streaming. Oh.
Oh, that was a short one.
There's that big kanga to the right, but anyway, yeah, it was actually a really big kanga. But anyway.
Oh, I wish I could find the video where I took on the big kanga, but
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was a while back.
it's ages ago. But it's somewhere on one of my computers. Oh, it's the parrots. What are they called? The lorikeets. Is Bruno in a piss?
Yeah, he's about to take a dump. Anyway, cut to the next scene.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this stuff. Remove that. I'm running out of space there. Right. Yo, why am I finding it hard to find this video I was gonna show? Anyway, maybe it was this one. I forgot what I was trying to show anyway. Oh, kookaburras. They're laughing at me.
Hey guys. God. Really
That's
going
spooky sounding shit there.
Claying there. Oh well. So did I.
But Ken has plover that are very different from the plover that you might find in North America. But the avian variety in Australia is so fucking amazing. I don't give a fuck.
It is. We got the beautiful birds. And we got dolphins in our bay right now.
Do you? That's cool.
Swimming around everywhere because there's these savage sharks. Sharks are, for some reason there's more than ever before. Like, so many people got eaten the last fucking 5 months.
Really?
It's made like so many people on the East Coast just attacked by sharks. And
yeah,
do you ever know anybody?
Yeah, like 5 months I've been watching it. Like, nah, this isn't normal. They don't normally attack this many times. It's like Jaws.
Do you ever know anybody that got attacked, Ken?
Yeah. Not a few.
Yeah.
That's why I like living up
My
north.
brother's a surfer. You know, he goes surfing and with all his mates, and they surfing, and the sharks would be swimming beside him.
Ken has known people to be attacked and eaten by saltwater crocs as well.
Yeah, I had a sister-in-law. She got eaten by a croc.
Crocodile Dundee.
Damn, really?
15-footer.
Crocodile Dundee.
That's a rough neighborhood.
Yeah. So, it's not a place for wimps, pussies,
Yeah, everything will fucking kill you.
Gordon wouldn't last there a second.
That's why I like living up north.
Yeah, I'd be dead straight away.
Fuck this.
Here we don't have crocodiles. We don't have anything but deadly snakes and kangaroos that might tear you to pieces. That's all.
Yeah, I heard there's crocodiles.
Every snake will kill you, but
yeah,
and kangaroos, but our koalas might drop out of a tree and rip your throat out, but you just have to be unlucky for that.
I live in paradise.
Yeah, they got some claws on them, those koala bears.
Oh yeah, I've seen them attack people because they didn't like them.
But it's a joke.
They grab the koala and go, "No, don't kill our tourists. Stop it."
Oh shit!
They only go for tourists, too.
It's a joke. Yeah.
So they smell
koala
they're
or
from
not
another
jumping.
country and they go, "Let's kill this Swedish person or Italian or this Japanese or Chinese."
He's joking, Gordon. That's not true.
Yeah,
that's
it's
true.
not true. It's not true.
Koalas only kill people who visit us. Yeah.
You could actually go up to a koala or a wombat and actually pet them and cuddle them if you feel that adventurous. But no, there are a lot of nice critters and there are a lot of really dangerous critters in Australia that'll kill you straight away.
But I get along with most of them anyway.
Yeah, he's the animal whisperer.
No, I swear, every look at my big chook friend. I got this big chook. Like a chook is a hen, but here's my hen friend.
Yeah, remember?
Oh, my emu.
That emu I put up.
My emu, mate.
I've been visiting him, and now our mate comes right up to me now. He wouldn't back then, but
they have cassowary as well.
Saying hi.
They have cassowary.
As you'll see.
An emu like this or a cassowary could lay waste to you if they're so inclined.
How you going? Sorry, I forgot to bring some peanuts for you.
I love peanuts.
That thing's huge.
Hi, buddy. Come here. Come here, mate.
What do they live in little dens or something?
You gonna come on and say hello, buddy?
Well, they
They're
stay on.
nice, beautiful birds. They just stay chill.
They stay on property that is most propitious for them.
What a good bird.
Raptors.
Good bird, eh?
Look at that.
Gonna bite me?
It's a raptor.
You take it to America, and people who haven't, they'll try to claw them to pieces. They hate them. They're comfortable in our country, but when you take it to America, they get nasty. They don't like people there.
But
they're racist.
Yeah, tell them about the cassowary as well as this bird here.
Oh, yeah, cassowaries. They're chill.
I mean, but they can be extremely aggressive. So
only to tourists. Only to tourists.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, show me your visa first.
It's like the raptors on the island.
You're such a beautiful, beautiful bird. Aren't you, hey? My dogs are jealous of you.
Wow.
Raptor.
But you see how close Ken can get to them.
Wow, look at his neck. Looks strong as shit. He probably whap you with his head.
What a big chook.
Imagine if he pecked you once.
Do they make nests, Ken?
Nah, they don't hurt. When they peck you, that doesn't really hurt them.
What's your name?
Do they sleep in a nest though, Ken?
What do they call you?
Yeah.
Stu? The emu?
This one sleeps in a barn.
careful,
In the pet.
Oh, he does?
Hello, buddy.
But imagine how
You gonna come and say hello
aggressively they
too?
would defend their nest.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm
Just
saying.
wait. I might have some food for you. Hang on.
That thing will fuck you up.
Now, what happens with the emu? The female has the eggs, then the male sits on the eggs, and then he raises the chicks, about 4 or 5.
Wow.
And the female pisses off, and it's all about the male.
Really?
Always raising the chicks. Yeah, no, the female has nothing to do with them. It's a rare breed.
Are they big ass eggs?
Oh, yeah, massive. Just like an ostrich egg. Yeah.
Well, tell them about the cassowary. The cassowary is like
they're whips.
a very amazing breed. They have the most amazing egg variety.
Yeah.
How much is a emu egg cost?
You like that?
Do they sell them?
You like that, eh?
You fry them up like eggs.
I haven't got anything else. That's it, mate.
Emu eggs.
Okay, bud. I gotta go.
Oh my
Gotta
God.
go, buddy. Gotta go, mate.
That's an amazing.
Cooler than me.
That thing's
fucking
cool.
amazing creature.
Yeah, that's a big bird, eh? Annie.
Annie. I love Annie.
the legend.
I love Annie. Absolutely
Oh,
badass.
good Bubba.
Shoot a fish dog.
I would kiss that dog on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely badass.
So Gordon,
Dog knows better.
She had no fear, that dog. She
You don't-
used to fight big dogs. He got there, Bruno. Bruno was her boy. Any dog that got near Bruno, she would attack him.
So Gordon, you remember
Oh.
Josh, right? Josh from Real or Not for Real, the channel.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
remember him. Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
good
yeah, that
panelist.
was-
Yeah, Gordon's been on his channel a few times.
Yeah, the first time was me and you and him were on there trying to
Yeah.
get on. That you do remember that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah.
You went on too much vodka that night, Gordon. Or...
No. Whatever happened between me and Josh is, it's immaterial. Josh is a very good panelist, probably better than all of you combined. But Josh, I had no problem with my interactions with him.
No, I'm just saying if you remember. I don't know.
Yeah, I do remember it. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to have Josh on. We're going to do a cult show with Josh and Javim and, a few other people I know who grew up in cults. And, we're going to try and organise that.
Yeah, I heard you talk about that live stream, that potential live stream.
I've got to get their emails and stuff so I can tell them.
But I don't know. Can you just tell me briefly about the cassowary? I mean, they're such an amazing.
Okay. I'll show you cassowary.
Such a fabulous.
I saw a video of cassowaries invading a camping site. And they've been pretty cool, but they're not. They're like the emu. They don't really. How do you spell it again?
Well, I know they're not an ostrich or anything, but a very amazing bird. You had one where you're actually at a park and you're like interacting with a cassowary.
Oh God, I forgot how you spell it. How do you spell it, Gordon?
What? How do you spell cassowary?
K.
Oh, CASSIOU.
CASS. Yeah.
CASS. It's your bird. I don't know how to spell it.
I know. Guess.
CASSIOURARY. Cassowary.
I don't know.
It's coming up with Cassidy.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought it was a K. Nothing's turned up.
Anyway, it doesn't matter, Ken. But how about a lyrebird? Can you show a lyrebird?
They're boring.
Come on, no, those are the best birds. Australia has the best birds on the goddamn planet. Even better than anywhere you could possibly imagine, even like South America. But they have the lyrebird, and they're like space aliens just landed on the goddamn planet. But they're so fantastic. The lyrebird. Show Lee Freeman video of the lyrebird. Seriously, I mean, these birds are so insane that, yeah. Lyrebird from Tanja Forest. Yeah, that's how you look it up. Lyrebird from Tanja Forest.
Nah, fuck you, Gordon. I'll look up what I want.
All right, you do that.
Look, I'm going to play a lyrebird fell in love with me.
All right, do that.
I've got to speed up because Chris Dilly will copyright me. Yeah. But he's pretty funny. He's an Aussie comedian. He used to have his own shows until he got cancelled because he played a black man in a show. Here we go.
BS in his little sleeping pod as he emerges and finds himself in a magical location amongst the paper barks. Looks like rain, grey pants appearing like Clark Kent turning into Superman. Grey pants is a Superman to me. The Uggs are on and a mug of something warm. A lyrebird fell in love with me.
Oh, shit.
Down by the river, the mug. And we're in river mode, checking for eels. There's no crocs in this area, don't worry. A storm's coming as
you
Black
sure about
Shorts hops
Yeah,
down
really.
to inspect the river. Thunder adding to the excitement. He doesn't do hands in pockets often these days. So much for change. And he's found a log. Almost falls into it. Nice moss to touch.
Beautiful moss.
Nice moss to
These
touch.
are cabbage tree plants, remnants of a once dense rainforest. These trees live for 200 years. Some nice moss there.
Nice moss.
And a cast iron jaffle maker left behind by one of BS's ancestors. Thumbs up means he's excited. We know this mode. Where to now? A wombat hole.
A wombat hole.
Some sleepy wombats
Hey,
in here.
you wombats. They are legend.
Maybe one will come out,
Sleepy wombats. Oh, come on.
poking their heads out.
Come on out here.
Nah, they didn't come
Waiting
in.
for the seed pod to pop. and hop on BS.
We're gonna see a live bird soon.
Some sort of weather device.
Looks like where Lee lives. I don't know. Tanja Forest sort of thing.
As we delve deeper into the rainforest, it's a twin stream waterfall.
This is Queensland.
BS checks it out.
I bet I could drink that water straight away.
Pool below.
I didn't know live birds were that far up.
Absolutely, Black Shorts takes it all in.
Must be New South Wales.
I've got a leech on his leg here. We didn't film
Waterfalls.
You could drink that water straight away.
This area is lyrebird territory, so
Beautiful.
they love the rainforest. And some mossy terrain there. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Using his claws to dig insects and worms, making a nice mound of leaves to perform his dance.
Making those stupid sounds.
There's a little flamboyant flutter of the tail.
He's a raptor of death.
Male
Oh,
lyrebird.
yeah, instantly.
Master mimics. He copies the calls of
Oh,
other
no.
birds to attract the female lyrebirds.
They do all the different birds now.
They recognise some of those bird calls. Here we go, the tail is up. Potentially thinking that Black Shorts is a female.
Oh, death from the air, I'm telling you.
But BS doesn't mind the confusion. Thumbs up.
Here we
Oh
go,
my
laser
God.
beam.
That's insane, dude.
Whoa.
Usually very shy birds. When it comes to mating,
So
the males go all out. Black Shorts making direct eye contact there with the lyrebird.
We're talking
This is a
about death
confusing
dealers.
situation for both parties.
That bird will kill
Let's
you.
do it a cockatoo then.
Displaying his
Let's do it a
plumage.
cockatoo.
BS stands up out of the packing.
Let's do it a laser beam.
Look at that.
Shimmying his tail feather.
That bird will kill you quicker than dead.
Thumb keeps popping up.
Bird will kill you.
Yeah.
As the tail slowly comes down. Perhaps he's just clocked the BS.
Nah, look, there's been like thousands of deaths from these
That's why I
birds.
like. That's why I like living up north.
These birds jump on you and they tickle you to death with their feathers.
Stay away from them.
It's a human after all.
They
He
are
seems
really
humiliated
badass.
by the mistake. This whole situation is awkward as he struts off. Wait a second, he's back. He's back again, shaking his tail feather. He's not taking no for an answer.
Mutual of Omaha shit.
Not sure if it's love, but it's definitely he wants to put on the show for BS. As he shimmies away,
Adventure types, yeah. If you're female.
you may have seen videos. He wants to put on the show. A thumbs up.
Yep. The bird was in
Well
love.
done, BS. Bird perv. It's actually a really good episode.
But yeah, the lyrebird is completely badass. Completely
it's
badass.
funny as fuck. It is. No, they're a legend. They can make any sound like I've heard lyrebirds making chainsaw sounds, you know, because they've heard chainsaws. It says just like a. Yeah, actually, I'll try and violate where it stood the chainsaw.
Well, there's one that shows that if they want to mimic a crying baby, you are convinced that there is a crying child on your lawn. I mean, really, it's the lyrebird is so amazing.
Woodpeckers are all right.
Mm.
Yeah. They just peck
Oh,
all the ants out of the
they're
trees.
cute. Yeah, I like woodpeckers. What's the other one? The Rogue Runner. I mean, what an amazing bird. I was watching a video about it. So that is a funny bird. Like, you guys have got some good birds too, you know.
Yeah, we do, but you just don't see them very often. Where you live, it's like it's an avian sanctuary.
Oh,
It's so
yeah. We
amazing.
always hear like cockatoos one day, kookaburras today. They were laughing their fucking heads off.
I mean, your avian variety is just unsurpassed. It's just amazing.
Like the magpies have been turning up. They've been like, I walked out the other day, come face to face with this magpie just sitting on the fence, and I was like a foot from his face. Didn't even move. I go, hello, mate, you want some food? And he does his little call, and I chucked him a bit of food. Before Bruno noticed, he always chases away. But no, they love me, the magpies. It was so nice seeing them again. I hadn't seen her for a while. Magpies are always going to be my favourite because I raised them when I was young. Anyway, here's a lyrebird sound like a chainsaw. Oh, Richard Attenborough. Oh, that's all about Australian.
What bird has the most elaborate, the most complex, the most beautiful song in the world? Well, I guess there are lots of contenders, but this bird must be one of them. The superb lyrebird.
Speak up.
Australia.
He clears a space in the forest to serve as his concert platform.
Thanks,
I mean, really, tell me this
He
is
waits
not
females to come close
amazing.
and admire his plumes. He sings the most
They're
complex songs he
crazy
can manage,
eyes.
and he does that by copying the songs of all the other birds he hears around him, such as the kookaburra.
Oh, fuck, that sounds
It's a
like
very convincing impersonation.
Oh, wow.
Even the original is fooled.
Get the kookaburras going.
He can imitate the calls of at least 20 different species. He also, in his attempt to outsing his rivals, incorporates other sounds that he hears in the forest.
Liar.
That was a camera shutter.
He's a liar.
And again.
He's tricking everyone, all the birds.
And now a camera with a motor drive.
He's a lyrebird.
Liar bird.
Making out his rubber birds.
And that's a car alarm. And now the sounds of foresters and their chainsaws working nearby.
Most amazing bird.
It didn't show the chainsaw.
It's the most amazing bird ever. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, most amazing bird.
Nah, they're pretty cool.
Pretty cool. No, that is like amazing.
And that's the car alarm.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. It's unbelievable. Magic.
Absolutely absolutely wonderful.
And aren't we lucky to have such good avian varieties?
But you have amazing parrots and such. It's you're not even limited to what I note upon. You have cockatiels and like all kinds of wonderful bird varieties.
Rainbow lorikeets and rosellas and a friend of mine, she's got a macaw. That's not a native, but
And who are those birds that laugh at you all the time?
yeah, the kookaburras are doing it today. They were laughing their heads off.
We got turkeys and
But they're specifically
eagles,
laughing at you, Ken.
blackbirds.
They do
crows.
actually turn up, and it's like they're talking to me because I call back to them, and then suddenly there'll be two. Then suddenly there's like 8 of them, and they're all talking back to me. So, I feel lucky. I've been able to talk bird language for years, ever since I was young. So they understand me, most birds. No magpie will ever swoop me and peck me in the eyes or head.
Magpie.
Do it to other people, but no.
All right, I'm back. Had to take a Gordon real quick. Just kidding.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. I'll leave it to Joe and Gordon and Rocky.
Yeah, tell me your importance in this realm, Joe.
I don't know. I have no idea my importance in this realm or what it, anything like that, or what's important and what's not in general. It's a evolving process. Just the people I love. That's it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to think I did a lot of good being in the trades and helping, doing plumbing and stuff like that. I'm like, well, at least that's not. But now I'm just building buildings for all the big monsters like Tesla and all them. So I'm not doing anybody any good at work. All I could do is raise my granddaughters better than I raise my kids, man. You know what I mean? How about you?
No, probably you have it more going on than I do. But do you still feel like you're doing good for this world? Do you feel still like you're contributing in an important way, or what?
I do for young, because I coach wrestling and stuff, and that's more like getting them prepped to be productive people in life and teaching them that you can accomplish anything and you could put it anything you put your mind to. So if I can go ahead and reach a few of the young people and that I coach and stuff like that, and teach them that life is hard and you got to work for something worth having, is you got to work for, and that's probably like I said, my grandkids, but other than that, I'm just working, being a slave in the slave system, where trying to get stupid fiat currency to make stuff happen.
Yeah.
So much as I can, but I don't know, we're like children here. We got something happened and there's a bunch of shit we don't know about, and there's all kinds of things that we're ignorant due to whoever's controlling the information that we get and how we're programmed, because we're all programmed like crazy. So I hope I'm doing some good.
But you seem rather discerning, so I think that you would have some choice into the information that you consume, as well as people that you might train that they consume. So my hat's off to you. Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, you're do you look at all familiar with, it sounds like you're familiar with like Gnostic kind of teachings, or like as far as that stuff, like Nag Hammadi, you've heard of those books?
No. Not
stuff.
particularly, no.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like these 4 books they found in northern Egypt in 1945, and they're different. It's a different slant on Christianity, and so it's similar story. But I wasn't raised religious at all, so to me, it's literally just learning, and I'm not angry at it, or I don't have any dog in the fight or anything like that. But I just once I get on these YouTube things, I get hooked on them, and man, a lot of it's just learning a lot of this Gnostic Christian stuff. Rocky might know about that stuff.
Gnostic.
Well, look, I know a lot of atheists. A lot of my friends who grew up in the same cult I did, half of them become, hate God, become atheists because of religious abuse, and I understand that 100%, And then the other half sort of still follow God because they could look at the proper Bible because they were taught with a false Bible. And because they can see the real words,
Gnostic.
what Jesus really was saying.
Gnostic meaning like knowledge, but the scripture teaches that
I don't judge anyone who
wisdom comes before knowledge.
Still believe in God.
Wisdom before knowledge.
I'm kind of glad I wasn't raised in any type of way, because when I speak with people that have been raised in it, the emotions come with the conversations, like big time.
Well, the good thing about being raised in a cult and you wake up to you've been lied to all your life, and then when you leave it, the whole world suddenly becomes new, and then you suddenly see the whole world's a cult as well. Ran by your Illuminati and the maze, all that Zionist shit. And it's like, then they try to sell you the same shit, like COVID, and you don't. How could you ever buy that shit again? You're not going to fucking be fooled again. And so in that way, it is a preparedness thing. If you can survive a mind control cult, then you can't be mind controlled again,
Yeah, I wonder how engineered we really are.
Can't, no one can ever trick me again.
Yeah.
I still believe in God, though.
Yeah, all the transhuman.
Not because of any man or church telling me. And I'm all about fucking exposing those cunt preachers, Kenneth Copeland's, and oh god.
Have you seen that channel Mind Unveiled? You ever watch that one?
Oh, I always watch it. I've been watching that since the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one I would watch any of the Epstein stuff on, because I know it's so gross. And
he did a channel. He did a stream recently, a 3-hour one. Wasn't about that.
He did like 5 episodes on it, and it's the transhumanist stuff, and like
the Cabbage Patch and
cloning and all that stuff. Like, I wonder how real that is, and how it just makes me think, what in the fuck are we really? It's crazy. And how programmed are we?
I've been into the Tartaria stuff for a while.
Trained orphans.
Oh, what was it with all these orphans? Where were all their parents? Yeah, that's crazy.
The parents were in
like there was a reset.
Wars.
A reset. I don't know if it was a mud flood or what, but
the lunatics were kept in the.
Whatever it was a reset.
Lunatics.
Something happened for sure. And also, not only like maybe a mud flood, a melt, maybe all of it, but also like there was so much mining done, like where I live. I mean, I don't know if these tunnels were already there or what, but if you dug up all these mines, you could literally backfill entire cities. I mean, you could make mountains. There's so much earth has been moved. And so where did all that earth go, and what do they, what I mean? You could have easily fucking buried cities. I mean, there's mountains out here where I'm at.
It's also about cities being built upon cities too, I think.
Yeah.
Like Israel, they reckon Israel has been 7 times the city has been built over that area. Over thousands of years. Yeah,
I mean, there's 1,000 miles of tunnels underneath San Francisco by itself.
yeah, all of them cities. There's
That's
tunnels
crazy.
and like those fucking
Utah,
labyrinths. Paris.
40, 50-foot tall ones, you know.
Salt Lake City, Utah is Jerusalem.
Salt of the earth,
You
yeah.
think it's Jerusalem?
Yeah, Utah.
Like, yeah, we're made of salt, Salt Lake City. Yeah, what the fuck?
Utah.
Maybe
Utah.
Bakersfield, California is Bethlehem.
Utah.
I want to know Ophir. That's what I'm looking for. This place where they have all the
They
gold.
tell us that Jerusalem is over there, the stinking wall. That's a Roman wall. That's not a.
I know they're kissing a Roman wall and they're
They
making
mock
it.
the Christians by saying, "Look at the wall wasn't completely torn down, like the scripture says."
Who in their right mind will go and kiss a wall and hump it, you know, as well?
Yeah, it was
Why would
destroyed.
you hump a wall? Oh, yeah, oh, this feels great.
The temple was completely destroyed in 70 AD.
What
And
a
there's
sick
no
ritual.
talk of a third temple being built. It's all Zionist bullshit.
Well, they're going on and on about destroying the rock of the, you know, the dome of the rock.
It's the denial of the millennial reign.
That rock of the dome is the only thing that keeps the Middle East stable, I think. And if they destroy that, I think it's actually a spiritual thing that once that's destroyed, it's going to be Armageddon. You know, it's going to be chaos.
They got to focus on one thing. Here's the rock. This is what's important. So everybody stare at that thing. And
I watched this missile explode right near the rock the other day.
You know the craters. There's like 200 big craters around the earth. The same amount as it says that there were 200 watchers.
Angels.
And so these craters, there's like one big crater in each nation.
Like Kazakhstan has that one.
And people say they came from outer space. They were meteorites, but they're really craters. And then imagine something coming out of the pit that would create a mud flood.
What happened on Mount Hermit? Wasn't that where they all
mud flood
ended up meeting up at? Mount Hermit?
Maybe they're portals.
Lightning.
200 of them.
Yeah.
And they got this temple in Dubai or somewhere where it's like a seat for 200, you know. And
yeah, Google that. 200 craters worldwide. And they didn't come from outer space and land. They came up from the pit.
Right.
Well, I do think they fall from heaven, though, you know, and down to the pit. But like in 2000, I went down the beach. I was living on just down the road from where I am now, on a coastal town. I went to the beach with my dogs and heard there was going to be this light show, you know, all these falling stars, meteor shower. And I went down there and I saw thousands and thousands and thousands of falling stars, all different colors, flying in formation, some of them in different directions.
A reset.
And my dog was hiding behind me. It was scared. What? And they all looked like they were going to hit the ocean. They never did. It was like, that's what I first thought. Maybe these aren't actually meteors, you know, maybe these are angels.
When Satan was released from the pit.
That's cool.
And Satan and his 200 entities were released from the pit, it created mud floods all over the world. And then they had to hide it from the generation that saw it. And so they had orphans and lunatics, people that believed the moon understood what the moon was, so they called them lunatics.
Hide it from the generation that saw it. That's deep, man.
Yeah.
That's deep.
So the
Oh, these
generation that
massive
saw it,
asylums, that was a mystery too.
they got their children stolen from them.
Wow.
Big castle asylums, you know. Why were people going crazy back then, you know?
Yeah, it seems
they were
so.
exploring the underworld too, you know.
Imagine they wanted to reset the narrative, and the old people knew that the narrative was a lie. So they had to put them in loony bins, but their children were young enough not to remember. And so they relocated those children.
Thousands.
So yeah, Ricardo's son says he has to like leave because yeah, he needs to go out. I don't know what that means, but anyway. But
Ricardo, did you join or you just been in the background? Oh, okay. No worries. Good to see you, Ricardo. God bless.
I mean, I don't mind a person being gay, but yeah, he's just he's really just a fag.
You had to bring
I had to bring it up. Of course, I had to bring it up. But
talking smack while they're in the chat.
The elephant in the room. Yeah, Ricardo's boy. So what?
yeah, I don't care about a person being gay, but he's just a fucking fag.
Oh, hey, we're talking about history, and now we go with that.
He can't help himself, man.
Reset.
Ricardo knows good anyway. He can take it. So.
Yeah, he'll get over. He'll get over this day.
He gets it. Yeah, he's not gonna.
He'll be.
That's why I like Ricardo. He doesn't take offense from Gordon.
Yeah, he'll be fine by the end of the day. But
remember Lucy and Ricardo?
Ricardo's been on a couple of times.
I hated
Gordon,
Lucy.
and yeah, we had a great
Lucy was like a feminist. I hated Lucy. Lucille Ball.
Oh God, she was.
I don't know, as an actress,
Lucifer Bale. Yeah, Lucifer Bale.
Married that stupid
What? No, he's Cuban. Okay, let's get the facts straight. But no, I didn't have a problem with Lucille Ball. She was actually a versatile actress, and so
yeah. But you think about it, Lucy is a short cut. It's a means Lucifer, right?
Yeah.
And Bull is Bale, so it's Lucifer Bale show.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I'm telling you.
I never really read into it.
I just come up with that one, but that
The
makes sense.
feminist spirit of Jezebel.
The red-headed Jezebel.
The Jezebel
witch.
Yeah, obviously feminist. Yeah, I was kind of curious about Lucille Ball. Yeah, I didn't read into it that far, but tell me, how far do you go along that?
Oh, look, Desi Arnaz Jr., right?
Always putting
Change
down
the words around, it makes Satan the devil, Baal, cocksucker. If you change the word. Nah, I'm joking now. It's silly.
Ricardo, as in men are retarded. It was the it was like the
I never read into that far.
Degeneration of man. As a woman, she was always getting in trouble, doing stupid shit. And
Yeah, she was rebelling against the system in her
rebellion,
own.
rebellious Jezebel spirit.
But in the same token, she was always, almost always proven incorrect in her feminist beliefs. But no, I just cannot. I cannot go into it like a whole
programming.
Oh, I did like the show. I used to watch it with my grandmother when I was a kid.
Oh, my brother used to love that show. I used to say, God.
She reminded me of Lucille Ball.
Lucy.
No, Nana, you remind me of Lucy. Oh, no, I'm fucking not like that, mate.
Remember they had that car, and they had a traveling trailer behind it. Badass traveling trailer, like 40 foot long.
Oh, yeah, I would have lived in that.
Isn't there far better things to talk about? How about Marsha? I mean, Marsha was always this. Every time she turned around, she was given an award for it. Yeah, every time she turned around, she was given accolades about it. But no, I think far more interesting in the Americana was the Brady Bunch.
Mary
sitcom.
Tyler Moore, that girl.
Okay, if you want to talk, no, that's too
No,
different. Mary Tyler Moore and that girl are completely two different entities. Okay, but
Oh shit, I got my entities mixed up.
but to be real, it's like, yeah, Mary Tyler Moore. I actually thought that was somewhat an endearing show. You know, I don't
Mary
put a lot
Tyler
of
Moore
weight.
and What's So Bad About Feeling Good was about chemtrails and the mask and the vaccine. Look it up.
Fuck, I didn't even
What's
know.
so
I didn't
bad
know we were
about
going.
feeling good? Everybody
know.
got the feeling good virus, and the government had to quit it because the taxes were going to go. The sin taxes. Nobody were buying cigarettes or drinking no more. So the movie is about how they fixed it and got the people back to feeling bad. You know, they were feeling good. This virus was making them feel good. So the government came in and they created something you could burn in fuel, jet fuel, gasoline, and you put it in there. People would breathe it and it would cure it. It's a movie. It's a decode. Go decode the movie. What's so bad about feeling good? It's like
I mean, I don't know.
2019, right? Like that, and the movie was Mary Tyler Moore, 1968.
Yeah,
and
Rocky. I don't know.
The first image is the location of the 9/11 buildings right before they went up. It was made.
No, the first image is
1968.
the first image.
Foundations were being laid.
No, the first image was
Houston,
Mary Tyler Moore throwing her hat in the air in front of the
the intro, right?
Yeah, in front of the IDS Center. So I don't know where you're coming from.
Well, the ship.
Where's she at when she throws it?
It was about a bird. It was about a bird that had a virus, and the virus came from a bird, and it came from a ship. And when you first see the bird, it's flying over where New York Twin Towers would be in 1968. And it's
Mary Tyler Moore threw her hat up in front of the IDS Center in downtown
Mary
Minneapolis.
Tyler Moore.
What's the IDS Center?
That's what we were just talking about.
I'm lost.
Anyway, that's what
I was talking about. What's so bad about feeling good is if you do a decode on it, it's talking about 2019 and the COVID pandemic and how they use chemtrails.
Okay, completely different.
As a fucking the reason for chemtrails was in that movie.
What was the movie?
What's so bad about feeling good with Mary Tyler Moore?
Right.
1968 movie about the government creating chemtrails to fix a virus that made you feel good. And it had mask in it. And the people that were being told, wear a mask, or you'll catch the feeling good virus.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's a fucking movie.
Oh, well, I'll look that one up.
Came out in 1968, and one of the very first close-up shots is the foundation where the Twin Towers was going to be laid the next year or something like that.
Yeah, because it wasn't made until early 70s, wasn't it?
Twin Towers foundations is like 1968, 30, I forget. Yeah. Anyway, that's what it does show that. So the Twin Towers are not in the picture of the because it's only 1968, but it does show where the footing would be if they were there.
Yeah.
So it's because it was built in 68, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think so. I can't remember, but
well, yeah, 33 years
anyway,
later was the,
on that movie because I remember growing up seeing that.
Yeah,
and I couldn't find it anywhere. It took me I only found one copy on eBay.
Oh, I got it right
now
here.
there's you can get them on Amazon. There's 10 copies.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, you'll just see cuts of it.
Yeah, I was watching a movie from the early 70s, and there's this nutcase preparedness guy, and he's banging on about the fluoride in the water is killing us, It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
He was right,
That was in the movie Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah, all about the water. Exactly.
That general.
Yes.
There's fluoride in the water. You know what fluoride does to you when it gets in the water? It makes you sterile. Passive.
Exactly. That's what they were saying in that scene. Yeah. When he was,
This is how you take care of all that right here. Get your.
I thought he's a nutcase case because
Stanley Kubrick was
water.
By water and urine.
Stanley Kubrick.
See my little faucet.
I think it was George C. Scott, wasn't it? Saying that, yeah.
Yeah, but it was a movie. Doctor Strange was directed by Kubrick.
Yeah, I've got the movie. I've got on my computer.
Stanley Kubrick.
Okay, let us see your faucet system.
I've got every Stanley Kubrick film. Yeah.
He's trying to show us his goddamn faucet. God damn it!
There's the RO system right there.
Okay.
Underneath.
Yeah.
And I got it ran up, and I got a T in it, and I teed it to this little faucet right here.
Yeah.
And to my cooler right here. So whenever I want to make my coffee or whatever, I use this faucet right here, or brush my teeth or anything. I use this guy right here.
Right.
This is RO. This is regular Grabbler water right here. And then I got, so I could do all that with that. And this is cold water. And then I got a little, who knows if this thing works, but I got a little hydrogen machine right here to hydrogen my water. Wow. And then I got a big old hunking thing of magnesium that I put in it. And so that's how you don't want to do nothing with that regular water. Right there. See my setup? Boom.
Yeah.
Good water.
That's pretty impressive.
And then inside I got one for, this is just in the garage. Inside I got one for the family. It's a fancy one that does hot water and everything else.
Cool.
And you got to take care of your water and drink it out of those bottles. Plastic bottles ain't no good either, man.
My water. I drink out of my own well.
So what do you have in the background right there? It looks like you have weights and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Are you
weights right here.
Gymnasium.
Are you getting super strong and all kinds of shit?
No, I'm not shit. I used to be super strong, but
yeah.
I got a mirror. I got my dumbbells.
What's your max bench press? I don't know.
I ever did was 365 one time.
Wow, you're a badass.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was younger man, not now.
Yeah. In the 80s, I could lift like 270.
Yeah, that's good.
I had in my own bench press, but I had these train wheels that each one weighed 100 pounds.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, they were brilliant. They fit on the iron.
Steroids.
That's some man shit right there. I use train wheels to fucking lift.
Yeah, I had good for.
Show us that extreme physique that you must possess. Show us your physique.
Oh man, my love handles are.
Oh, go on, that's
my
very
love handles are out of control.
Show us how you used to do the roids, where you shoot them in your ass.
No, that's you know how those guys do it. I used to
that's LC in Western Australia. He always does that.
They get in the shower and get
you
their
rub your
all hot, and then they inject
rub your
themselves.
Soak yourself up.
Your nipples got hard doing them roids.
He's far more badass than anyone on this panel. I just wanted him to give us the real flex, right?
LC's a Jew loving cunt. I fell out with a while back over Israel. Anyway.
Yeah, but he's probably been around. Rocky. Yeah, good.
Look, he cares about animals, so I appreciate it for that. But that's
a youngster.
So what are we talking about?
Looks like a youngster.
Who, me?
Yeah, in your 50s or something.
52.
Youngster.
I think he's pretty well badass.
Who?
Joe King. I think he's pretty well badass.
All my guests are always pretty fucking badass. Tough as nails, no pussies here. Pussy free zone.
Right.
Except if they're women, pussies are there. Yeah, no, you know what I mean. I always like the women's here. They make it, equilibrium and.
My battery's about to die, so I think I'm gonna jump off here and get something to eat. Just woke up. 6:41 a.m. where I'm at.
Right. It's 1:41 a.m. here. Sunday morning.
I just subbed to Rocky's channel. Rocky, I remember. I think I was there when the very first time you ever came online on Richie's show. Probably because that's where I first came on.
7.
Yeah. That was like years ago, huh, Rocky?
Yeah, probably. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen you around for years, Rocky. I just can't remember which ones.
And so I just
same as you, joking. I've seen you around for years.
Yeah, totally, man.
You forget where I don't know, if it was a Ken Baker show or always.
Yeah, the flat Earth community, man.
Yeah, probably that. Yeah,
for sure. All right, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here.
You're at Ferran's, when Dram was such. No, I'm joking.
Stop back when you feel so inclined, Joe King.
Thank you, buddy.
But flat Earth is for fags, and I'll just let you know that.
He's living on a ball. Hey, it's because it looks like your head, Gordon.
Right.
It reminds you of the Earth.
But you have a very good day, and get back to us.
If you believe in balls, then that's gay.
I shared this on there, and I said, "Come watch me make Gordon cry." But every time I come on to fight with Gordon, then he melts and starts complimenting me and stuff. So we'll pick it up some other time. We'll get an argument.
Y'all good. Thanks for showing up.
All right, fellas. Okay.
Nah, it's cool, Joe. See you, buddy. Rocker. So it's war. It's war this week. We had a good war this week.
Yeah, war is always fun.
I love seeing Iran you know, at least not bend over and take it like a bitch. They're sort of fighting back.
Fuck yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Israelis are going, no, why is this happening?
Yeah, let's just take this moment in time to God bless Iran, and I think they're fighting. I think they're fighting the good fight.
They're the good guys. They're the good guys.
Yeah, Rocky, where are you on
Course.
that disputation?
Yeah, I agree.
You agree with what?
What I just said.
Fuck the Jews.
Where are you on the current dispute? I guess the United
What do you say?
States.
That pretty much explains it all. Yeah. Look,
I
here's
guess
a
the United
candle
States-
for all the Iranians and the Palestinians. And
Yeah, fuck Moloch.
oh, fucking, they're the ones who created him. You know, God. That's what I was saying. That's more or less my point tonight was who created Baal and Moloch. You know, and yeah, you just read the Bible and you find out.
Yeah, Rocky, I'm completely pro-America in that I was born and raised here. But what side are you on in the current conflict?
Well, I think that the Zionists control the money system, and so if America falls, the money system falls, and that'd be good for me. Because I'll just go be a barter. Like I've been a barter anyway. I don't need their money
It's new
system.
Babylon, isn't it, really?
Fuck Babylon.
It's a Babylonian system in a way.
It falls. And Iranians have been calling America Satan for a long time.
What says who?
Look at the Statue of Liberty.
Says who? Fox News.
Statue of Liberty
I'm a
what is the
right-winger.
Statue of Liberty but the Lucifer, the light bearer?
They've been
Well,
calling America.
what did they just do? They burnt those statues of Moloch in opposition to America and Israel, and then instantly a week later, it's war on Iran for burning these fucking statues of Baal. I mean, is that symbolic or what? You know, why would that anger anyone? But it angered the Jews because they fucking love Baal, the fucking demons. Anyway, why would that anger them? You know, like that's a satanic fucking symbol of child sacrifice to a fucking demon. You know, and yet they got upset about a burning Baal statues.
Rocky, do you have Iranian friends?
No. I've met some, and they're pretty smart. They're not stupid.
Nah,
They-
dumb bloody.
They were pretty good with like counterfeiting software and shit.
No, I mean I don't know what Iranians you've met, but yeah, the Iranians.
I met one in Houston once.
You met one in Houston once, so I don't know how'd that go.
Not too well. I didn't like him. He was in a Houston bar, and I was in a bar.
What was his name?
He got privileged.
What was his name? Do you remember?
I don't remember his name.
Okay, I had a very good friend from Iran. His name was Farhad. Okay, and another decent friend that I met from Iran. His name was Masood. I just don't know. I cannot be at odds with these people. I cannot be at odds with these people because I find them very, very good.
Yeah, they're all right.
They're all
I
right.
worked with some Afghan mechanics in Houston, and they used to fix Mercedes-Benz up and shit. They were pretty good mechanics, taught me a lot of secrets and shit.
How do you feel about the current war?
and Afghan people weren't stupid people, you know.
How do you feel about the current war going on against
Iraq.
Iran?
I don't know. Is it real?
Well,
It's
if
real is not
it is
real.
if it is real, how do you feel about it?
Israel is not real. Israel is not real.
Okay, I can't talk to him, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck Israel.
No, I get what you're saying. Is it real? Is it real, Israel?
No, Israel's not real.
I'm not taking up arms against any person or peoples
They're
if
fake.
they haven't attacked me. You know what I mean?
Fake Khazar Bolshevik Jews, not from the line of David.
When they start sending our people over to a war to fight people they don't even fucking know, then I got a problem.
Yeah, they're Khazars.
Like, you're gonna fight some people who never done a fucking thing against you. Yeah, fuck's sake.
I mean, have you actually read Arthur Kessler?
Darwin.
No, have you read Arthur Kessler?
Marxist, Darwinian, Bolshevik.
No, who are the Ashkenazi? You know, where do they come from? Can you tell me about them or what?
Tartaria?
Ashkenazi Jews.
Okay, you kind of hit one nail on the head, but who are the Ashkenazi? Can you tell me about them?
When Rome was divided, and there's Constantine went to the Black Sea over by the Khazars and started it. The Black Sea Khazarian. So you had Rome, and then you had Constantine.
What was Constantinople before it was Constantinople?
Black Sea, over the Black Sea.
What river system was it on?
That was by the Black Sea.
I don't hate you. Listen, Rocky, I don't hate you.
Right next to Kazakh.
Rocky, I don't hate you. I just
by the Black Seas.
That's where they came from. And then they pretended to be Jews. We are the chosen ones.
We're the special ones.
They chose a monolithic God, and they used the Talmud for their Baal. It's kind of weird. They
were like Arthur C. Clarke's 2001. They were worshipping a big monolith.
They knew if they chose that they were the religious of the Jews, and they could say, "Oh, look at Christians, we're the chosen ones," and so they it's all planned out. But it comes from Rome originally, because Rome, they wear small hats too. They're the original small hats. So it's both J's, the Jesuits and the Jews. It's the JJs.
Okay, it's intriguing. Tell me more.
Okay, Rome. You have the Vatican.
1800 years we're going to cover.
Which is in Rome, Italy, and then you have the division, and Constantine went to Constantinople over there to the Black Sea by the Khazars, and then you have the Bolsheviks. And these are the fake. And so you have like a double fake.
What do you know about the Bolsheviks? You don't mention that ever. But
the Bolsheviks were the Russian, like Khazarian, because it's the same territory. This is an old theory I had. I don't know if I still believe it.
You know enough. I'll give you a pass on your. Yeah, I'll give you a pass. You definitely have a pass. Yeah, I don't. You don't need to explain yourself right now.
You're excused.
You're you've done well enough. You don't need to explain yourself.
You've proved that you are smart in history and impress Gordon, and you got to pass now, Rocky.
10-4.
You're all good, dude.
Roger that.
Well, what's the time? 1:53. Fuck, nearly 2 a.m. Man. In Australia time. Yeah, I missed the blood moon because it pissed out all night, so I missed out on that event.
Yeah, I slept through that one too.
Didn't worry me. I've seen many a blood moon anyway over the years, so I got, you know, you see one, you see them all. Yeah. I've seen, you know, the best meteor shower a human could ever see, and I don't need to see any more. It was great.
You see the northern lights down there?
Yeah, they've been showing up lately. It's like, wow. Look at those fuckers.
Yeah, it's the Australia. It's the Australia Borealis. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, because Antarctica's, you know, I don't know what's going on over there, but it's making these funny little lights in the north.
Do you see the Aurora Borealis where you're at, Rocky?
Yeah.
What is the most common color that you see in the Aurora?
Really, it's green, but I saw it red.
Yeah.
It was
It's
red.
green and red and pink and yeah, all different. Oh, it's beautiful.
Red is actually very rare. What is the most common color that you see? You know,
green.
Green. Okay, green. Yeah, I see peach.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
This time I saw it looked like it came from the clouds, and it was mostly red.
Wow,
Reddish.
you're
doing very well. Yeah.
No, I've seen that though. I've seen these red skies that are all over the world. You know, we get
They
pink
would tell me
sunsets.
they would, you know, they would. I live up north, and everybody would say, "Oh, the northern lights are coming out." I would go out and never see them, but the recent one, it was red. Looked
Well,
like
people are seeing them when they never ever used to in areas. You know,
like it came from the north.
I would see the peach, right? The peach would come so far down that it was like you could touch it. And then, you know, like the native Eskimo, I was in Alaska at the time, but they would laugh at me, and they'd be like, yeah, it's almost like you can touch it, you know, and it would seem to disperse or not really, but, you know, but that was the nature of the Aurora Borealis in Alaska.
Nice. No, it's amazing, really. But we never used to see it here, but now we are. Like, this is a new thing in the last 3 years or so. So, no, never ever did we used to see these lights, these southern lights.
Crazy. Yeah, I never really did see any northern lights till recent. And they weren't green. I was expecting green, but I saw not a deep red, but just a.
But red is really amazing. If you see red with Aurora Borealis, I mean, that is really amazing. The most I see is like a peach. I see peach, green, yellow, and that's pretty much about it.
Yeah, I saw those too.
I mean, you know, me town notice board on Facebook. Yeah, lots of people take photos of it at night. There's a few photographers in this town. They've got the tripods and the P900s or whatever. But yeah, they do some good photos.
I got a couple photos.
Yeah, it's like this never used to happen. This is a new thing, you know. We never saw these lights. Well, yeah, the world's changing. We've got a new world war coming up. I mean, it's already here, but World War III is here, more or less. I mean, what, China and Russia are going to get involved? That's World War.
I think
It's
about
all because
Albert Pike.
Trump had a feeling that Iran might attack, so they attacked them first, you know. And oh yeah, we're lost a couple of American casualties, but you know that's just the way it is, you know. That was fucking hilarious. Just the way it is, you know. So away she goes, you know. So oh yeah, you win a few, lose a few. Away she goes. We lost a few Americans.
Mass genocide on both sides.
Oh fuck, it's horrible. It's fucking cannon fodder.
Got the Georgia Guidestones. We got to depopulate the earth.
How come no one blinked when that blew up? It was like,
Do a
fuck, that was the most amazing thing to me. And
Right. It was,
there was
Ken.
sort of no coverage. You know? Hardly. I had a few stories about it then, but it was like, this is like the most incredible, great news that's
It was the
happened.
most amazing thing that had happened for like 25 years, but nobody covered it really, not to any extent that I thought was illustrative. Yeah.
Because a call for an uprising, he had a cartoon where he shows him, you know, Jesus come down kicking Bale's ass and blowed up the guide stones, you know, they blow up. And then as soon as it happened, his channel was banned and he wasn't allowed to use that cartoon because it showed the guide stones getting blown up. I was like, wow, that's fucking weird, you know. And suddenly had to do a new intro, you know.
Hey, I got this homosexual. Anyway, no, he just
These homosexuals always harassing you, Gordon.
No, he just stepped in the side of his house, but I think he just put a load of laundry into the washer. But no, it's really amazing how homosexuals walk around nowadays. You know, they
How they walk.
no, they're fucking gay as fuck. I don't give two shits about it. But anyway,
at least they're walking and not, you know, in wheelchairs.
Where's this fucking faggot? Anyway, but no, I'm sure he's doing pretty well for himself or whatever. But
guys, how dare they do their
he's absolutely a fag. Anyway, yeah, I can't get around it. I just can't really get around it. But
what? Oh, a guy lives in your block.
Yeah, he's I mean, I can't help it. He's just a fucking fag. Anyway, I don't really care too much.
You tried being nice to him and like.
I talked to him one time, and I told you about that, right?
Oh, I probably forgot. I was drunk.
I talked to him one time, and he immediately lied about what I said.
Luckily, you have a portable washer and dryer. You don't have to go outside.
No, luckily I have an Olympus recording device, you know, so I recorded him, and that at least my landlord knew that I was not lying. So that's the long and short of that. Anyway, but
did he try to rape you or?
No, he did not try to. But my Iranian friends, they all had the same joke. Okay, I don't know if you've ever had like a friend from Iran, but an Iranian joke goes like this. If you ask them if they know a person, they will say, no, I did not fuck him.
Yeah.
That's reality. But anyway. But it's funny. It is funny, you know. They did not have sex with that man. You know, if you ask
lost
them
the
about
translation a bit, but yeah, I get the joke.
But yeah, Iranians are generally fucking hilarious. Anyway.
Yeah. Look, I've known a couple. Nah, not a problem. Always liked them.
And how do they cook beans?
Lebanese. I've known a few Lebos.
And they cook beans to where it's like an art form.
I know.
They will cook a pot of beans to where you're like, this is the best food ever, but it's only beans, right?
Lebanese are the same. They can make beans taste fantastic somehow. I don't know what it is. Yeah. A lot of green. It's real healthy food too. You know, it's like wow.
Hey Rocky, I don't know. Are you a fan of beans or Lebanese or Iranians? I don't know. Where are you from?
I like beans and rice.
You like beans and rice? How about with?
I like Asian food a lot. And roast dinners and.
My wife cooks Mexican beans.
Oh wow!
Who cooks the best beans in the world? Would you imagine?
Heinz.
My wife.
I'm joking.
Your wife? No. I mean, if I had to imagine, I would say that Iranians can cook beans better than anyone in existence. But anyway, that's only my personal opinion.
Well, I only know I haven't had Iranian food really.
Yeah.
I have had Lebanese food. I used to love it. Yeah.
Iranians don't share their beans.
Special beans. But I do like all the Middle East
I'll be right
food.
back. We'll be back in a little bit.
Yep. So Gordon.
Yeah.
Are you going to take up arms and defend America against those terrible Iranians?
I would have to stand out of the next conflict. I can't really. I can't take sides. If someone's going to take this shit over, just do it.
Do you think they'll have a draft?
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to really show up if they had a draft.
That's what I think. I don't think a draft will work these days, you know. So people aren't that brainwashed anymore. They can see the bullshit. If they're doing research. No, I don't think any young American's going to go, yeah, I'm going to fight for this country. Or maybe 20%. Or it depends on, you know, if they're
something like that. Something like that, yeah. Maybe 20% might show up if they had a draft.
Because they had the jab. Yeah. I love Trump. Yeah, I'm going to fight for Trump. Trump's going to shoot us. He needs a peace Nobel Prize.
I mean, but who can actually get on the side of America at this point? You know, I mean, it just seems, the idea seems so fucking retarded. It's like, no, I'm not going to pick up a weapon and go fight for America at this point. What?
No, it's ridiculous, you know. Our government was criticising these Muslims because they were praying about the death of the Iranian leader in Sydney, you know, in their own private mosques. And yeah, the government went saying it was a hate crime, you know, because they were praying for the loss of Tola or whatever his name was. Like, what the fuck? Since when? Now, like, it was, you know, you get banned on YouTube if you said something about bad about Muslims a few years ago. Now you're meant to hate them.
It's so extremely unfortunate, Ken. I mean, I cannot imagine a country that I would pick up a banner or flag and fly it for them. I just cannot imagine where is this coming from? America is so not a country, like Australia or
It's Israel's
France, Germany, whatever. There's nothing to root for anymore.
It's so obvious who's controlling all of them, it's Zionists. It's definitely what's happening, They're just leading everyone into fucking carnage and war, and while they sit back and they don't even have to fight. Oh, America, can you fight our fight over Iran? Because we don't want to get hurt, please. Oh, Ukraine's gonna fucking join in. What the fuck? Zelensky's going, oh, yes, we will help in the fight against that evil dictatorship of Iran.
Hey, Ken, the only thing I would really say to you, do not be surprised if Russia and America do not join forces again.
Oh, look, they're on Iran's side, Russia, and so is China. So, no, they're definitely not going to take sides against Iran. And quite a few other countries.
Who? I'm telling you, America and Russia might join sides here very shortly. Don't be surprised.
No.
You don't think so? Okay, that's fine.
Well, I could be wrong. I'm just saying, no, I don't think so.
Well, I could be wrong. I certainly could.
But Putin, he's on Iran's side. Yeah.
But there's no way Putin is adversarial towards the United States. It's just the idea comes across as ridiculous to me, But anyway, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I think China, Korea, North Korea, anyway. Russia. What other countries? A few other European countries who don't agree with this Iran war. And, all these other Muslim countries surrounding it should know that they've been used. And if they're not on Iran's side, they're stupid fuckwits.
But you like to predict things as well as I do. So you want to be correct for whatever reason, but there is no way.
I always hope I'm wrong. I don't want war, but I can see it's going to happen.
But there is no way. There is no way that I can see that the U.S. and Russia are on opposing sides. I can't see it.
Well, in the club, they're not, no. But on the world stage, they will appear to be that, yeah. Like, they're all best mates when they go to their little clubs, they all meet up. And, Putin's shaking hands with whatever Americans.
Okay, then I guess there's only one question I have for you. Are there any adversarial parties in the current conflict? What do you think?
Well, it's all about serving Israel, really. And whatever serves Israel best is whichever country's not going to go along with it, they're the enemy. And I see Israel's going to push it to the absolute ultimate as far as they can. And the whole world's going to see them for what they are, and they're going to crumble, just like cults do. Cults only last for a certain amount of time, then they crumble. And I think that's what's happening in Israel. That people are slowly starting to lose faith in, Zionism.
What do you think of the idea of calling America like the Epstein regime? I think that's really
I think it's great.
Yeah.
Funny is.
I mean,
it is. Everything about this war is to cover up the Epstein shit. It's like Trump's caught on the phone going, I don't care what you do. Don't want them Epstein files released. Start a war if you have to. Just fucking shut it down. What?
Everything about it is absolutely appropriate. I mean, I live in America, the Epstein regime, period. Yeah.
Fucking it's like, you fucking bunch of cannibalistic pedophile fucking maggots.
It is bad. It's very bad what's happening here.
It's really revving up. So,
how could this have fucking happened in my country? My God.
It was such a good country once. They turned up the shit.
I mean, we had the 1977 Pontiac Trans Am, for fuck's sake. You know? What the fuck happened to this goddamn country?
I know. You invented the Macintyre computer.
Well, I mean, a lot of good things have come out of this country, but most of America is a facade. It's fucking a lackluster joke. Fuck, dude. I just, yeah.
No, you didn't invent 2-minute noodles, but you invented a lot of other shit. Good tractors, good fucking chainsaws, and fucking farm vehicles. The best of that, Canada did too, so did Sweden, Germany. They were the good companies, reliable, Always swore on American stuff and Canadian stuff and German and fucking
this country had its moment, and I'm just so sad that America is like fading into the distance,
Oh, and Japanese stuff, yeah, that was always good. But yeah, no, it's sad. It's like the whole, everyone we knew that was an icon or cherished is dying. And we're just gonna, they want to really bring this AI online, this Palantir bullshit, and, everyone under control from his fucking computer.
Yeah, just recently I talked to AI for my first time, and I have about a 2-hour conversation myself with AI.
It's easier too. I know, I did that too going a while back. It gets scary. It's like, fuck this.
I'm gonna get out of here.
All righty.
I'm not AI. Okay.
All right.
Oh, I didn't. No, thank God. No, I'm glad you're not. Well, yeah, didn't think you were, but
yeah, nobody really suspected him of being AI, but yeah, it's really.
I sometimes wonder if you are that good, but
yeah, I'm pretty smart. You got to admit.
Yeah, it's like, no, hang on, he's too smart. He must be AI.
Right.
Nah, thanks, joking. And Rocky and Cold Examiner.
Who was that? What?
There's a few links there I should have showed, but
that was. I'm trying to think who that was. No, what's his name?
Who? Who
The
just
guy-
left?
Yeah, the guy who just
Joe
left.
King. Joe King. Joe King.
No, not him.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky.
Rocky Shepherd.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm Ken Rottweiler. Rotman. Yeah.
Yeah, you're Ken motherfucker. Yeah, you're all right.
No, I used to be hardcore, but I'm getting old. No. Too old to be a hitman anymore and shit. Take people out of the ocean for the fishes, so I don't do that anymore. I'm a soft cock now.
I used to fight better than most anyone. Yeah, it's like
I could have whipped Bruce Lee's ass any day.
I was actually pretty goddamn terrifying, but just so you know.
Oh God, I would have loved to have fought Dolph Lundgren and Chuck Connors and what's that fucking other wimp? Seagal. He's the funniest.
Oh yeah.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
There's
Yeah.
so many funny stories about him.
Yeah, there are. Yeah, he's such a goddamn retard, man.
I know. I watched the whole show about him, his ridiculousness, and how he thought he was great. And everyone kept proving he wasn't.
The fucking nature of Kevin Seagal is so goddamn retarded. Yeah, I would have no problem with.
Oh God, look, comedy night was watching a couple of Steven Seagal movies. You know, we used to laugh at him. You know.
No, I would really like to bitch slap his ass. You know, it's like fuck. Oh my God.
Some of his movies were good, but it wasn't. It was the baddies in his movies were like much better than him. You know, they were taking the. You know, yeah.
Every film he made was B level. You know, at best. You know, so.
Yeah, he got cursed. Do B grade movies.
He didn't even have any real martial arts capacity. He really didn't. You know, I mean,
Well, his last few movies, he's so fat, and he's like, how does he even kick? You know. God,
and then the leading women in his films are like, no, I don't want to like have any close scenes with him. You know, they had heard about him, and they're like, no, I don't want to do that. You know,
no, he's a little bit grapey.
Extremely grapey.
You can tell that was some movies where a woman does not like the guy she's having to act with.
Oh, and there's that. There's another guy too, but yeah, nobody wanted to be a leading woman with him. They're like, no, I'm gonna beg off on this scene. I'm not gonna do anything real close, you know. And then,
it was a bit like that with Alfred Hitchcock when he used to get these crushes on the women in his film, and he would stalk them and harass them, and like the woman in The Birds, you know, he would not leave her alone. He just harassed her and destroyed her whole career.
Oh, that's all fucked up.
Eddie something. Oh God, did he give her hell? And he destroyed her whole acting career because she refused to have sex with him. But yeah, that's another story. Alfred Hitchcock was a real fucking creep.
Yeah, Roger Ledwell says, "Hey Ken,
director.
10 hours later, you'll still be going.
Nah, not tonight. This is a quickie. I'm only going to. I've only gone for 2 hours, haven't I? Oh shit, 9 hours. What?
Yeah, he claims that 10 hours from now, you'll still be on live, so.
No, he said 10 hours later, you're still going. Roger, come on, before I go, just say good night.
Yeah, come on, Roger. Join the live stream.
Gordon wants to have an argument or someone.
Yeah, I'm never here for an agreement.
No.
Disagreements suit me rather well.
Actually, I just realised why no women turned up tonight. No, I'm joking.
But no, it's absolutely hilarious that, Steven Seagal, never had a leading woman that wanted to go back on with him again. That's absolutely hilarious. But
oh God, I watched this cop video. Oh, about this filthy, rotten scum cop, and this woman cop searching this lady he's doing for DUI, and then he goes up to the cop lady. He says, "Hey, did you get a good feel? Did you go right in there? You can really get right in, And he's doing these fingering gestures. And she's like, "Oh, yeah, And then he keeps saying sexual innuendos towards her, and there's a scene where his body camera's just looking at her for ages, and she's looking at him and looking away, like really making this cop, besides the woman who's getting arrested. And then they show another video of him going up to this woman he's arresting and going, "Yep, we all have hard days, having a hard day is like a wiener, it just gets hard." And the woman's go, "Oh, yuck." Anyway, the cop got sacked because he was a filthy, deviant scum who'd so many women had complained about him trying to crack onto him to get all fines. And oh, God, what a creep. It was sickening, So, and the way he talked, it was like, oh, you wouldn't just smash him. And he used to love setting dogs on people, apparently, And you hear him get this dog out of the car. And
yeah, I met this poor chap in county jail, and he had got the dog set upon him in a rather vicious way. And but he had this crazy ability to just on foot outrun the cops. And he did that like 4 or 5 times, actually more. But no, he outran the cops numerously. And it was hilarious until I'm like sitting next to him in a jail cell, and he's got all these dog bites on him. And I'm like, oh my God, what happened? And he tells me about it. They just got mad at him, and they let the dogs keep chewing on him because they were angry, in some way. But yeah, he could outrun about anything. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've seen some bad cop footage lately. Traumatizes you sometimes. It's like I get suggested films I'd never watch, 15-year-old rapes that 89-year-old woman. No, I don't want to watch that shit, or predator, rapist teacher, and I don't want to watch that shit. They keep suggesting it because I watch these other cop videos, It's like,
I don't think my heart's in it
family
anymore.
lashes dog to death or something. I don't want to see shit like that. Fuck off. God, that's the algorithm now.
I have an extremely difficult time watching a lot of videos now. I mean, I'm 57 years old, and I really can't watch, even a lot of the true crime videos that I used to watch, you know, I just really, my heart just can't take it. I don't think anymore.
Oh, there's it. Oh, I found the video of this creepy cop. It's on.
She got in there?
No, I can.
It's against our policy. Did you go deep?
A creepy male police officer in Tennessee talks to a female officer about illegally performing a body cavity search on a female arrestee. She was clearly uncomfortable.
Can I
Darby?
it real fast and then you can
Darby.
Darby.
Absolutely.
I can smell it.
Did you go deep? Darby.
Not?
Come on. Darby. You're allowed. Just get that finger there. Finish the conversation, Darby. You gotta go in there. You're gonna have to transport her, Darby. Darby, you're my everything.
Thankfully, she complained, but this was not his first time.
Life's a lot like a wiener. Sometimes it gets hard for no reason.
And you.
No. Okay.
Okay.
I noticed the
First, you
news
gotta
report from
recognize
Tennessee
who
stating that
this lawyer is, right?
Oh yeah, he's a civil rights lawyer.
Yeah, he's a kike Jew motherfucker. But he doesn't. No, really. I cannot like abide by police misconduct. In the same token, I cannot abide by this kike Jew motherfucker. I just can't. I don't know. Anyway, so do you have something else you want to show or what?
a police officer with the Rockwood Police Department had been fired. 13th, 2025 traffic stop in Harriman, Tennessee. Charles Hobrick was working as an officer with the Rockwood Police Department. Also on scene were officers from the Harriman Police Department. I don't know. Harriman Police Department. Best as I can tell.
You reckon he's a Jew?
Yeah, I can state that almost conclusively, but the cop in the video seems rather sus just by looking at Uncle Fester, motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's like he's rather suspect. But anyway, go ahead, play it.
Harriman Police Department then stopped.
Get her out. Hey, take her out. I need her out. Step out for me.
I was trying to have a conversation with Eric because
Step back here. She has a picture of you. She has a video of you hitting her arm.
No.
With your car.
No.
So what happened?
No. I pulled up and she pushed the thing in my mirror. I left it purposely in because she purposely pushed it in. I didn't hit anyone near.
How much you been drinking?
I haven't been drinking.
Hey, right here. Listen to me. I got a dog. Dog alerts on 5 odors. Listen. Marijuana, methamphetamine, heroin, cocaine, and ecstasy. So what it is, I'm gonna walk the dog around the car. All right. If the dog.
Give it to you. I have legally purchased pre-rolls from the store to help with my migraine, so I don't have to take all my.
And now listen to me. Those pre-rolls.
Oh, it came true.
Once you light them, it changes the THC content to become illegal. All right. So what it is, if the dog alerts on odor, then that gives us probable cause to search.
I understand, sir, but I live in my car, so like when I don't have a place to stay, like.
I understand. Just wait here, and I'm gonna take the dog around it.
He questions her for a few moments, and then he gets his dog out of the car to sniff around the woman's car for drugs.
That's a good boy. Yeah, bravo. Doopsick. Doopsick.
Oh, it's so cute.
Doopsick.
Oh, puppy.
So he takes the dog around the car, instructing the dog basically to alert in several spots, which not surprisingly the dog does.
Canine deployment. Yeah, boy. Boy.
Nah, you need a beagle. Beagles have a better sense of smell.
Check up. Hey, Check up. Zoek. 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 Come here. Hey. Zoek.
You know, I just would love to smash this cop's head in.
Hey. Zoek. Zoek. Check up. Sneer. Zoek. Zoek. Hey. Topsy. Sniff. Sniff.
Hey, drag.
Zoek. Central 213. Positive alert.
Then he goes and he puts the dog back in the patrol car. He puts on his gloves and he begins to search the woman's car.
We got it.
See, I don't even know his decision yet, but yeah, he's a kike.
What's in the car? Anything illegal?
It's just my pre-rolls. That's all that's in there. I can give them all to you.
No, I'm gonna give you some DUI here in a minute because I can smell alcohol too.
Eventually, Hobrick tells one of the other officers to continue searching the woman's car while he begins to investigate the woman for DUI.
I'm gonna let you search this, and then I'm gonna fucking do DUI on her. It's field sobriety, if you don't mind.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
I'll give them, I think there's only 1.5 pre-rolls in there. That's all I've got.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull my car in front, and then I'm gonna give her some field sobriety.
Officer Hobrick then does some field sobriety tests, though he hardly bothers to point the evidence-gathering machine mounted on his chest at what the lady's doing, so we can't really judge her performance.
Stay right there in front of my car. Do you know what day it is?
Yes, it's Thursday, the 13th.
Okay.
I have a labral tear in both my hips, chronic migraines and spots on my brain that cause a gait to
Leave the glasses on the hunt for
I'm
me.
sorry, it's the brightness.
I understand.
It makes me sick.
See my finger?
Yes, sir.
It's the tip of my finger.
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's
I need you to follow
humiliation.
the tip of my finger with just your
Yeah,
eyes.
that's usually what it is.
Yeah. We don't have that here.
Put your foot back on the line. Take 9 heel to toe steps back.
But
Yeah.
in any event, this video is not about the DUI, whether or not she was actually DUI. I don't know what
I call
ever
it
happened about
glorified
that, but it's
humiliation
about what
test.
happened, or it's about the circumstances that occurred as
talk.
she's being arrested. So here's what happens. She's being arrested after the woman is handcuffed. A female officer with the Harriman Police Department begins begins to search the woman prior after the woman is handcuffed. The female officer with the Harriman Police Department begins to search the woman prior to placing her in the police car.
At this time, I am placing you under arrest for DUI, vehicular assault. All right. And if the Harriman has any charges, they're going to charge you. All right. Now, are you willing to give me a sample of blood? Central 213.
That's Anthony Tucker.
Did you get the 28 off this vehicle?
Loads
Harriman.
of Charles.
10. Thank you, ma'am. Just make sure that's added to the card. Fine.
After she finishes, Hobrick says to the female officer, "Did you go deep?"
Got in there?
Not that I can.
It's against our policy.
Did you go deep?
Can I
Darby.
test it real fast and then you can
Darby.
Have you been drinking?
Absolutely.
I can smell it.
Did you go deep? Darby.
Not?
Come on. Darby. You're allowed. Just get that finger there.
Yeah.
I
Habrick then
that's
laughs
kinda
at
bad.
what he said,
Yeah.
while the female officer is sort of visibly uncomfortable with the conversation. The officers then have an extended conversation with the arrestee.
I know this chick who looks just like that chick. It's like she'd be smashing him in the head. Anyway.
I mean, I
Where
would
they basically
feel, I would feel really bad if they did a rectal on me, like if I got arrested over, a parking ticket I had 20 years ago. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really looking bad for the cops.
Like, he's asking the cop lady if she got her fingers in there and all that sick shit. And she's, anyway.
debate issues of constitutional law as well as the level of her alleged sobriety.
Just so you know, the pre-roll stuff, once you light it, you're burning it. It changes the THC content. It goes up. It becomes illegal. Okay? That is a fact. My dog is proofed off of hemp and marijuana. So if he alerted on your car, which he did, that means it is illegal marijuana.
It's the totality of circumstances.
No, it's not a totality of
I
circumstances.
mean, that's what Tennessee awarded back in like August of last year, but okay.
Award what?
That it was a totality of circumstances.
What's a totality?
Because hemp and marijuana smell the same, and I legally
Totality
purchased.
of
All right,
circumstances.
listen to what I'm telling you.
She's actually arguing
Yes,
very good
but
case law.
this animal here has been proofed. There is 26 molecules in hemp. 13.
She was actually arguing very good points of case law.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So she's arguing her rights. There is.
As an officer, I'd be like, maybe I should step back and really evaluate this circumstance a little more effectively. But no, she argued very good case law. Go ahead.
No, I really feel sorry for this woman. Oh, fuck you, gun. Fucking her day up. This cop loves to fuck someone's day up.
It's a matter
Of
of
them
law.
are shared by marijuana, but there are two volatile odors that the THC has that the hemp does not. That animal alerted on that car. That means it's THC, not hemp.
Okay, but the Tennessee Supreme Court ruled in August of 2023, I believe it was, that it's the totality of.
True, but there's a case study that came out.
That's fine.
I'm just letting you know.
I legally purchased it. I don't have anything
It's legal until you burn it.
It's legal until you burn it.
Okay.
Yeah, and when you're
behind the
when you're DUI.
But you smoked it and got behind a wheel.
It's in your system and you're driving. Well, it stays in your system for several
Holy
days.
shit, I really do
that's
like
catch
it.
22. Come on now.
After which the female officer sort of gets frustrated and she begins to walk away. As she's walking away, Officer Charles Habrick again begins to restart the prior conversational tone that he had with this female officer. Clearly, that was making her uncomfortable.
There's a difference, though, in it being in your system for several days.
Darby, you got to talk to her, Darby. Darby, come on. Finish the conversation, Darby. You gotta go in there. You're gonna have to transport her, Darby. Nicole, Nicole,
I wasn't doing any of
listen to
that.
me.
So
Nicole.
that's fine.
No, did it?
Then it appears from the direction that his body cam was pointing that he was just sort of staring at this female officer for no reason for an extended period of time, rather than towards the arrestee, who was still over there making statements at that point. The female officer does appear to me to be uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, Kevin, I have nothing.
I don't think it's Eric's vengeance.
It is.
He starts to talk to her again, telling her things that she already knew.
The mirror.
She knocked the mirror, and she came
I
up.
can
She was on north.
tell you conclusively right now.
She came up. The good lady said she stopped right behind her, and then what it is, she swerved around her, and when she did, she hit her in the arm with the passenger side.
What's that going?
Oh, yeah, they have no basis as a matter of law. As far as I can tell, reasonable, articulable suspicion. They have no probable cause. and they've subjected this person to unreasonable search and seizure, and investigating her cavities. Yeah, completely outside of normal legal jurisdiction. But anyway,
But this police officer didn't do that, a cavity search. Like, she just probably, patted her down.
right?
But
Yeah.
he's making jokes about it. Did you do the cavity search? Did you get right in there? Like, oh yeah. And you can tell this girl just doesn't like it. Like this. Oh God, I fucking hate this cop.
I know
So
more
she
about
begins
this
to
than
walk
the
away from
vast
him.
majority
As
of the
she's walking
population.
away, he asks her why she's going home so early.
If you're going home, why are you going home so early? It's fun. Go.
I mean, who's taking her?
She is.
Then, as she's finally walking away for good to leave, walking towards her cruiser, Charles Hobrick once again calls her name, and he says, "You're my everything."
Darby, you're my everything.
This is
She doesn't respond. She doesn't even turn around. She just continues to walk away. And this wasn't the first time that he had talked to women this way while on the job. Here's a clip of something that Officer Hobrick said to a woman at a traffic stop over a broken headlight.
Life's a lot like a wiener. Sometimes it gets hard for no reason.
Oh my God.
Okay.
In fact, according to the local news, Hobrick has an extensive history of similar complaints.
Reprimand after reprimand, written warning after written warning. The personnel file for former Rockwood police officer Charles Hobrick is chock full of them. We sifted through more than 100 pages from multiple police departments. Hobrick began working for Rockwood Police in 2007. Earlier that year, he worked for Graysville Police Department for 6 months. There, according to his personnel file and an article from the Herald News in Graysville in 2007, a father filed a complaint against him, alleging that Hobrick told his 17-year-old daughter to get in the squad car to talk alone. Hobrick was suspended following this complaint in September of 2007 and ultimately resigned a month later. Shortly after, in November of 2007, Hobrick began his career.
Like, he's got a young 17-year-old alone in a car. Imagine what shit he was saying to her. Oh, fuck. What a scary crap.
It's an egregious
career with
violation.
Rockwood Police. He got a few violations in 2013, but the bulk of written warnings and reprimands we saw began in 2020. Those reprimands were for conduct unbecoming of an officer, for sharing an offensive Facebook post, and the second, making comments about women's weight in the 911 dispatch center, going as far as asking a dispatcher if she is pregnant. But after all of that, he was able to keep his job.
According to the personnel file information I received from the Rockwood Police Department, Officer Charles Hobrick was formally notified in November of last year that he was being disciplined for this incident. Specifically, he was told, on November 13th, 2025, at a traffic stop in Harriman, you repeatedly asked a Harriman female police officer if she had performed a body cavity search on a female suspect in the presence of that female suspect, and incorrectly informed the female police officer in the presence of that female suspect that she had the right to perform a body cavity search, although no search warrant had been issued. You referred to the body cavity search as going deep. He was given the opportunity to respond as well as a hearing on these disciplinary charges. And the documents indicate that on November 21st, there was a meeting that took place where the incident was discussed with the chief of police as well as...
Like, no cop has a right to do that anyway. I mean,
terrible misconduct. Yeah, absolutely terrible.
What a disgusting, perverted fucking piece of film.
Can you imagine if they did a cavity search on you? I mean,
gotta be right. That's right.
Absolutely. I mean, they'd really have to put their fingers somewhere. You know, it's like
do that to a female, that cops don't have a right to do that.
To do it against anyone, Ken. I mean, that is so wrong. It's so very wrong.
And he's saying, did you do a cavity search? Like, when was that a thing? You get fucked unless you go to prison,
I mean, if they're going up your, anus, Ken, I mean, no, that
Oh,
is
it's a
so,
violation of your rights.
it's so it is so repulsive. Unless they
That's what's sick of me, as how he is talking about it. You know.
no, what they do is they'd put you in a jail cell and they'd get a search warrant, a proper search warrant. My God, just terrible.
Yeah, I remember a Clockwork Orange. Remember they had the torch and the.
Oh my God, this is terrible, dude.
Yeah, the guy should have been fucking put in jail.
Hobrick's direct supervisor, his lieutenant, the meeting notes indicate that Officer Hobrick acknowledged the complaint, but stated he couldn't control how another officer interpreted his remarks. He expressed willingness to apologize and maintained that he didn't violate policy or suggest anything illegal. He clarified that his comment referred to a person, quote, stuffing dope in her bra. But the chief of police responded that it didn't appear to him that the comment referred to a bra and emphasized that the statement was unprofessional and inappropriate regardless of intent. Finally, the documents indicate that on November 25th of 2025, it was formally determined that Hobrick...
What, you remember his finger, you know, how he was doing the finger thing? That's not to do with checking a boob, you know.
They were trying to back up. They're literally trying to back up probable cause in the search of the car and the search of their person. They're trying to back it up.
And he said he was referring to her bra. Get fuck, what a lie.
No, it's not.
What
true
a
at all,
lie, piece of
but-
shit.
conduct violated Rockwood Municipal Code as well as the department policy in a number of ways. The document also says that Hobrick had been previously suspended on May 30th of 2025 for failing to maintain a city-issued canine in a safe and controlled manner in a local auto parts store.
That's a good boy. Yeah, brave.
As well as 2 reprimands in his personnel file for making disparaging and inappropriate comments to female staff members at the Brown County 911 office, noting that past efforts to rehabilitate you have not been successful. Ultimately, based on these things, he was terminated. He is apparently appealing. Clearly, Officer Hobrick has been acting like a creepy guy for a long period of time. It's too bad that something wasn't done sooner. This guy had been there since 2007. That's almost 20 years of likely acting this way. And good for the female officer for finally complaining and getting him fired. It's probably happened to countless women that he's arrested, such as this woman.
Life's a lot like a wiener. Sometimes it gets hard for no reason.
And you, what? No.
Okay.
It's crazy that he's acting this way now in 2026, knowing
Holy
full well
fuck,
that
dude.
he's being recorded on.
Anyway,
That's crazy as fuck.
I know. It's like, fuck, yeah. What sick... That's what you have to worry about, you know, with a cop pulls you
What
over.
the fuck? I mean, where would you think to say that to someone? Life is like a winner. It gets hard for no reason. That's just so insane.
And this is a woman he's pulled over. She's all by herself, you know.
Oh my God.
Like, fuck. She'd be expecting him, you know, she wouldn't know what he's capable of after that.
Just like, you know, you're having a dinner party and somebody says that to your woman, life is like a winner. It gets hard for no reason. You just punch them in their fucking mouth, even at dinner. The fuck?
Oh, fucking sick.
That fucking.
How does a person's brain go that way? It's like
I don't get it.
He's a sick fucker. He's been like he's watched porn all his life. You know, he you know, he's capable of. I mean, he probably did rape women. 20 years, this cunt got away with it. He probably has, you know.
This is so fucking retarded. I cannot even wrap my head around it.
How many bodies is he buried? You know, who knows? Could have been a serial killer for all we know.
Yeah.
What a creep. Oh, fuck. Wouldn't you love to just smash him and smash him?
Yeah, I'd definitely smack him around a bit. It's so amazing to me that that kind of behavior went unnoticed. You know, life is like a wiener. It gets
For 20
hard.
years, this cunt got away with saying sick shit. Yeah.
It gets hard for no reason. I really want to.
Oh, and that woman looked shocked, you know. Like, oh no, you know, that's the last thing. She's worried about what fine she's going to get. This cop's talking about how hard his cock is.
So, what's the final outcome of the story? I hope she escaped unscathed. You
know. He got a holiday on Epstein Island, I think.
Body cam, but you can help make sure that he's not given a badge anywhere else by spreading this footage. Put it in front of as many eyes as possible.
You're allowed. Just get that finger there.
If I hear anything else, I'll update, and you can follow along by subscribing both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can follow me on X at John Bryan ESQ. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
No, you can. If you really are after a search warrant, you can put her in a cell and get a search warrant. But no, they're so fucking retarded, dude. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, you're not doing this shit roadside, man. Fuck. Anyway, it really. I wouldn't want anyone, even my worst enemy, treated in such a fashion.
Nah.
Fuck.
That's what Palestinians go through by IDF. You know, we don't want that shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of terror and travesty going on throughout the world. I'm telling you, Ken, it's like I could not abide that type of behavior. What I just witnessed.
No, I'd have to get me gun out and
take matters into your own hands. Absolutely.
Do you feel lucky, punk?
What? No, they already have ways to deal with that situation. You know, you take them into custody, you get a search warrant, and then you might do a probe or whatever. But at least it's done with a degree of formality. How they could treat that woman like that? I mean, my God, just what the fuck?
And she hadn't done anything wrong. That cop just wanted to get someone, you know.
And they're doing it on the motherfucking roadside, Ken. It's so terrible. They're like telling her to dig into this woman's vagina on the roadside. Oh my God, it's so false and terrible. Anyway, wow.
But she wasn't gonna do that anyway. But he was the one suggesting it, you know.
Yeah, he was pushing it. He kept pushing the idea.
Oh yeah, and if she was a sick cunt, she probably would have. You know, she was like him. Oh yeah, who knows what fucking would have happened.
My God.
Thank God she had morals, you know. And she was sickened by his comment, you know.
Well, what is the outcome of the case? Whatever happened over it?
No, this just come out. He said he's going to get back about it. There is no outcome yet, but he's been sacked. He hasn't got a job now, so that's a good thing.
What you're telling me, Ken, is the matter has not been adjudicated.
No, this is like this just come out today. So, and he follows up cases like this. He'll bring out something a month later and show this is what happened to that fucking cunt. That's why I like the channel, because you know you do get closure on a lot of the cases he shows. But yeah, at the end he said, "Yeah, so I'll keep you updated as soon as I find out what happened." You know, but.
So I don't need to kill anyone at this moment in time. Yeah.
You might actually hear an outcome. Yeah. So
fucking wow.
What's Roger still doing up? What?
I don't think
So,
he's doing
like,
anything.
what are you doing up there? What time is it there?
What, in America?
Yeah, the Americas.
It's about the same time as it is there, Ken. So anyway. So you've been staying up a long time yet. Yeah.
12 hours. Yeah, it's 2:58 a.m. So it's 2:58 p.m. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
So I had Aussie on, Aussie Radio Half Hour, and Glenn, and we were doing Aussie car videos, showing them all the Australian car chase movies over the years. And
right.
Yeah, that was a good show. Did you see the Trump Flock of Seagulls song? Iran?
Yeah, I've seen everything about everything.
I showed that in a while back.
Are you getting tired, Ken? If you want to, go.
I am, but I'm forcing myself to keep going.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm dedicated. I just want to entertain and keep people happy.
You want to
and
be
show them all the
lovely.
fucking shit you can ever see. And
You want to be lovely, and nobody returns you the favor.
I want people to love me, and no one loves me, and everyone hates me. Nobody likes me. Fuck. And I just want to be liked. And, I'm just going to go kill everyone because no one loves me.
You got to give them a smackdown, Ken. Just got to. You have to go around and.
If you don't love me, I'm coming for you. You got to rip your bloody arms off. Anyway, look, I'll play a song because we've got to go have a check the horse and grab a coldie. Look, lawyer, mate. There she is. Kitty little skate.
So you think you can tell
This is nice.
heaven from hell, a world full of pain, a ceasefire prayed for, red flames for the angels, the truth from a tale. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your borders for votes? Our court system weaponized and fear stories televised, retweet, posted, monetized. Did you exchange your freedom, rights, and your choice for a lead role in the cage?
That's pretty badass. I don't care. That's pretty badass. The fuck out of here. That's badass.
How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found?
That's pretty badass.
Same old fears. Wish you were here. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found?
So that's yeah. She went to Mexico where all that terrorism was happening that wasn't happening.
That's pretty badass. I actually like that. Yeah.
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah. Oh God, I'm out of breath. Just walking the shit and back. I'm running out of breath lately.
Oh, really?
Pretty fucked.
You're only like 137 years old, right?
I know. I've been around since World War VI. Then there's World War One. They restarted again. Anyway.
Yeah, I got this interesting fella. I may as well short live. Where's my goddamn camera? Oh, there it is. But I have this interesting
God, it's getting
fella.
hard to even take a cap off a beer now.
Yeah, here he goes. He's gonna leave here in about a moment, but
Oh, who's this? Some neighbor.
oh yeah, he's retarded, but yeah, he'll leave here in a moment. He
Run
does
out of there with your camera in front of him and shit. Oh yeah, fucking retard.
And he does about 8-10 loads of laundry every day. And you know, it's like I'm just saying, you know, the humidity kind of builds up after you do you know, 3 to 5 loads, you know, constantly. But he doesn't listen. There's nothing wrong with how it's ventilated. I actually revented the entire system, but okay, now he just started the laundry.
So how many clothes can you wear in 1 week?
There he goes. There he goes.
Oh, you fucking slug. Look at this maggot. I want to bash him just by, the way he walks.
You want to know his name?
Yeah.
Well,
Vincent.
it's kind of feminine, but his name is Ashley.
What? Look, I did know an Ash. He was cool, a Kiwi guy, married.
I don't really care what he does, but he immediately lied about me from the, you know, I told him just keep doing what you're doing. I'll revent it. You know, I'll completely revent the dryer. But, you know, he just completely lied about me to the landlord. It was kind of gay. But he's kind of a Gen Z homosexual type. But anyway.
Well, you just have to, give him a Lady Gaga DVD or CD or Kylie Minogue or something like that.
I don't know. He's just kind of a young bloke. Yeah, I guess he's about 25 or so.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a fucking faggot. Anyway.
He's too young to punch up. Come on.
Well, no, he'd probably kick my ass. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
most 25-year-olds would.
But he can't even keep his story straight. But anyway, it's all fun and games until, you know.
He can't lay straight in bed.
No, he's just a person.
Yeah, just someone in the hood.
In the hood, yeah. No, he's not in the hood. But
straight out of Compton. Anyway, I live in a fucking peninsula where there's only one way in and no way out. If the apocalypse comes, no one can get in here because we're going to barricade the town, and anyone coming into the town will just shoot the cunts. And
Sounds good. Yeah.
oh, we got this place covered. I've said it to locals, look, if it comes to war, we can barricade this peninsula off and no one will get past. Fight them on the beaches and they go, yeah, Ken, we'll make you fucking chief commander, you know. And I said, I know, I got experience of war. I read a lot of books and stuff. And yeah. Anyway, yeah, I can't wait to fucking lead World War III on the beaches here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good times, you know. It's about time we had a good World War.
Yeah.
And that for fucking, since 1945. God damn it. Tally ho! While there's a war on, drink Cooper's beer. It's got natural, no preservatives, naturally brewed, high altitude brew, not like low altitude brewed. Anyway, brewers know what I'm talking about, but yeah, high altitude brewed is much better than low altitude brewed. And they don't add shit afterwards, they brew it.
But I know you're quite familiar with the public-private partnership, right? Public-private partnership, you know, you're familiar. But you're also quite familiar with the non-governmental organization, right? And you're also privy to the non-profit organization, as well as you are privy to the 501c3. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just talking to like the average person on the street, right? You know?
I'm privy to it all. Know it all, right? I've been a prophet on the street, like in They Live, where that black guy's up on that soapbox telling everyone. That was me.
But I mean, I know you're not a champagne.
They look like us.
You're not a champagne communist. I mean, you wouldn't even engage in global corporate communism in any degree. But so I
don't like communism.
I generally think you're kind of a stand-up fellow.
Well, look, I'm not left or right, but I'm all right. And it's okay to be white, and you know that's not being political anyway. You know. You know, there is no left, there is no right anymore. It's all just extremism, and there's two parties.
Oh, come on, Ken. Yeah, you can be right wing and positively so. So
anyway, the world's ruled by the fucking those hat people.
Ken, don't bail on me. You know, it's like you can be right wing because you are right wing, and don't bail on me. Please don't.
Well, that's what people would tell me. Like, I had mates for years, and they're going, Ken, you're so right wing, you don't even know it. And I go, am I? Oh, fuck. Really? But I used to be really lefty, you know. I used to be all for.
Yeah, myself as well. You know, until the left went full on communism. You know.
Yeah. Then they changed, and all the Green Party are killing koalas and horses and fucking animals just to make way for green power. Yeah, fuck.
But what does skull mean? Skull.
Skull.
Yeah, come on, you can do it.
Scholar.
No,
Skull people on a subject.
I can refresh you a bit, but yeah, skull in Viking it just means to offer you a cup. But what else does skull mean? You should know this. You should be able to come up with this. If I for you
oh yeah, skull of beer. Which I can't do right now. I can't skull a beer right now. We can take zips. But, skull and,
To skull means to like offer something at arm's length, but it also means to keep someone at arm's length.
Right.
It's the etymology of the word. There's some
no,
of the,
it's a good word. Yeah, I like that.
But skull means cheers. Skull means cheers. I offer you cup. And
skull.
Skull. Yeah. Skull.
Oh, I got some music here. Let's hear some music.
Come on, Ken. Ken, I have not gone through the full etymology of this word. Can you bear with me?
Yeah.
Okay. But to skull means to like give cheers. It means to like give a hearty greetings. It means, to like bear cup. At the same time, it also means to keep a person at arm's length. So while I'm giving you honors you cannot approach. Do you understand that? Ken, it's glorious. It's absolutely glorious, Ken. I'm giving you something that perhaps no one has ever given you before. But
keep going.
Well, I mean, I'm not doing you any favors. I've done nothing for you, sir. But when I offer you the cup, I keep you at arm's length. At the same time, I'm speaking in the etymologic, not the colloquial.
Look, I see you as an equal. I don't see you as someone who's lower than me in any way. I see you as an equal person, as we're both, flawed and we've had bad shit, but we keep going and we're fucking legends. We're both legends, guys. You know what I mean? We've offered society, we've woken them up, we've had people go, what the fuck? Because we've spoken truth at one moment or something. What am I talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I give you the cup. In the same token, it's like I keep you at arm's length. It's like I've been so long in this world that and you're probably one of the only people worthy of my engaging in discussion with. But anyway, go ahead.
Thank you. I've got a sandfly in here, and if they bite you, oh fuck, do they hurt? And it just flew past me a couple of times. And when they bite you, you don't even hear them. They just suddenly there and sting you. And it lasts for like 2-3 weeks before it goes down the well.
What about the deer fly, though? The deer fly will leave like a welt on you that is like about the size of a tennis ball, and it's just goddamn huge.
These aren't that bad. These ones leave it like a big welt, but nothing like a tennis ball. Fuck, they sound crazy. No, these are like horse flies, I guess. We call them march flies, sand flies. What's the other name? Yeah, they're solid. They're big flies, and you don't hear them at all. They fly without making a sound. They just land on your foot or your arm and fuck, sting you. And they're being crazy. I've killed about 20 this week. Just swatting them. I take me thongs off. I mean, me flip-flops. And, oh, God, they're good for killing them. You know, you just go, whack. Bruno, he'll bite them and chew them and spit them out. You know, he's been really good. As soon as they come near the door here, he goes, "Argh." He gets real angry at him and he bites them and spits them out. Bruno's good for that. He keeps them at bay. Oh, God, there's 2 flies in here.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
You're dead.
I'm not used to flies. I haven't seen it for so long because it's been so cold. Yeah, it's 16 degrees right now, Gordon. That's freezing.
Oh, it's not freezing. We're gonna get like up to like
Believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I
yeah, we're gonna get up to about 18
COVID,
degrees.
and that's why I'm gonna live forever. Yeah. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. Everybody is gonna die, but not me. I'm gonna stay alive. I'm gonna live until infinity because I do not let COVID bother me. You all have been watching way too much TV, and that is why you think I'm crazy because I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever.
BLM every single day. COVID, that's how I stay paid. And I wanna butt Hillary Clinton on Epstein Island, but without children. George Clooney got my sloppy seconds. He let Maxwell taste my secret weapon. Mr. Beast, I'm your dad. Take the vaccine and wear your mask.
I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. Your mom is gonna die. Your dad is gonna die. Your brother's gonna die. Your sister's gonna die. Your aunt is gonna die. Your grandma's gonna die. Your neighbor's gonna die. Your dog is gonna die. Your cat's gonna die. The sky is gonna die. That guy is gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, wait, I'm wrong. I'm gonna live forever because I don't believe in COVID, bitch! I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. So at this point before the song starts to blow, this is where we put the guitar solo. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in COVID. No, I don't believe in COVID, and that's why I'm gonna live forever. Yeah. I don't believe in COVID. I don't
Jake the Asshole he used to be called. Now he's called Jake the Awake. I mean, it just doesn't have the sound same to it just doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I could do it worse.
Oh, look, he's the best out of a bad bunch on YouTube. I did listen to his Jim Carrey replacement live stream. What do you think of that?
Those live streams, I don't know. I mean,
well, I heard that it was just some actor in France playing Jim Carrey. He had a mask on. But Jim Carrey said nothing about it. That's makes me realize, it was someone pretending to be Jim Carrey.
Personally, I'm just fucking retarded. If I had my druthers, I'd want to watch somebody tell me that Joan Rivers, called
Michelle
Obama trans. I don't know. I'm just.
And then she died a day later.
Yeah.
Minor operation.
Yeah, minor operation. Joan Rivers, but God bless her heart.
She was great too. She was like, real brash. She was told it how it was.
But I understand the way you say that. The trans investigations went too far. I understand that, but Michelle Obama,
that one I can't deny. It's like, there's definitely something to that one. Fucking oath. You see the wanger, same as Jacinda Ardern. They got her walking down this corridor, and you can see the wanger waving on her dress, and now she's just come to live in Australia. She's fled New Zealand to live in Australia, this fucking witch.
Well, I mean, Michelle Obama could absolutely beat the hell out of her so-called husband, but absolutely.
Oh, Lord, shit, that's a gorilla. Like, she can, like, Jacinda Ardern against Michelle Obama. Oh, Jacinda would be fucking pummeled.
Yeah.
That's a monster of a woman.
Do you want to play that? Where she says that Michelle Obama is the man. Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just get to play another song. It doesn't go long, but it's a lovely song. But I hope it didn't get me killed, but
I don't believe in COVID. Yeah, I know that one. Come on.
I am gay.
Oh my God, you're gay.
And I voted for Obama.
Oh my God, it's so wonderful.
This is old, this one.
We are the same.
I am a shill for the Clinton campaign and the left-wing mainstream press. I'm a pussy who gets fucked right up the ass. I am a cock. I am a libtard. I'm a fag.
I'm a fag.
Who wants blacks to live amongst us? And Arabs to have equal rights. I have no love of country. White folks are all bad, but when the all-right folks attack me, it makes me sad. I am a cock. I am a libtard. Don't talk of Trump, 'cause nothing could be the savior and go down in history and save us all from douchebags just like me. I am a cuck, I am a libtard, and a cuck has no fun, and a libtard always cries.
Oh, puppy dog.
We're breaking the conditioning!
Alrighty then. Yeah, that's great.
So still funny today. That was 10 years ago or something.
Yeah.
12.
Kind of want to.
But yeah, try not to be a cuck, guys. Doesn't end well.
Hey, but we're winning. We're winning this culture war. Don't forget, people. That's why we're laughing about it all the time. I mean,
Women
even
are becoming women again. Men are becoming men again. We're fighting back.
You look at Jimmy Dore, and he's still like. If you want to see me make jokes about the current situation, it's like, what are you talking about?
Charlie Kirk's.
It's like I'm gonna go and watch you on tour as you make jokes about the current situation. It's like, no, I can't do that. But.
Nah, he's not that funny live. I've heard. I don't know, but I do like Jimmy Dore show.
Well,
I wouldn't go see him live or anything. He just come from Australia not long ago.
Oh, somebody that is kind of funny, Jeffrey Asmus. Anyway, should I post something in the private link or what? All right. But he's actually.
I'll just show you this while you're posting that, okay?
He's actually kind of funny, but if you want to watch him, that's fine. Let's see, where am I going here?
Oh,
do you condemn Hamas? And well, guess what? I'll give him this. He's got the courage to bring on Candace Owens, who gives him a dressing down every time she's on his show. Every time Candace goes on his show, she obliterates him, and this is no different. So I guess I gotta give it up for him. Here we go.
In that America wants a regime change in Iran is because Bibi Netanyahu is demanding it. And that answers the question as to why there is this split in the MAGA movement. What we are seeing right now is the infiltration of Israel first people, the neocons, people who have always wanted never-ending wars, and the people who have recognized that following Israel's foreign policy initiatives has led to America being on the decline. And we also are completely done with the idea that, with this decades-long idea that we're doing it to spread democracy because we believe in international liberalism. There was no imminent threat to the United States when Trump made this decision to do what Bibi wanted. And I want to be clear here. This was not Trump's decision. It was Bibi Netanyahu's decision. And that is the reason that he did it. And we're very aware that Israel is dictating our foreign policy, and we would now like that to stop.
Okay, but you wouldn't disagree, presumably, that Iran has been the main sponsor of terrorism in the Middle East through the Houthis, through Hezbollah, through Hamas. I mean, that's widely accepted and recognized. They've done
It's widely accepted. No, that's just kind of...
You don't
Israel has been a terrorist state. Okay, Israel right now is imparting...
Do you not condemn Hamas? Have you never been? You've never been? You don't condemn Hamas? Wait a minute. There's somebody else who's a bigger terrorist in the Middle East? Oh, that's right. It's Israel. The people committing a genocide right now in front of your face, and he's still upset at Iran? Yes. Okay, let's watch. She gets him. Watch.
Widely accepted. No, that's just kind of... Israel has been a terrorist state. Okay, Israel right now is imparting a genocide and a Holocaust on the Gazan people. So I'm really over this idea like somehow Israel has the moral high ground and we have to get behind them.
I didn't say that.
We got to go after the bad guys.
I wasn't saying that.
We have.
Hang on. Look, we can come to God.
I wasn't saying that. I was just implying it, like I always do. That was just the gist and the emotional emphasis that I was putting. I was saying that. But I didn't say it specifically in those words verbatim. No.
So I think we'll reach agreement about what Israel's government's been doing there in the last few months.
But it's relevant. If you're going to call Iranians terrorists, if they right now had an open concentration camp where they were mass killing their own people, while at the same time they are executing a genocide and a Holocaust in Gaza that the world is watching. So who's the bigger terrorist is the question today. I would say as an American that if we're going to get behind a regime change, it should be in Israel first. So that would be my position. I think the position of a lot of people who are waking up to the fact that Zionism.
I would love for her to force him to answer that question, though. Who's the bigger? So the question of today is who's the bigger terrorist, Israel or Iran? I would love to hear her force him to answer that question. And believe me, he's going like this inside that she didn't force me to answer that question. That's exactly what she's. Oh my God. Wow. Here we go. And then she says the regime change should happen in Israel, not Iran. And he knows she's right. By all of this, he knows.
The position of a lot of people who are waking up to the fact that Zionism has brought us nothing but grief in America. Can you name one positive thing that Zionists have contributed to America? That us fighting these perpetual wars on behalf of Zionism has contributed to America? There's no imminent threat. He could have taken this to Congress and he could have allowed the people's representatives to wait 2 weeks. And then he didn't wait 2 weeks because Bibi Netanyahu, at least according to the Israeli press, if you believe it, said, we're not waiting 2 weeks. We want this done immediately. But I will say you are correct. He's not just doing this because Bibi Netanyahu demands it. He's also doing it because Miriam Edelson demands it. He took $100 million from Miriam Edelson. It was very clear what she wanted. She was clear that she wanted to annex the West Bank. So there was an imperialist plan that was put into place. And unfortunately, when you do a deal with the devil, you're going to have to eventually deliver the pound of flesh. And that is what Trump is doing, in my opinion. And more evidence of that is the fact when he tweeted that there could be a Trump hotel in Gaza. I mean, that was truly, in my opinion, HIAS. And she says it explicitly, which she said was started by them in the 1880s, which includes immigrants that have come in like Sergey Brin. They are still the organization that's operating at our border right now. Okay. That is problematic that we have open borders while we continually and routinely are told that we have to defend somebody else's borders. Okay. And again, these never ending wars in the Middle East at the behest of Israel. Bibi Netanyahu was the one that called for Americans to invade Iraq, Libya, Syria, Afghanistan, and now Iran. And we've done it. We're told Israel can defend itself. Okay. So, but why do we have currently 2,000 troops that are in Syria under the guise of fighting ISIS? And like I said, we know Israel themselves fund terror adjacent militants like they did to overthrow Assad. And we're done with the BS of, okay, well, they weren't really involved, Israel in Afghanistan, because even when we fight those never ending wars, Israel wins. Everybody knows that our boys were out there in Afghanistan guarding poppy fields. Okay. And do you know what happened after we allegedly, quote unquote, lost in Afghanistan? What happened to all those poppy fields, those poppy flowers that our military was guarding? Well, the opioid crisis hit America via the Sackler family, who quite literally built the School of Medicine at Tel Aviv University. So we're just done. Okay. And there's no way that we're going to go backwards. We're not going to allow you guys to emotionally condition us to go, oh, well, we got to protect Israel because of the Holocaust. It is over. They're imparting a Holocaust. America would like off this crazy train.
Whoa. And that's exactly I'm getting my clock cleaned over here. She is handing my ass to me, and I've got a sore wrist. I don't know how to I can't hold up my ass anymore.
Well, you're supposed to be hypnotized by my British dialect. You're not supposed to go into detail.
I mean, trying to get Piers Morgan to respond honestly to undeniable facts is like expecting a coyote to babysit your schnauzer. I just don't.
Your take on this?
I don't understand. And the thing is, like, he works for himself now. I'm pretty sure. Like, he doesn't work for Rupert Murdoch anymore. He doesn't work for a big corporation. I think he works for himself. So he's free to tell the truth, which I don't understand why he doesn't.
Richard Metzger or something.
But but he to his credit, he brings on people like Candace Owen to clean his clock right on camera. So good for him. He's not afraid of it. He's got balls in that regard. In fact, he brought on Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson does the same thing. Let's watch this.
What about Richard Metzger?
Where Donald Trump decided to attack Iran. What did you feel about that? Given that it ended so apparently quickly, do you think Trump was vindicated in his short, sharp strategy there by bombing Iran?
Well, he's talking about when Trump bombed Iran last June. I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about.
Or do you think that this will come back and haunt him down the line?
Well, of course I can't say. I mean, my life is a kind of unbroken chain of bad predictions and embarrassing analysis. And I've been wrong so many times, and I will be in the future without question. However, it's just a fact that, events have consequences that we can't foresee, often for years or generations. And I think it's very unwise to use military force without a clear, achievable objective that serves the American national interest. In fact, it's not allowed to use it under any other circumstances. And in that case, I was concerned and remain concerned that this focus on Iran is not actually connected to our national security. How many Shiite terror attacks have there been in the United States in my lifetime? Let me do the math. 0. So don't tell me that the greatest threat we face is Iran. That's a lie. You're telling it on behalf of a foreign power. Maybe they feel the greatest threat they face is Iran. It's not the greatest threat we face. It's not an endorsement of Iran, okay? Doesn't make me a simp for the Shiites. It just makes me an American who's trying to think clearly about what our problems are. And our problems would include tens of millions of foreign nationals living illegally in my country. Nobody knows their identities. They would include a collapsing economy that makes it very hard for my children to have.
Sorry, you're not. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, Tucker's. Yeah, he's going there, actually. I didn't think he. I thought he was sold out like Alex Jones, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just eating potatoes. So give me a moment. But,
right.
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
But whether it be Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson, or this fact, I mean, I really have a hard time digesting what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's really difficult. I mean,
I don't know who's who, whether they're real or, it is hard.
Have children and live the life that they grew up with and their friends and all American kids. It would include a drug crisis that's killed millions of Americans over the past 20 millions of Americans over the last 20 years. Iran is not even in the top 10 list. So you can scream at me all you want and call me names and call me a bigot or whatever.
CIA.
But there's no evidence to support that. And so if the energy of the US government is focused on a threat that's not the primary threat to us, it is by definition ignoring threats that are.
Yeah,
and that's kind of negligence.
You're CIA, Tucker.
And so I pointed that out. I was, roundly attacked. My family was attacked. Whatever. I don't care. It's true. And everyone kind of.
What's that? He's CIA.
Yeah, he's absolutely CIA.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I would like to smash his goddamn face in, but I guess that's not politically.
No, I don't trust Tucker. Tucker's just jumping on the bandwagon, like Alex Jones. And
you look at all of them.
It's true.
But
what's that?
If you look at all of them, I don't care if it's Nick Fuentes, if you're on the right. I don't care if it's Candace Owens, if you're on the left. But no, they're all so completely sus that I want them all dead.
Well, the bigger they are, the more they're, part of the system, really.
Well, you look at Tim Pool or Styx Hexenhammer. I really want them all dead. Yeah.
Oh, Tim Pool. Oh, fuck.
You look at all the YouTube influencers that are really prominent on like YouTube. They're all shit. And
what about Mr. Beast? He's great.
Well, you know better than that, and you say that as a joke. But my God, I just want them all dead. Anyway.
Oh, I'd love Mr. Beast to die in one of his experiments. I got buried alive for 5 days. Oh God, you saw the tunnel going into where he was, where he could go at any old fucking time he wanted.
Hey, do you want to watch some? Do you want to watch some comedy right now? I put two links in the private chat, but I mean, this guy. I mean, I don't even agree with him politically, but he's really kind of funny and he works the crowd. So if you want to show those, I don't know.
Okay.
But they really are kind of funny. Show the bottom one if you want.
Sorry, Bruno's sighing for something.
Mr. Squigs just showed up.
Oh, stand-up comics.
Yeah, show the bottom one or whichever. But yeah, this is Jeffrey Asmus, and he's actually kind of funny, even though I think he's kind of a lefty, you know. But he works the crowd, and I don't know. I just think he's kind of a funny guy. Anyway.
I have to stop YouTube and start again.
Doop. Yeah, gonna show this.
Body positivity.
Gonna show this guy Jeffrey.
Okay, I'll see if he's funny. You better be fucking funny, Gordon.
He better be funny.
Finally, a fucking alpha up here. Finally. Been a lot of little betas tonight. Finally, a real fucking man up here. Finally. Yeah, I got a haircut today. Yeah, I told him, give me the Hitler Youth Pastor. I feel like with this haircut, I could be
So he's gay, that's alright.
on either side of the upcoming Civil War. You know? I could be like, gay rights, or rights are gay, rights are gay. Incredible opening rep by me. Very good job. I have a girlfriend. Sorry, ladies, mop those pussies up. Can't get a 3-pump dump from the champ anymore. Sorry. Whoopsie. My girlfriend's doing this shit where she negates my dirty talk during sex. You ever have that happen to you before? Like last week, I was like, I'm gonna fuck you all night. And she was like, doubt it. I was like, how did you know? How did you know? I'm just kidding. She didn't say that. Women aren't funny. Alpha comedy, a little different. A little different up here. You dirty talk in bed, Grandpa?
Yeah.
Give me a sample.
Alright.
Don't talk the talk if you ain't gonna walk the walk, baby. Okay, what's your go-to line? You want to suck, slurp, or swallow?
Nah, it's just not my humor, Gordon. Sorry.
He hasn't even got into it. Check the other one, the other link. I mean,
You know,
yeah,
sucks.
it's sort of an acquired taste, I guess. But
It's not an Aussie thing we thought. Anyway.
Yeah, he's probably a little smarter than you Australians, but actually, he's kind of good. Yeah.
Sucking cock and shit jokes. Yeah.
He doesn't always joke about that.
Oh, it's the same cunt. Oh, no, a different one. Right. Okay.
Anyway, click the other link.
Yeah.
But he really is kind of funny, and I'm kind of amazed at myself that I actually somewhat approve of this guy, even though he might be a leftist. Anyway, he has really good humor, actually.
Medical research. What are you researching, Adam? What's on the cutting edge of medical research?
Head B right now.
What?
Head B right now.
Head B?
Hepatitis B.
Don't talk to me like that. You heard that tone he took with me. I've been working my fucking ass off up here, Adam. Zinger after zinger, some of the best comedy on earth. And you talk to me like that? Oh my God. How do you know this fucking jackass? How do you know this guy? I turn on Adam. You do improv together? Oh, well, Adam's not too good at yes and. My God. He's more of no, but. Because he's gay as fucking shit. You guys been in improv class? Oh my God. Are you still in improv class? Oh my God. How long have you guys been doing improv? A couple of years. Incredible. Okay. Okay, Adam. Let's do a little improv, Adam.
So, He's a bit like that Green guy, George Green.
Jim Green. What are you talking about? John Green, Jim Green.
The guy who was with Drew Barrymore, the comedian. Freddie Got Fingered guy,
Yeah, John Green, I think his name is, but yeah. But he actually, this guy has some decent comedy. I just, if you don't like it,
it's very much like his humor, though. It's like,
but I should take huge offense right now in that you don't appreciate this guy's humor.
I get it. It's like these.
But I should take huge offense right now and
I know
start acting like you just slapped my mother, sort of thing.
I'll give it another 5 minutes. If I'm not laughing, no, fuck this guy.
Okay. Good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to. Okay, Adam, you're a Muslim. You've had about 30 minutes to get in character. And I'm my uncle. You get the fuck out of here right now!
What's your name, brother? Justin. No.
No, you're Tyler. Oh.
You can stop right now, Ken.
How many kids you got, Justin? One. Just one. One coming along. Let's go. No, we don't want another Justin. You guys misread the vibe. This is a terrible thing. Okay, Justin, what are you going to do?
I thought Adam Sandler was bad, but anyway, this guy's much worse.
Anyway, he does a lot of self-deprecating humor. It's like, it's very much like a, the Europeans or the British saying that Americans cannot understand sarcasm, and I'm saying that the vast majority of the world cannot understand any fucking thing. Anyway, but let's have a go.
I mean, I understand English humor, sarcasm, but American sarcasm, it's like a joke that just before you say the punchline, they're going, okay, everyone fucking laugh before I say the punchline.
But he's playing on the crowd. Anyway, but you'd have to like.
It's a bit like watching Jerry Lewis, and Adam Sandler, and Jim Brewer. Everyone loves Jim Brewer, and I don't.
No, they don't. He's a fucking fag.
Oh,
anyway,
God, I hate him.
But it's all about a matter of taste. Like,
I know. Look, I'm not going to mock anyone because of comedians they like. And
if you like peach pie, or I'll give you the best. If you like pecan pie and I like peach pie, I'm not going to call you a fucking idiot.
I've never heard of them guys.
But anyway, I'm not going to say you're an idiot for your taste.
Nah.
Anyway.
Look, we're all got different. Like, I used to get upset when people didn't like my taste of music. I'd punch them. But now I realise that was silly. God. They have a right to like mainstream bullshit music.
What, you like Metallica? I like AC/DC. I'm going to punch you in your mouth.
Yeah, like that in the old days. Now we're going to war or something against nothing. And
about a man.
Anyway, I didn't like that guy. I wanted to punch him in the head when I was watching that.
But he's actually pretty funny.
If he was hanging around me at a Bucks party, I'd smash him.
Okay, smack him around a bit. Cool. Yeah, I might do the same. I don't know, but.
I don't know, he reminds you of that green guy, what's his name? Red Green? No, in Freddie.
Tom Green.
Tom Green, yeah.
Freddie Got Fingered. I actually kind of like a few parts of that film, but
what? A movie title about fingering a guy up the ass?
No, Freddie Got Fingered. You know, like there's a few parts of that film where he's like actually talking.
Oh, when he's fucking getting to a dead animal.
He's actually talking into a fish at dinner, and he's telling him how to diversify his stock portfolio. It was kind of funny. I don't care. Anyway, it's kind of funny.
Look, I've seen a couple of funny American shows, not many.
It's kind of funny. I don't know.
I don't know why, but yeah, what is it with? Why is it so hard to find proper comedy now? I don't know.
Okay, I do have some proper British comedy. Let me look it up momentarily.
I played a bit the other night last time.
Hold on, I gotta find this YouTube. Go to like my playlists, and then I'll go to where's it at? But you know, proper British comedy, I think it's absolutely hilarious.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, but
Chaos Chronicles did a 5.5 hour stream. Biff's craziest live stream yet. Oh God, I can just imagine. He's got his girlfriend on there, I bet. Oh, it's so embarrassing. But anyway.
Intellectual. And then, let's see, looking. But I've shown you funny videos before. And, I mean, it doesn't have to like really, take you away, but I don't ever.
I'll try and find a funny video. Hang on. Let's see. I want to show you something funny.
It's not under funny. It's not under intellectual. Where the hell is my?
Hard to find funny.
Where's my good stuff? Anyway.
I've watched so much dark shit. Damn it. Nothing's funny anymore. The stupidity fall.
It's not there.
Penny Wong. Come on, there's got to be something funny I've watched lately. Damn it.
I'm looking for it.
Nothing funny's happened, damn it.
Anyway.
Bees are dying. All this stuff's happening, but I've telling everyone, but no one listens to me. No one cares. Candace Owen did a live stream today. I didn't watch it. I wasn't interested. I ran out of patience. That was my last week, right? Anyway,
no,
what do you got going there?
I'm sure I have it somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could please you ever, really. No, I don't think I could.
I'm hard to please and entertain, and I'm getting old, you know. Shit.
Yeah, I think I'm getting old as well. You know, it's like.
What was this about?
A lot of major problems in the UK, a lot of them being imported by our government, but they all pale into insignificance compared to this.
I just got all my device taken away by the police. My mum couldn't believe it. I might get a criminal record and not be able to go to college.
Really, that looks awful. What happened? A literal teenager shared some spicy memes.
I only shared a link. I just thought it was funny. But it was terrorist content.
Hold up, hundreds of random military-aged men with no passports are flooding into our country every single day from areas of the world plagued by terrorism. And you're telling me to worry about a child's WhatsApp activity?
And that is not a game. It's real life.
Who posted this? Literally the terrorism police. Counter-terrorism policing is a collaboration of UK police forces working with the UK intelligence community to help protect the public and our national security by preventing, deterring and investigating terrorist activity. And thank God for that. Lord knows I can sleep easier at night knowing that their primary focus is protecting us from 14-year-olds in group chats posting Rupert Lowe edits.
It's terrorist content.
Ooh, you think I'm exaggerating? The government's anti-radicalisation prevent program literally thinks that if you believe Western culture is under threat from mass migration, and if you think there's a lack of integration by certain ethnic and cultural groups, that you believe in a terrorist ideology. They actually put that in their training course. But wait, a majority of people living in the UK believe that. It's absolutely bonkers. And of course he's white.
I only shared a link.
Okay, let's drill down on the numbers. Total terrorism fatalities in the UK since the year 2000 motivated by far-right ideology. 2. It's literally 2. Joe Cox and Makram Ali. Total terrorism fatalities in the UK since 2000 motivated by Islamist ideology. Basically every other one. Nearly 100. 7-7, Lee Rigby, Westminster Bridge, London Bridge, Manchester Arena, London Bridge again, Manchester Synagogue and Southport. And yes, it was a terrorist attack. Not to mention the multitude of other plots that were foiled. Plots that continue to be made, while our government pours resources into scaring white, blue-eyed school children out of laughing at edgy memes.
I just thought it was funny.
We really are ruled by comically evil people.
There's a film called Adolescence, right? And it's all about this white, blue-eyed kid committing a hate crime and how he goes for all this training to stop him being hateful.
Okay,
He's a bit racist.
You can look at the last one if you want to, but I put 2 more videos up there, and but I think they're really funny, and I just wish you could join in the comedy with that, you know. But if you want to, if you want to show one of those, that'd be great.
Okay, go to share screen. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, here it is.
I mean, because we have relatively the same humor. Anyway.
Fuck, what's that doing there?
Can you give me the name of the standard unit of electrical power?
What?
A watt, correct. Famous
Oh,
contact
yes.
was Mr. Will.
Hey.
Mr. Will, hey, correct. A legal question now. A man is released from prison because he has received the royal...
Pardon?
The royal pardon, correct. And what were the last words of Ludwig van Beethoven?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yes, they were. Correct. The name of the first Bond film was Dr. Do you know it?
No.
Dr. No, correct. I want you now to tell me the first 2 words of the song that goes on, Give You Anything But Love, Baby.
I can't.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. Correct. English for je ne sais pas? I don't know. Correct. What is the standard reply of a British Rail information officer? Oh, don't ask me. Yes, it is. Can you give me the name of the standard unit of electrical power? What?
Anyway, and then the other one that I put in the chat, I showed it to you before. You didn't appreciate it, but I'd really like you to enjoy it. The other, the other thing that I put in the private chat, it's like, I love this video. I just absolutely love this video. Somebody bought a really nice truck, but it has no purpose whatsoever to them. But anyway.
Fucking mess. Right.
You've seen this before, but I really want you to like it.
Me. Good gas mileage? No. Decent horsepower? No. Power steering? Oh, no. Enough room for the family? Not a chance. AC? Nope. Cruise control? Oh, no. Power windows? Nope. Airbags? No. Did it pass smog? Not yet. Will it? Maybe. Really? Probably not. Good towing capacity? No, not really. Rust free? Mostly. Did you get a good deal on it? Oh, no. I paid 5 times the original value. Cool. Well, I can see why you bought it, man. Thanks.
Anyway, that's one of my favorite shorts ever. But the guy bought a totally worthless truck, but it's really fucking kind of cool. But anyway, I just wish
it's got the basics on it.
He's got a truck that is completely impractical, but it's really kind of a cool truck. But he loves it, and the guy is like, yeah, I can see why you bought it, but anyway.
Now, I've seen some great car show vids where there's these cars, they only made 3 or 4 of them, they're just amazing. It's like, wow, that's art.
Anyway, I was really hoping you'd love that because that's a beautiful. That's a beautiful red truck, kind of a step side deal, and I was really hoping you'd love it that video as much as I do. But anyway.
I've seen better, but what's this about? So I'm just checking out my YouTube's suggestions. Not much. God, I got 3 YouTubes open. Fuck.
It says 6 people are still watching you. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see. I refreshed the page. Yep, 6 people are still watching you. You're not as big a loser as I thought you were.
I know. I was like, what are you doing here, you silly cunt? I've got Gordon here, and I thought everyone would be scared away by Gordon, but no, they like him.
I'm amazed that.
But no, Gordon.
How do people continue to amuse themselves on your channel? Amazing shit.
I've got to show some real news from 3 weeks ago, but I've probably showed it before, but anyway, Oh, shit.
I mean, you must know some really funny shit. All right, there we go. Yeah.
Million documents in the Epstein files mentioning Goyim, pizza, and grape soda.
Oh, wow. Probably has nothing to do with Israel.
Our greatest ally? Of course not. Who doesn't like pizza?
Exactly. John, break it down for us.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. Let's just ask the FBI. How do you like your pizza and grape soda?
Christian white ones only.
as young as it gets.
What the did he just say as young as it gets?
Yep. Remember what Israel posted on Twitter?
Right.
Age is just a number.
Exactly. So Talmudic. Let's see what's going on in Pettawood.
Oh my God, it's terrible.
You're different than the other guys. Can I be honest with you? I'm actually a black woman. Cut. That was so fake and gay. Now, Schneiderstein wants to see your feet in his trailer.
So we wanted this film to be so fake and gay, it's retarded.
Why was Mr. Space eating Rooney and Jay-Z in the files, Director Berg?
They just like pizza and grape soda.
There you have it, folks. Noticing is antiseptic.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks, Ching Chong. Wasn't what Elon in there over 7,000 times?
He made a woman get an abortion with a wooden hanger.
Sick Let's hear what the normies are saying.
What do you think about Trumpstein being in the files thousands of times?
It's 100% a Democrat hoax. That's retarded.
So, bro, did you know Epstein calls us goyim? Look, I'm not interested in your Jewish hatred, stupid Nazi. And get your cisgender privilege out of my face. I'm a black woman.
My bad, bro. Did you see they're trafficking through Wayfair in the files?
Yeah, it's the satanic Jews. My son got arrested for a joint, and they can't even arrest the island kid fuckers. I'm sick of this shit.
Facts.
That's absolutely bait.
It's about time that humanity understands pure demonic evil truly exists.
Left, right, conservative Democrats, all of them. Facts. Did you know Pope John Paul II was Epstein's roommate in the Vatican? Let me say that again. He was their roommate.
That's right. And remember Pizzagate? Turns out the guy who shot their servers, making them lose their evidence, was just killed by police in North Carolina. Just a crazy coincidence. Right, Shapiro-Stein?
Just because this was a gathering place for my friend Alephantis and John Podesta's emails talked about pizza and sacrificing chickens to Moloch doesn't mean they're guilty. Stupid goyim.
Thanks, Shapiro-Stein. And here's the police sketch connected to a missing persons case, specifically Madeline McCann. Even the normies can tell that's the Podestas. But in case you still think their pizza emails with Hillary isn't suspicious, here's some of the art they collect. Safe to say, total freaks.
That's right. There's even videos that came out during WikiLeaks of them extracting adrenochrome like freaking blood-sucking vampires. But they're Jewish, so noticing is antiseptic. Speaking of vampires, let's go to Ching Chong, who joins us live in Transylvania after this quick
Chong is my favorite.
Hey, nerd, why don't you go read your nerd books?
Oh, remember this, Ed?
What a nerd.
Hey, man. I stand in solidarity with you guys. I know what it feels like to be treated differently. Thanks, man. End hatred. Jewish lives matter too.
Oh, that's so special.
Did you see that ad though, the real one?
Yeah, I've seen the real one, yeah.
Yeah, oh God. Oh, come on, what propaganda? So insane.
We're here in Transylvania, located in the heart of Romania, the same country that Erica Kirk had her orphan ring. And most people don't know this, but King Charles is a blood descendant of Vlad the Impaler, the real-life Dracula. Makes you wonder if we've been conditioned to think these bloodsuckers were just a myth. Even Dracula wore the Star of David. Not even kidding.
Wow, thanks, Ching Chong. Do you think these people are like reptilians or something?
Pretty sure they're descendants of fallen angels. Gosh.
Maybe the Bible was accurate.
It was.
Yeah.
Shut it down! What are you, some sort of Christ sympathizers? We put him on the cross for a reason, just like Epstein did to those innocent minors.
Yes, exactly, Producer Berg.
Doesn't the Talmud say he's burning in feces?
Yeah, but he was Jewish, just like us.
Yeah.
Now, back to the goy slap.
Whatever you say, Daisy.
Thanks, Daisy. Just because Trumpstein would host packing girls at Mar-a-Lago and measure them for their tightness doesn't mean he's a bad guy. This is all a Russian hoax. Right, Trumpstein?
Did you read those new files that were published by the Department of Justice?
I have a lot of things I'm doing, a lot of things I'm doing. I don't know. You mentioned two names. I'm sure they're fine.
Good call, Trumpstein.
How about that one where a victim alleged that a sheik gave Trumpstein his virgin daughter and Epstein replies, "I love when that happens"? Totally normal and allegedly nothing new.
I think the weirdest parts were about how they would eat babies and extract adrenochrome while torturing them, but that's just me.
I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else, really. Now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally, by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
But what would you say to people who feel like they haven't gotten justice, Mr. President?
Something that people care about.
Yeah, let's just move on to healthcare.
Yeah, because that's definitely more important than politicians raping minors.
Exactly. Stu Peters, explain how cooked we are.
These people are sick on both sides. Right before pedophile Trump was president, we had pedophile Joe Biden, the guy who was accused of child molestation by his daughter. Remember that?
Fake news. Just because one or two presidents were into creepy stuff doesn't mean they all were. Just look at the beloved black one. Stupid Stu.
And before we had Trump or Biden as president, we had Barack Obama, who was ordering up thousands of pizza and hot dogs. All of these people are sick.
What's that, Gordon?
Shut it down, Stu.
What planet do you have to live on before you think, you know, you can just go and sniff children? You know, it's just
who the fuck does that? Like, what the fuck? I was watching all them vids going, why isn't he arrested, you know? Before he's president.
I can't even wrap my fucking head around it. You know,
it's like they showed all this shit to everyone, and then he's made president, you know? Like, what?
I can't even wrap my fucking head around it. You
I know. It's like, hey, everyone knows he's a child-sniffing pedophile. Yeah, let's make him president.
To sniff.
That's what you know,
it's so
like,
crazy.
let alone what's happening now. It was like, what sort of weird show are we watching?
Yeah, I wow. Anyway, yeah, fucking A, dude. This is insanity. The world that we live in now.
We're seeing the world just that it's like they're mocking us, you know. It's in our face.
Right.
They don't care that we know they're pedophiles. They're proud of it, you know, these fucking creeps. Oh, God, I hate them.
Like pizza and grape soda. It's that simple. Yeah, he may have admitted to being an Israeli asset, but if you bring that up, you're all fired.
Jeez, he's so cranky.
Yeah, poor victim. Didn't have his coffee this morning.
Anyway, pull up file 1023.
Should I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it says, Epstein was close to the former Prime Minister of Israel, Ehud Barak, and trained as a spy under him, end quote.
Well, there you have it, folks. Noticing is antiseptic.
Yeah. Let's get some insight from the Jake GTV investigation team.
Insightful take. Let's see another email. It says, let the goyim deal in the real world while hedge fund investors get rich by betting on shipping prices through futures contracts. We're like their slaves.
What do you think about the satanic pedos in the files?
Dude, enough with the conspiracy theories. No!
What happened?
Dude, leave me alone. My player just got injured.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. What do you think about Bill getting an STD from Russian models and slipping his wife antibiotics?
Bill is ending climate change and stopping COVID. Racist fascist.
What do you think about the files? You must not be a groiper. I actually wish I was Epstein. He's got aura. Go watch Nick to find out why. Who's responsible for the files?
Wasn't that like a Russian hoax or something?
Yeah, where'd you hear that?
I saw a documentary on Goyflix about it.
Classic Jews.
Shut it the heck down, Tom. Get your antiseptic, non-chosen ass back to the studio. You're going to read Anne's diary from start to finish or you're fired. Now, run the freaking commercials.
We were promised this land by God.
We didn't want to have to end the Sand People. We had to do it because God said so.
Time to flee to Israel.
Would you believe me if I said it was Russia?
Because it wasn't us, we promise.
Black Rock. Because you're not chosen.
Yeah, because the Israeli Jew totally worked for Russia.
How are we even supposed to believe that?
I can't. Back to you guys in the studio.
You think that's funny? Because I sure don't. The idea that we would be even remotely involved in 9/11, Charlie Kirkberg, or Epstein would be utterly ridiculous. Now, back to the studio, and you stupid goyim better blame Russia or you're fired.
How could he have worked for Russia if everyone knows her dad is an Israeli Mossad agent?
Because the Talmud says they're allowed to lie to us.
That's right. We're just goyim.
Ching Chong joins us live off the coast of Spain.
Thanks, guys. We're here in the Canary Islands, and the latest file drop exposed a dark secret. Jeffrey wrote an email about Robert Maxwell threatening Mossad for $400 million to expose the American intel he was sending off to Tel Aviv. Let's ask the police what they found.
Well, we found no signs of a heart attack or drowning. The report does mention a small fissure behind the ear, so it was obviously Israel.
Shut it the heck down. Get your freaking antiseptic butt back to America or you'll end up like Jackie. Now, back to the goy slap or you're all canceled.
Jeez, Producer Berg, calm down.
He's so cute when he's angry.
All right, let's listen to Tel Aviv Ted. Apparently, we're the bad guys for not liking genocide or pedophiles.
We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders?
Oh, this is funny.
How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles?
What the heck? Is that taken out of context?
No, that's pretty much the position.
So what's going on with Jeffrey's wife in prison?
Let's ask our investigation team for the facts.
Did you know Ghislaine is the only inmate who gets to have a puppy in prison? Is anybody else sick of Jewish kid fuckers getting special privileges?
We don't stupid goyim. Me mom was in the Holly.
Gosh, it must be so hard to be chosen.
Thank you. Finally, you understand how hard it is to rule the world.
Oh, I could only imagine the pressure you're under.
Exactly. Now, Shapiro-Stein,
Oh,
explain to
shit.
the Goyim that the Epstein files have nothing to do with us.
The Epstein files. There are none, apparently. Now, again, a lot of people were shocked by this. I'm less shocked by this than some. Okay, as far as the Epstein list, what I have been told by my sources is that there is no Epstein list. That basically there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts.
Did he just deny the 6 million files? What the f is this then, dumbass? Or this? What is this? Explain. Explain.
Hey, those tapes are just child porn. That's all. That's what they are. That's why the FBI is not
all it
releasing them.
is.
Those contacts, there is no evidence according
porn,
to the DOJ and the FBI. And again, that's public. There's no evidence that any of
What the fuck? This creep.
It's all it is.
He's like a cartoon character, this guy, the way he
Yeah,
talks.
Shapiro-Stein. Yeah, it's like, I mean,
He's got Vulcan eyebrows, you know. He's got pointy ears. He's like a Vulcan.
I
And he
would,
talks too quick.
I would commit violence on him, but
Yeah. I want to, like, he's got that David Hogg type face, you know.
right, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, definitely a David Hogg type character. Yeah.
Punchable face.
those third parties were having girls trafficked to them.
Dude, how do you think those minors got there in the first place? Prince Andrew's literally standing over a dead body, and there's literal receipts from Wayfair. Dumbass.
Gosh, Ching Chong is so base. Straight up.
I wonder how Jenny's doing down in Venezuela.
Oh, probably sipping pina coladas with her homegirls.
All good, Jenny?
What you want, gringo? I run this bitch puta. Try me and I'll gouge your eyes out. Who else wants a piece of this?
Forget Venezuelan oil when you can have soybean oil with our new and improved Goislip Jr. Burger Supreme. Now with extra seed oils.
Goislip Jr.
Anyways, did you hear what Trumpstein said about God?
No, what?
Check this shit out.
You know, Mike Johnson's a very religious person, and he does not hide it. He'll say to me sometimes at lunch, "Sir, may we pray?" I say, "Excuse me? We're having lunch." You know, the Oval. It's okay with me, but he's a very religious person, and he is popular, and he's doing an unbelievable job. So I think God is watching over you. God is watching over him. I don't know about me. So I hang around with him because I feel I'm protected a little bit.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be one nation under God?
Yep.
So shouldn't we have a president who believes they're acting in God's interest?
Bingo. Dennis, take it away.
You guys get it. Anyways, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're either a triple boosted vegan or just genuinely retarded.
Jewish people have feelings too. Just because we do genocide and blackmail your politicians doesn't mean we're not oppressed.
Because you're not chosen.
Time to flee to Israel.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. That's what I call based. If you want to learn more about the sentient AI being ushered into a city near you, grab my book, The Digital Prison. Otherwise, if you want to keep us on air, just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Did you shadow ban Jake GTV?
Sir, we did, but he keeps breaking the algorithm.
Ramp up the Fed slop. We need to divide the Goyim.
well, you have won the Based Noticer Award. Yeah, you notice you're based, and yeah, you won the award. So congratulations.
Nah, it is. It's a beautiful thing when you can realize who runs the world and you can tell. Oh, yeah, it just becomes obvious.
Oh, no.
Roger says, I like Kanye West more. Yeah, Kanye West, what a legend. I love Kanye West songs. Recent.
I mean, why would Kanye West team up with this supposed
Joel Osteen? Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand Kanye West or Ye. I don't understand.
As soon as he joined up with Joel Osteen, I was like, what the fuck?
Well, no, as soon as he would hook up with Milo Yiannopoulos. I mean,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
all your
Oh.
credibility goes straight out the window, really. But
I didn't see him in Molo, no.
but Luke Penis, yeah, you can join the live stream anytime you want. You know, what's your name? Luke Pevenisi. Yeah, but yeah, Luke Penis. Yeah, join the live stream.
Yeah, Gordon demands everyone in the chat join the live stream.
Yeah, if you're gonna hang out in the chat, just join the live stream, and we'll probably have a good time, you know. But yeah, Luke Penis. What was his name? I forget. Luke Pavensi. Luke Pavensi.
Pavensi. It's easy to remember.
I thought it. I thought it was something else, but you know, it's really bad when somebody like Milo Yiannopoulos, what's his Yahweh? What's his name?
Kanye.
Yeah. Kanye West, Milo Yiannopoulos, and who's that guy from Chicago? I forget his name. God, I can't even keep all these players apart. But anyway.
Oh, Joel Osteen.
No, that wasn't it. But anyway, I think I have hiccups. Holy shit! How'd that happen? But who's that other guy? Who is that supposed white nationalist that hooked up with a black and a gay Jew? He's from Chicago. Oh, that guy's name. I always forget his name, but Nick Fuentes. So you got a guy like Nick Fuentes, supposedly, a white nationalist, and he's like the worst thing next to Hitler. And the first thing he does is he hooks up with a black man, Kanye West, and a Jewish homosexual, Milo Yiannopoulos. Isn't that like about stupid as fuck? I mean, when do you realize that you're being told a tale, But anyway.
Yeah, no, that is a bit sus. Yeah.
Very sus. Very
deny
sus.
that. Okay, let's watch this.
God He is my all and all.
Everything that I've had, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all He's done. He's the strength in this race that I run. Every time I look up, I see God's faithfulness, and it shows just how much He is miraculous. I can't keep it to myself. I can't sit here and be still. Everybody I will tell till the whole world is is Him. King of kings, Lord of lords, all the things He has in store. From the rich to the poor, all are welcome through the door. You won't ever be the same when you call on Jesus' name. Listen to the words I'm saying. Jesus saved me, now I'm saying, and I know God is the force that picked me up. I know Christ is the fountain that filled my cup. I know God is alive, yeah. He is opening up my vision, giving me a revelation. This ain't about a dead religion. Jesus brought a revolution. All the captives are forgiven. Time to break down all the prisons. Every man, every woman, there is freedom from addiction. Jesus, you have my soul. Sunday service on the road. All my idols, let them go. All the demons, let them know. This a mission, not a show. This is my eternal soul. This my kids, this the crib. This my wife, this my life. This my God-given right. Thank you, Jesus, won the fight. That's what God is. That's what God is. That's what God is.
Yeah, it's kind of gay. Okay, it might be good. I don't know. Maybe it's good. What do you want from me on this one? You know.
Oh, it's just a song that grew on me, you know.
I mean, until about 3 or 4 years ago, I didn't even know a song by Kanye West. You know.
No, I didn't until he started doing this Christian music.
But anyway, this is Mr. Squigs, and
Hi, Squiggy.
yeah, he'll be 9 years old next month, and
Very nice.
he's
Very
actually
nice
a
to
very
meet.
good. He's actually a very good kitty cat. You know, but
I was talking to Tiani yesterday, and she goes, "How old's Bruno now?" And I go, "You know, Tiani's going to be 11 years old in 2 months." I just worked it out. 11. Bruno will be 11 in
wow,
May.
that's amazing.
I know. It just dawned on me how old he is. It's like, oh, wow. And her dog, Zeke, he only lived to 9, you know. Poor boy.
But I kind of look after this guy a little more every day because he is 9 years old and next month, but he's a very good cat. And
He's all you got, Gordon. You know, you got to make, you know, he's important.
What are you talking about? I have numerous wives and 9 children, as far as I know. But no, I'm serious. No, yeah, you're right. He's the only thing I have, so I do kind of pay attention. Do you see the notch out of his ear? If you look, you can see the notch out of his left ear. Yeah, his left ear. You can see the notch out of it.
He's had a cat fight.
Yeah, but I saw him actually the first time ever. I saw him beat up another cat, and it was kind of amazing. But the cat was kind of a kitten, and then I'm thinking, why did you do that, Mr. Squigs? Why did you beat up another little kitty cat? He didn't deserve that. You know, it's such a cute little guy, and but anyway.
Oh, the cat world's savage, just like the hen world. You know, I raised hens. God bless savage.
But look, I can't spank his kitty cat butt down. Hunker down, you little kitty cat. But anyway. All right.
Bruno's asleep. He's gone to bed.
Check it out, Squiggy. Check it out. Look at Ken. Look at Ken.
Meow.
Look at Ken. Look at Ken. You can see Ken up there, right? Yeah, Ken. Yeah, Grandmaster Ken is up there. But anyway, show us another great video, Ken.
I was trying to show me for Squeak. Hey, Squeak. Why won't it go to me? That's weird.
But yeah, we actually went out in the neighborhood and we met the neighbor dog. It was really kind of funny. And he Mr. Squiggs was like fully up there and he was looking like Halloween kitty cat, right? He was looking he was looking like big ferocious kitty cat, you know. And it was kind of funny because there's no way he would even stay around if it weren't that I were talking to my neighbor, right? But
and the dog wasn't interested, obviously.
But yeah, they kind of checked each other out for a while, but it was absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Squiggy was being as big and ferocious as he possibly could be, you know, even though he's like the smallest amongst us, you know. But anyway, it was funny.
Cats are brave. No.
They didn't even exchange punches or something, but
yeah. Oh, what time is it?
I don't know, fucking know.
Fuck, 4:35. What the fuck? I thought it was about 2 a.m., but it's 4:35 a.m. Fucking hell.
I don't know. Why don't you show one more video and we'll call it a day?
Yeah. I'll play something that I found recently that's, let's see, history. There's got to be a funny video. Hang on. Music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting very tired, actually. No. Oh yeah, I've got me video files. That's right. Hang on. I've got songs on my computer here. I forgot about. Yeah, let's have a look. What's a good song? Oh, we didn't start the fire. Chemtrail rap. Chain. Oh, schizophrenia.
I don't know. Maybe show something from Monty Python. I don't know.
Yeah. Hang on, I got lots of clips here. I just got to check them all out, which one I can play and which will get me copyright. But a lot here that won't.
This parrot is dead. This parrot is deceased. It is no longer existing, you know.
Nah, it's just sleeping.
It's just resting, he said. He's mourning. Oh no, they gave like all kinds of excuses.
And God, yeah, hang on. A lot of these will get me copyright, but there's got to be something here. Hang on. Something raw. Living in hell.
This parrot ceases to be. The parrot is no longer. Look at this cat, though. He's crazy. My cat is insane.
Yeah, my cat's better. Actually, I haven't got a cat, so your cat's better.
Yeah, the further we've got on, yeah, he's better every year. So I wouldn't trade my 9-year-old cat